Jacksonville pool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what is going on, everybody? Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the voice of Jacksonville pool, streaming the wonderful 2025 Jacksonville APA 8-Ball World Qualifier. I'm joined with none other than
Noah Jewell.
Mr. Noah. What's up, my friend? How you doing, sir?
Good. How are you, man?
Doing good. Miss Nikki here giving me a quick update. Let me know that Brett, let's see, we're playing Brett versus Daniel here. This is where it's going to take me a moment here. And that is a 5-3. There we go. I got it in order. I got it in order here. All right, let me get this updated. Yeah, bear with us, guys. We're going to attempt to show you action from all three tables at different points in time. So I have asked the teams to hop into the live stream here to give us updates here as well. Daniel, listen to me. Daniel L. And then we said Mr. Brett Chandler. Mr. Big BC himself. All right, well, we're going to kick off the action over here with Sharon Gone versus Team You Chalk Funny. I don't know why they choose that name. And it's almost like they're picking on me there, Noah. It's like they know something.
It's Daniel against Brett.
Got yours? Yes, sir.
You already got it?
Yep, Miss Nikki's in the stream. Text me. Yep.
That's where you wanted it?
Yes, sir. That's going to be the easiest way for me. Appreciate you, brother. Huge shout out to Mr. Ronnie, by the way, here. I know it's a lot of stress on the teams right now, but go ahead and give me the heads up as for who is being thrown. Helps out quite a bit.
So are they still practicing here, or are they playing right now?
Oh, no. I think they're up. They should not be practicing. They should be playing. So I need somebody in the stream texting me the updates and telling me if he's playing.
Okay, then give me your number because that will be me. I told Omar that I would.
Put it in the group chat.
Oh, just in the stream.
Yeah.
Jacksonville APA good?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yep. I don't think stroking started yet. Oh, there we go. Danica here updating us on Christian Angel versus Strokin. Miss Heather versus Natalia.
Oh, that was a good shot. Got away with that combo really well.
And while I'm kind of updating stuff, buddy, you talking about this game real quick
sure
here, and
will.
I'll try and keep things
I say he got himself set up good off of that.
Up
Off of
to
that
date.
14-9.
Oh, snap, he really did.
Yeah,
Look
he
at
did.
that. Yeah.
So he's just got a nice gentle. I mean, if he runs into this 2-ball, I mean, it's going to work out really good for him. Just kind of a pocket speed shot. He cut it a little fat. It's all right. But he did block that 7. So now Daniel, I think this is Daniel, right?
Yes, this is Daniel on
Yeah,
the table.
so
Yes, sir.
Daniel has some work for him, but nothing too complicated. So with this though, I mean I'm kind of just playing from the bottom of the table up to the top of the table. The only problem is that the thing about this is that he can play this 2, get on the 1 and the 5, kind of play it out a little bit, and then he can just play the 7 right into the 14 and leave the cue ball down the table, and you're forcing your opponent to play a bank or play a safety of some kind. And I mean, once you get all these balls off the table, I mean, you're not going to have a whole lot of safety options besides the 8-ball and a long shot. So, but unfortunately there he missed it, and he's not going to move that 14 until just before the 8-ball, which I mean I don't know why he would anyway. I mean it's a great setup ball for the 8 in the side or up table.
Yeah, he's got a lot of options.
Yeah, he does. I mean right here,
This ain't bad at
I
all.
mean this is just a top left shot. Good medium pace, come underneath the 1 and go for the window or come back down. Yeah, and he has a thin shot. He wanted to come a little bit further, but he's got a thin shot. He can just come underneath the 2-ball or even come above it if he can, right, running into it. I mean, he has a huge open window here on the right side of the table. So, I mean, I wouldn't be too worried about it. Obviously, I mean, you want to think about your shot, get where you want to be set up. They took a timeout, so they're trying to figure out where he wants to be at.
Did my person come to you?
Okay. Yes, got that one. Thank you, Jay.
Just find soft shot, play the 8 in the side. Got to make sure you mark your pocket.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, don't take the chance. Don't use chalk. Yes, the rules say you can use chalk, and it says in the rules as well, Not recommended.
Yeah, not recommended.
Don't. We're in the finals, baby. Like, don't risk the biscuit on nothing.
What a shot.
What a great
What a good out.
Very nicely done. Very impressive. Good run, just as Brett needed to have happen right off the bat. Let's check it over here to safety versus pockets too big here. Mr. Ethan there for pockets too big on the table right there versus
Miss Wendy.
Miss Wendy on the stream. Yep. All right.
Miss Wendy there representing the APA shirt.
Yeah, repping that beautiful shirt, right?
Was that did she win that yesterday in the light contest?
There was a few. I don't remember who all won it, but she may have. There was a
Okay.
few people that got to enjoy that, which was a lot of fun to see happen.
It was
so,
fun.
To say the least, it was good.
So she's got her work cut out for her here. She's got all her balls are really next to each other. She's just going to play a safety. What a good shot. Good pace and everything. Now, I can't tell you 100%, but he has a window here either between a window here between the 10 and the 9, and he can either come underneath the 4, he can play some spin and hit the 1 or anything like that. But Ethan's best option here most definitely is to hit the bottom of a ball that he's kicking at and keep the cue ball down table, not giving Wendy too many options. So, I mean, like kind of right in the center diamond here is probably his best option to he's playing it like he can see the 4 ball, which would be great. Oh,
That was a big risk.
it was.
Big risk, man.
Now, Wendy does have, I mean, sort of. The 11 ball here is a little bit of a troublesome ball.
Yeah.
She can only play, angles to where she has to run out to somewhere else, but she's addressing it almost right away from what it seems. But for me personally, yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this cluster, kind of open this up a little bit, and then address the 11 ball later. Maybe another ball or 2 after this one would be a good ideal shot. Or she can use it as a safety, open it up, play like a little stop shot behind the 8 ball, and just keep it, make them have to play another kick shot.
I tell you what's funny about this too is Austin, Wendy's son, was on my voice squad team. Still on it. I'm off that team now. So I'm very familiar with Wendy's game and stuff, played against her and everything like that, and seen a lot of great growth and development. Then on the flip side, Ethan recently joined the One Up Shooters team that I helped start on Monday nights for 9-ball doubles. So although I'd never try to be biased here until we get to Vegas, I try to be very biased without the other team realizing it. But I never try to be too biased. This is fun actually seeing this matchup, to see both these people.
I know, right?
That I kind of know on a very more personal level that I've got to see play more.
Of course.
So. Also for Christians Angels versus Stroke and Johnson's, Miss Heather McClure is up right now versus Natalia. Both are skill level 3, so 2-2 race on that matchup that's going on right now.
I say Ethan got put in a good spot here, unfortunately, on Wendy's behalf. But I think for Ethan is that, addressing this 5 ball right away is a good idea, just because getting back onto it could be a little bit of a problem. But after this, I feel like he's going to make the mistake of shooting the 4 ball.
He's kind of set up for it too, isn't he?
He is, and I don't like, or I don't know.
It's
is
two
it
ball?
2? I think it's a 2.
Yeah.
So I don't like this only because that's a good, what we would call a key ball for the 8. Now he's going to have to do some work to get back up table later on if he so chooses to run out here. But he got away with that a little bit.
Right, he's like, wait, y'all aren't done yet? No, sir. This is the finals today, baby. Wait till Monday on that.
Yeah, so Wendy's going to play like a pocket speed shot here. She's going to want to come out just almost where the 12 ball is now, but a little bit lower with the cue ball. She kind of wants to keep a good straight angle on.
Good speed. Good speed, yeah.
Now she's just going to play this up. She just kind of wants to stay above this 11 ball, really. I mean, she doesn't have to play it. Yeah, see where she just put her cue. She wants to stay above it, kind of play a.
So, I mean, I love this, man. When you've seen somebody from where they were to where they are now,
yeah,
and
it's
especially
wonderful.
being at this level, and I'm like, she wouldn't have used to done that before.
Nope.
Like, I'd probably say about a year ago, I don't think she really would have had that good point. She still would have taken her time. She's been a very methodical, I think, shooter overall is how I would describe her. But
well, that's the thing. That's the difference between 8 ball and 9 ball, right? Like 8 ball, you're very methodical. You have to think a lot more things through. Just because you have a lot of options to shoot doesn't mean that you have to shoot them. You have to think it through and play what your best options are later. And that's why, like the key ball, your clusters, your cue ball position is honestly a lot more important in 8 ball than it is 9 ball. Yes, 9 ball you have a lot more variables of blocker balls.
yeah.
But so to speak. I mean, it's kind of a more open shot in 9 ball than it is 8 ball, because 8 ball is just methodical. You have to focus on patterns. You have to focus on this. 9 ball is kind of a play it as it goes kind of game, so to speak.
By the way, guys, let me just address a couple of questions in here as well. We have cameras set up on all 3 tables. We are going to be jumping between rack to rack to rack as much as possible here as the action continues to try to showcase, hopefully, at some point in time in the live stream, everybody that will be on a table.
Of course.
As much as possible, guys. So please do bear with us and all that. We've asked the help of the teams here to be in live stream to keep us up to date, so as things happen, we can hopefully flip over the table, give you guys updates, switch things around on the scoreboards as well for you guys. So please do bear with us through all that. This is something that is a larger undertaking than what we normally take on here. And has taken several hours to get set up and prepped as well compared to the usual setup time. So please, again, I appreciate you guys for being here, but bear with us. We're trying something new, and I hope you guys enjoy it.
Not to interrupt you, Tim, but now this is exactly what I was talking about earlier. She's going to play that safety. And it's okay. I mean, she got away with it a little bit, though, because
Don't go too far.
Even on this, but well, actually, now it's a blocker ball.
Yeah.
The only pocket that I'm assuming that's the 4 ball. The 4 ball there on the right-hand long rail is almost inaccessible.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to get above it to play it.
Are you talking about the 2 ball?
This is the 4 ball.
2 ball. 4 is down here.
Is it? I can't even tell. These colors, like on the camera, it's so tough. But no, I mean, he ended up missing that. And now, I don't think Wendy has a shot on the 11. She's looking at it pretty intensely. She does not. She does not have a shot on that 11 ball. So now she's going to have to kick at it. And unfortunately, they don't have a timeout anymore either.
Yeah, one high-level tournament, baby. 1 timeout per rack.
Yep.
Michelle says awesome. Hey, my pleasure, Michelle. Thank you. I just wanted to explain the why behind it. Again, just as for what's going on. So that way, if you guys are like, what's happening?
No, she's gonna have to kick at this. I mean, the way that she was looking at it looks like she had to kick at it. Yeah, she's going above, and she's gonna try and hit underneath it. Honestly, a soft roll here, yes. Great shot. That was a great shot.
Yes, it was. I'm trying to, by the way, if you see me looking around, Noah, you don't worry about it. You keep helping me with the game, and I'm trying to look at the tables. I want to figure out a way, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to hear myself in it, which is what I really want, but I want to figure a way to do a wireless headset that will still let me hear you and stuff. And that way, like, I can kind of be a little bit further over.
You can walk away.
Yeah.
That'd be cool because it's kind of like a referee commentator.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yep. Well, and also then once we get things set up here on the tablets and I can flip between them,
you can just walk around.
Yeah, I can just walk around with tablet and be like, oh my gosh, yeah, we're gonna hop over this table here. So and so's on the 8 ball right now, and kind of give you the da-da-da.
I'm sure it's possible.
Yeah, oh yeah.
No question.
Yeah, there's so much technology out there. It's so much fun. This is one of the best parts of the job is playing with the technology.
It really is. I mean, doing all the studio stuff and all the logos and stuff all the time, I'm always finding out new things that I can do with PDFs and all this stuff. Just like like attaching links to photos and doing all this fun happy jazz.
Speaking of logos, guys, for those who don't know, Mr. Noah, by the way, who has helped me and from the get-go of me rocking and rolling, starting to do these gigs. And the get-go here, that logo of mine at the bottom right and the little commercial, the voice commercial, was his artwork there.
I tried my best for you.
Oh, dude, the moment you hit it, it's one of those situations I always laugh because everybody's like, what do you want? And I'm like, man, you're asking an amazing question. I can't tell you. I can just tell you if I see it and I like it, or if I see it, I'm like, you know?
Oh, what a good shot.
Got the bridge out of the way.
No, I tried my best for you. I was trying to think of who you are and trying to incorporate that into that logo, and I was like, you know what? I think Tim will like this.
You did great on it, brother. You did great.
I tried my best for you. So now Ethan has a complicated shot here on the 6, but if he makes it, he might get away with this. Wow, he did. He really did. Now the best shot for Wendy here, in my opinion, is to come off of this 11, and she's going to want to play this cue ball up behind the 8 ball. Now, yes, that is scary a little bit because you're going towards the pocket. But right where her chalk is on this table, or right where that chalk is at the top top of the table, that's where you want the cue ball to hit. You want it to go underneath, and you're leaving Ethan with a bank and that's almost exactly what she did.
Yeah.
She,
If she would have hit, because she was almost to the middle diamond, she probably
Yes.
still would have been a little above it. But yeah, she could have snookered up on that 8 with
Yeah,
the
she could.
angle it was taken.
She really could. I mean, again, she was going to leave a bank regardless, either on the 1 or on the 6. But she played it good. Now, Ethan, he has options here, either to make the ball or just kind of play it safe. But honestly, he's going to want to leave this cue ball at a very tough angle for her. Oh, wow, what a shot.
Oh, snap, crackle, and wait for it, pop.
Pop? Why are you saying pop?
Yeah, look at this replay real quick here.
I
Look
was
at
gonna
this.
say,
Look
that's
at
such
this.
a good shot.
Look at that. And it should jump back forward here in just a second, guys. Give it one moment.
Oh, and he missed it.
Oh.
But he didn't leave her easy. He did not. And I said she has a very, very tough shot here. And getting back on the 8 ball is not an easy shot at all.
Yeah. I'm going to adjust that later here. I thought I'd like it full screen. I tested it earlier, and I liked the way the full screen instant replay worked at first. But just the way it looked like the camera just lagged tremendously. I'm going to change that back. I'm sorry. I was like, I think this is pretty cool. That way they see all of it again. But no, I'm going to change it back. Oh, man, that's too funny. That is too funny. And guys, thank y'all so much, by the way. Hope y'all are enjoying it, too. We are streaming in 1080p for those with the big screens back home, baby. Hope you got it up there and get to enjoy the wonderful quality there. We are about to check in here in a moment. Looks like we got some 8-ball action happening across the way as well.
Oh man, she just got that in the pocket. But like I said, even then after that, I mean, she would have had a tough shot on that 8 ball. She really would have. Almost her only option after that would either have been a bank or push that 8 ball up to the top rail.
Oh, he's looking at this. I want to double. Oh my goodness, we're almost in the same boat here between Heather and Natalia.
A little bit.
Yeah.
To me, this looks like she's playing this too full. Oh wow, okay. They said the angle must have.
Slow down. Miss Heather here for team. I'm sorry, Miss Natalia, forgive me, for Team Stroke and Johnson's here. On the 8 ball first in this 2-2 race.
You know what's nice about this shot, though, here is that on the 8 balls, even if she misses it, right? Even if she doesn't, I hope she doesn't, but if she does, she can come off of this 8 ball back to where the spot is, right in the middle of that table, and you don't really leave much.
True.
You kind of have a good little two-way where you can feel confident about making the ball, and if you don't sweat it.
Let's see here. Miss Heather goes ahead and gets the first team point. Or I'm sorry, Miss Natalia. I keep wanting to call her Heather. That's Natalia. Miss Natalia getting the first team point for Stroke and Johnson's. Ooh, blocking the access to the 1 ball, though.
She did. Oh, wow. Even making the 5 ball on that rack. That would have getting back to the 1. What are you going to do?
You're not. Like, that's just it. You're not.
Wendy has a tough cut here.
She's looking and trying to see where that
So
cue ball's going to come
her
off
looking
the
at this
line.
tells me that this isn't as hard as it looks, but she's just trying to find her angle to get back up there. She doesn't want to hit it too hard, though, because she has to hit this pretty thin. So this would be actually what I would call under pocket speed.
Yes.
Because
So much energy.
Because what you think is pocket speed is going to be a little bit. It's more than just that, you know. I mean, you're really only trying to. Yeah, she hit it really. Oh my goodness, she hit that ball so good too.
By the way, here Rodney asking a great question on my YouTube side. It says, "Does runner-ups get ahead anywhere?" So as long as they made it to the semifinals, then they were guaranteed an Elite Cup access. That's a one-day tournament, $3,000 on the line, single elimination. Making it to this point here into the finals means that if you're first place, you're going to Vegas here. If you don't, you come in to the APA Southeast Challenge. Either way, you get a very awesome tournament here. And again, a lot of money on the line to be had. Miss Nikki giving us a quick update here between Sharon Gone and you Chalk Funny. It looks like Daniel got rack number 2. Currently, it is 1-1. So overall race is Daniel needs 2 racks to Brett's 3 racks now.
Nice. So Wendy now has another, I would say, roughly tough shot. She just has to play this very, very good on speed, regardless of spin. This is going to end up being it's just a touch shot. That's really all it is. She doesn't want to hit too full. Yeah, she hit that really good full ball with a little bit of spin. Oh, no.
I think Miss Natalia is supposed to be on the 8 ball as well here. We're about to have back-to-back 8 balls here potential. Wendy here for Sadie First, pockets too big. Matchup here, of course, for Team Sadie First, potential first point. She's marking top left-hand corner pocket. And Miss Natalia here for Stroke and Johnson's. We're marking her bottom right-hand corner pocket. which lady's going to get this one first here? I'm trying to time it here, but both are. I think Wendy's down on the shot first. They're both going to take the shot at the same time. I got to capture both. I'm going to try. Let's see here. And close, Miss Wendy. Miss Natalia got it.
Natalia did get
Oh,
it.
good job, good job.
So I have a good question for you, Tim. Are you allowed to mark your 8-ball pocket with a piece of chalk?
Yeah, so amazing question. So in the rule book, yes, it's just not recommended. That can definitely cause some controversy, and it's easier to prevent the controversy, in my opinion. Chalk is definitely allowed, and it's definitely something you can use. Nobody's going to tell you otherwise, other than ones that aren't familiar with the rule.
Of course.
By the way, rules.poolplayers.com. You can pull up the rule book digitally right now and type in the words marking pockets or mark pockets, and it will pull up the exact section for you, and you can see all the different sections of it. But I'm a huge fan of the why behind I wouldn't use chalk anyways, because I'm going to have an awesome pocket marker.
Exactly.
That's going to be something unique to me or my team and be fun.
You know? Are you? What days are you playing League?
Right now, none right this second. I was playing on Monday for a short while to help get a team started, but since I now work in the office full time here, I can no longer participate in high-level tournaments, so I try my best to stay away. That way teams can be able to develop their teams.
I'll tell you what, if you get back into a league, we should get you a ball marker. Or a pocket marker for the 8-ball. It's a little tiny glass little marker with the logo of the Voice of Jacksonville pool on it. That's what we should do.
I love it.
Just so people know who's making that 8-ball.
I like that. I like that. I like that.
But Wendy takes it down first over here on that table. We're going back over here to Daniel and Brett.
Yep, Daniel Brett 1-1 again on that. 3-4 race overall. That was Daniel at the table right here for Team Sharon Gone.
And Brett's coming back up. What's nice about him missing that ball, though, is that now you're making it even harder to I'm assuming that looks like the 15. That's what it looks like. The 15 is just
snookered up.
It's almost inaccessible unless you get it over to the other side of the table now. You know, he's got to weigh his options here. What do you see here as a run out? If you were to try and run out from here, what would you try and do? Or at least how many balls are you trying to make from this point on?
I mean, right now I think I'm just going to end up probably making 2 balls at most. And then kind of probably playing a little bit safe because of what's being snookered.
You know, this isn't a bad shot either. I mean, I'm sure he meant to make the 13, but he kind of just got him hugged up behind this 4, and so nothing wrong with this. I mean, you play off the 4 ball, put the cue ball on the lower short rail, and you're not leaving much. You're really not. I mean, you could. What would be nice though, actually, what you are leaving is that if he can push the 14 or the 13 into the 1. Now you're using your ball as a blocker, and now that pocket is inaccessible for the 3, possibly even the 5.
I agree. And Rodney, I love it on YouTube. He said exactly markers that accent your personality. Yeah, that's. I mean, one of the fun booths in Vegas is there's a couple of them that have all these like unique pocket markers and stuff. There's a guy that also makes unique chalk holders that are little miniature pool cues.
Oh wow!
That are fun looking, which I think that's pretty cool as a little chalk holder.
You know what's so funny about the game of pool, especially as of I would say the last 5, 6, even 7 years maybe, is that pool has grown a tremendous amount.
Yeah.
And so what went from, you know, we used to have like the little stick with the and people still use these, the stick with the string and the chalk holder.
Mm-hmm.
Now people have them so customized, and so, you know, the pool has become such more of a personal expansion of your life. It really has. I mean, like these pool cues and stuff like this. I mean, you can get custom pool cues now, like, and I mean like designed how you want them with graphics and stuff like that. And it's a crazy thing. I mean, the options are for custom jerseys now and all this stuff. I mean, you know, we see it here today. I mean, all these teams have their team jerseys and they have all this stuff. But I say, so now Daniel's back up here. And the run out is not, I wouldn't say it's too complicated. It's just that 7 ball is super inaccessible. This is going to work out a little bit too. He's only leaving a sliver of the 13 for the lower left. He's playing off of a weird combo, or he's playing this bank, but the bank does not go in the lower left hand pocket, I don't think. I mean, if you do, you have to squeeze it with speed past the 3 and the top part of the pocket. That's all right though. just laying it up a little bit. But now again, I mean, to be honest with you, if I'm Daniel here, I'm gonna play this. I'm actually gonna hit the 7 ball and try and bring my cue ball back down to the lower end rail, or sorry, in our perspective, the top end rail. But we'll see. I mean, to me, it looks like he's just gonna roll up on this, kind of get an angle on the 3 ball.
I kept that nice and simple. I like it.
He did. I honestly, I would have liked a little bit more angle on this 3, and especially now he's jacking up over the rail. It's going to create a little bit more variables for issues. He hit it good.
Yeah.
He did. But now
he's
we're
stuck on the rail, though,
yes.
again. Yeah.
And I mean, honestly, getting from the 5 to the 8, if you were to leave with the 5 ball as your last ball, it's tough.
Yeah, and you still got the 7 as a problem.
Yeah, it is. It's a big problem. I mean, I'm going to play this cue ball now on the lower rail. He went after it. I can't say I blame him. Oh, what did he make?
Oh, the Drama Llama is live and well.
The only option here is a bank.
Cross bank that bad boy. Cross bank, cross bank, cross bank. He went for it. He didn't let it open up, but he went for it. Oh, I thought he was about to make that 11 ball.
I like where that 7's at. You got a couple options now.
Mm-hmm.
That's
in the open.
And honestly, too, what's nice about the 7 ball being that, let's just say he makes this 14 and then has to play another, but play the 15, right? Or he misses it, or et cetera, right? Daniel, is this Daniel?
This is Brett.
That's what I thought.
Brett,
Okay,
yeah,
so
Daniel's
Daniel
on
can
sheet,
play
yeah.
the 7 into the 11 ball and not leave much of a shot afterwards.
True.
I say that's the funniest thing about 8 ball is that, like, using your opponent's ball to your advantage is always a necessity if you can do it.
Yes, it is. He's stuck a little bit.
Yeah, I say this is what I was saying here. So if he plays this,
Yeah. I'm kind of not mad at it. Blocking up the access to the pocket for the 8 ball now.
yes, he is.
Daniel can use the 7 and still, get shape on the 8 to get somewhere at least. Let me rephrase. Eyes on the 8. Not great shape on it unless he goes.
I'm
so much.
yeah. I mean, this is almost kind of like a must make kind of deal. There is no good safety here, really not. Gonna make this and kind of come off of it. Yeah, I mean.
Oh, 8 balls get. Oh no! Oh, 8 ball now taking over the left hand side.
What was crazy
pocket.
is that 7 ball was tracking towards the side. Can you imagine if that would have went in?
Oh my goodness gracious! That would have been so crazy to catch on stream. So crazy.
But
Yeah.
now the 11 ball's a problem now. It really is. I mean, you can carom it, but I can't really tell the depth of how far down that 8 ball is down here. But he could carom off of the 8 ball. You're just gonna play a simple safety here. You let this sliver, and that sliver is actually leading to the side. So now there is an option here for the side pocket with a 7. But you're getting a little crazy here with your cue ball too, because now your cue ball is going to go around a couple rails, and you could even run into the 8 ball if you don't be too careful. Let's see what he does with it. I think he's going to make it. He just has to hit with some not hard pace, but decent pace. There we go. What a good shot.
Still a little bit of a test run.
I was going to ask you, how do you feel about sharp angles on your 8 ball?
So I don't mind it all. I mean, I'm a fan of side pockets anyways, and some people just don't like side pockets on this. I think because where the 11 is, he doesn't really need to worry about the scratch here because it may carry him off, but it carry him brings to the bottom short rail unless it clips off the 14.
I was honestly about to ask you, I'm like, what about that 14?
Yeah.
He played all of the pocket with that, though, but that was a good out.
That was a good out here. We'll get that extra point here from Mr. Daniel on the hill now. So that will get Team Sharingan their first point of the finals. Nicely done. All right, let's check in back on the lays here. I feel like I only got to catch a little bit of the action of this one a moment ago here. I'm kind of interested. Again, both skill level 3s, and the risk of that one is I want to say there's a higher chance of a 3-0 one way or the other.
Of course, yeah.
So it's always a little finicky with these just because, it isn't that your other person could play poorly. It's just you may only get 2 racks of opportunities.
That's true.
So.
I don't like this. I don't like this choice of shot. Not only because there's so many options here to where you can, if you just let this person. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I thought she was solid. It's the way that she was.
I thought she was too. I thought she was on that 4 ball. I was with you for a second there.
Then actually kind of backing it up a little bit though. But I don't like that she didn't take the 9 ball there. There is no benefit of keeping.
It's not blocking anything. Yeah.
Or wait, is that the 1?
No, that's 9 top left.
Oh, that's the 13
Yep.
on the
And then
middle
possibly
right.
the 12 here, bottom right, I think.
I think, yeah, 10 or 12, yeah. But I don't. Yeah, I didn't like the. I don't like the idea of just leaving that 9 ball there. I mean, there's no real benefit to
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Good shot by Miss Heather here, Team Christians Angels.
I'd say, but that's only in time. I mean, like I said, that's all patterns. That's all
Yeah.
run out patterns and all that stuff. I mean, it just takes time and playing pool and practice. And I will say, and I've always loved this saying about any sport, any hobby, anything like this. It's not practice that makes perfect. It's perfect practice that makes perfect. And that goes a long way into your mentality of learning any hobby, any sport, anything like it. It really, really does.
I liked when somebody taught me before about practicing, and this is a terminology I'm enjoying. Practicing is what reduces your unforced errors.
Yes.
The errors that you're not trying to make happen, but you're like, oh man, I should have known that one. Like, yeah, you should have. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, sometimes your opponent's snookers you good.
Yeah.
And like, look, like you're just trying to make the best of a very 2% shot, right? Of all your options. You're trying to make the best of a situation.
I mean, right there
But-
was kind of a good example is that she played off that 9 ball and she just got a little too thin off of it. Now she's kind of snookered herself behind the 4 and the 6 here. And really all she had to do was kind of just play it a little bit fuller, or if she could play some more spin in some way, just left of the ball, she would have been kind of in the center of the table or on the left-hand side of the table with some options. Now she's forced to kick at this 13 ball.
She's on this. I want to see something real quick here. Okay, all right. I couldn't see all the table real fast here. We'll come back to this one here in a moment. Wendy clearly feeling the groove against Ethan over here, up 1-0. Back over to Miss Natalia. Good try.
But
Yeah, that ain't bad.
it ain't bad. But now actually, Miss Heather has the kind of a breakout option here with this 3 ball if she so chooses to recognize that.
I want to give 2 shouts on the comments here real fast. YouTube side here. Rodney, what is that pocket marker? I see you typed out the words quack and bang. I would love to know, is it like the word quack, but kind of like the old cartoon word of bang where it's emphasized like that? What is
Maybe.
that? Tell me what that is here. And then Thomas over here on the Facebook side says, Noah and Tim Bob, 2 Hall of Famers in the booth for the finals. Tommy like. Thomas, what's up, brother? How you doing, Mr. Lita? Welcome to the stream, brother. Glad y'all in here.
Oh,
Over
I
60
think
of y'all.
what he's talking about is the little rubber duck that's like a grenade.
Oh, yes. I know what that is. Yes. The crack bang grenade. Yes, I know exactly what that is now.
And
Oh,
I
I'm
think
surprised I didn't recognize
actually
that.
what's funny about talking about YouTube is have you ever heard of Demolition Ranch? The YouTube
Yes,
channel. That's what that. I'm
love
pretty
it.
sure what that's from. Is that
Love
it's from the
Demolition
Demolition.
That man. The what is it? The dragon something other. Dragon's breath.
Dragon's Breath. Yeah, right. All the magnesium shells. It's wonderful.
You're like, what in the flamethrower? Anywho, back to the action.
That's funny.
What a moment in time. Oh my goodness gracious, my brain just went complete ADD mode.
Kind of just actually adding on to that for Rodney is that he could have like a shoot 'em McGavin moment where it was like bang, like right as the 8 ball goes in the pocket. Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
And this is actually.
Oh, the fat electrician. Okay, I got you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was Demolition. You're right.
Yep. Miss Elise in here says, "Go Angels." Miss Elise, how you doing tonight? Hope you and Hugo and the Fan Bam are doing well. Yeah, Demo's his friend. Yep. Yeah, they've
Yeah.
done stuff together. Oh.
I still like it.
Yeah, I'm not mad at it, but gosh darn. It actually, it's really good she didn't, because she would have been forced to go and mess with that 5. Which she may want to do. I don't know. Natalia's in the lead right now in terms of ball count left on the table. So I kind of like that 5 being saved to see if you can force Natalia to have to push into that bottom left corner pocket, because they're decently wired. It might be a little off, but decently wired to where Natalia may try to push into it first. But
Now, is Natalia Stripes here?
Natalia Stripes, yeah.
I'll tell you the shot is to come off thin off of this 13, and I don't know how the option of this, because I can't tell how thin this ball has to be hit, but thinning the 13 and just buckling her up right next to both stripe balls.
Ooh,
Forcing that 3 ball to be
Yeah, I
made.
see what you're talking about. I like that option. I like that.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, that kind of went all, not saying it's all bad, but that kind of was not the all the best options on there. I mean, not her fault. She really didn't have much to work with. But
No. Heather left her in a very big predicament.
Yes.
But the 5's gone.
And and what's kind of tough for Miss Heather here is now she's gonna just play a pocket speed shot, and as I say, she has that 3 ball, but getting up to the 2 ball isn't easy, especially from being this close to the rail. So
Yeah, she'd have to come off rail first. She may end up force falling that 3 in or something weird. Oop, oh, here I see some claps. Oh, it was for that one? Okay.
I think
Let
so.
me see here.
No, I'm not sure who was clapping.
Yeah, they're saying good job. Maybe a defense happened. Sorry, guys. Sorry to jump so much. We're trying not to miss out on things as much as possible, but we also want to kind of give you full racks if we can and try to get a little representation from all teams here.
I hope yeah, she's going for the combo to make this 3 ball and block up that pocket, which is a great option if she can pull this off.
Oh, drop 3.
Well, it kind of worked out. I mean, she just has now she has a long shot, or she has to play the 2 into the 3, which is a very, very thin cut.
Rodney says, "Voice, I'm having a debate with my mom right now. I know you're in the 8-ball world qualifier. What is the point race to in ladies during tournament play? You're talking about the ladies tournament, the individual like women's division. So they play 3 matches out of their 5-person roster. They play 3 matches, and so it's always first until mathematically impossible, which is usually 6 points. Means that's mathematically impossible for the other team to win. So normally 6 is the answer to that, though. But of course it varies, right? Based on, again, mathematically, tiebreaker being who wins 2 out of 3 matches.
Yeah.
Same thing here in 8-ball world qualifier. There is 5 matches. Tiebreaker being 3 out of 5 wins. And again, you stop play once it's mathematically impossible for the other team to win. So
she has a good option here to just play this 3 and come up for the 2. The thing about this shot, and you would be deceived by it, is that you don't want to play it too thin. You want to actually play it pretty full like she did.
That too.
It was a wonderful shot. And she has the best angle to stay above the 12. You have to make sure, even if you come to the just barely the left side of the spot, you still have a great shot on the 8 ball. So you want to play this with just ahead of pocket speed, I would say.
I tell you too, by the way, she's in what I like to call the value-added mode now. This is why I like having 2 2s or 2 3s go against each other, is because just because one gets up, well, now your next rack has become even more valuable to you because you take a point, gain a point. It's a 2-point swing. Right now, Natalia still has the opportunity for a 3-0. If Heather gets this rack, the best opportunity for either lady is 2 points for their overall team.
Yeah, no, I say that's the thing about APA that's kind of crazy in its own sense, is like it's not just how many racks you win or how many racks you Natalia needs 3 racks to win, and so does Heather, right?
2 racks.
Or I'm sorry, but I mean, like, and if you were to start the game over.
Oh yeah.
But if it's a 3-2 race, that 2 points that Heather put up.
They're both 3s.
Oh my bad, I'm sorry, I forgot about that.
No, you're good.
But that extra point that Heather could grab here is huge for later on.
Yeah,
it really is.
That's where it comes down to the difference, where you're like, all right, I'm in match 5. I have to win both racks because it may be in sudden death, and the other person, if they win either or, it's over.
Yeah,
that's the kind of stuff.
But that's what makes APA such a great team, like a team kind of effort and pool, is that it's not just about what each person does in their rack to win; it's about the points collective.
Bingo! It definitely is.
Which is wonderful. But right here for the 8 ball. Oh wow, what a good shot!
Miss Natalia getting the 3-0 victory. That was huge right there.
Yes,
Goodness gracious! Wow. That's always my scare of those right there is, like I said, it can swing massive one way or the other.
Is there a specific rule about how far away the I know I'm getting all weird about these marker questions, but is there a specific rule on how far away the marker has to be from the pocket?
No, you just can't. You don't want it blocking, like being in the pocket or anything like that, blocking in it. But the way it works is it's all about the middle diamond.
Oh, okay.
In between each of the rails. So if you look at the top short rail, if it's left of that middle diamond, right underneath the word Jacksonville is where we're talking about. But left of that middle diamond is the top left-hand corner pocket. If it's the right of that middle diamond,
I got you.
It's the top right hand.
That's why I was asking, because Miss Natalia's was right here.
Yeah.
Below the middle diamond, but it was pretty far up on the rail, and I honestly.
Yep, and some people, it's funny too, because I've seen people put their pocket marker where the kind of leather of the pocket is behind it as like a aiming mechanism. What a shot from Miss Wendy! Wow, good out. I like the little kick there at the end.
I say, you know she's feeling it.
Oh yeah, she is here.
All right, let's head over to.
Quick little instant replay of this, by the way.
Yeah, she's kicked that air. She's like, I'm feeling it now.
Look at that.
We're in a fun little.
Mike Moore in the house here. Right now, the Sharingan versus Utah Funny Daniels up 2-1 right now on the hill against Brett. And Miss Natalia just won matchup number 1 for Team Stroker Johnsons, making overall score 3-0 right now for the Johnsons after matchup number 1. Mike getting in here, checking in on how everything's going.
Let me ask you a question. How do you
Yeah.
feel about the 8-ball on the break kind of break?
So, man, here recently on stream, we have seen, I'm talking about probably 3 times now, where we have seen an 8 on the break and a scratch situation.
Oh, wow.
We saw it on one of our guys in Vegas. He was up 1-0, and it was a 3-2 race. And so right number 2, he 8s on the break and scratches.
Oh, my goodness.
And so now it's 1-1, and then the other girl comes out the gate running 5 balls against him and just chops his head off on rack number 3. Huge momentum shift here. So Carol versus John, both 3s. Let me see here.
Good little saw break. Not on the side there. Gives Wendy an option to get ahead of the game here with these strike balls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Okay, yeah. So just stripes. So now she has the. I think that's the 15 on the side, right there, and I think that's her only best option. I mean, she could play this 12 ball down here at the lower right-hand side, but it's the only benefit of that, if she so chooses to take that, is breaking out the 11 with possibly not many options afterwards. But Wendy, like we have talked about earlier, her improvement through the game is that she's methodical. She's thinking out what she wants to do. And surprisingly, what I'm seeing here is that, I mean, she's taking a safety.
What I'm impressed with right now is I have zero doubt. If I asked her, she would probably be talking 100 miles an hour, nervous, might even be shaking a little bit. Tell me how much of that's reflecting in her game.
It's not.
It's not.
She's separating those emotions very, very well.
Yes, she is.
I mean, it's, that's the biggest thing about pool, about any sport really, is it's not just what you can do execution-wise. It's all about what your mental space is going through, what you're thinking about, how you're thinking about it. All these variables really do come into play, and they make or break your game, no question. But, it's just, but that shows with any experienced player. You have, what are the Ethan and Wendy are skill level 4s?
Skill level 4s, yes, sir.
Okay, so skill level 4s, right? We're having 2 skill level 4s. The difference in, oh wow, that's kind of a crazy setup there now. But that benefits Wendy all the way, because
Yes,
that's a 3-ball combo that is going to work out for her as long as the point of that right there is that how hard she hits it.
Yeah, she needs to pop it out of
So
there.
you can't, and the thing about it is you don't want that to be really straight on either. You kind of want to play this at an angle, so once you hit the ball, that I think that's what, the 13?
Yeah, the bottom stripe, I think it's 13.
Yeah, 13. The 13 is just going to wail kind of sideways, so to speak, and pop back out above the 5-ball. So if the 5-ball does sit in front of the pocket, you still have an option to the other right-hand corner.
By the way, I want to give a shout out Miss Nikki here, keeping us up to date on Sharingan versus You Talk Funny. Right now, 2-2 for the current score. Daniel still on the hill, needing 1. Brett needing 2 right now. Brett trying to get this rack here, bare minimal, to keep it a very close match. If Daniel gets it, it will be a 2-0 lead right now in favor of Sharingan.
So I think this is a timeout, or no, I'm pretty sure it would be Ethan's shot, yes?
Yeah, I guess he walked away real fast here.
He might have.
We'll flip on back over here, check in.
So we have
Mr. John D versus Miss Carol here. This is Carol on the table right now. Both skill level 2s. Or, I'm sorry, both skill level 3s. Forgive me, I said that wrong.
So
and,
for anyone who's just
race.
wondering why she shot a solid into a stripe, it was actually open table after the break missed by her opponent. So she had the option to play any ball into any ball besides using the 8-ball first.
Yep.
So now she's obviously stripes because that was the ball that was pocketed. So now she can only hit striped balls after that open break. And even if you do make one of each on your own break, you still have that option to play a solid or a stripe into the other type of ball.
Absolutely. Absolutely. TJ stopping by the booth here. Good to see him. Good to see him.
I say this is a, I mean, really, this is a tester of a shot. Either you have to hit the top of the three and kind of get away with what you get away with, or you got to just hit the one ball. And you don't want to play the one ball in the lower right-hand corner pocket because, I mean, almost definitely you're going to scratch. I mean, depending on how far out that how far away that pocket point is from the ball itself, it's gonna vary for the shot. But he's gonna take the top of the three ball. I would say almost kind of taking his medicine, so to speak. And oh, you know what? He had a lot more of it with that spin that he put on it than I thought he would have. So he hit that pretty good.
Rodney, they're not twos. They're both threes. It's still the same 2-2 race here. I just misquoted because of it being a 2-2 race. I got my numbers mixed up just a little bit. It's quick and easy to do. But I don't know the ruling behind that about tournament play and men being twos or not. I've heard that rule a long time ago. I feel like that's a tribal knowledge rule, like passed down from generation to generation type deal situation. But I'll be honest with you, I'm not pulling up right now. I do not know the answer to that, just to be
Isn't
upfront with you.
APA like 30-some years old?
Oh, goodness, yeah, at least.
Right?
Yeah,
I think it's like 30-some years old or something like that, close to it.
It's definitely been a while. I mean, alone, I have 13 years.
Oh, wow,
right
okay,
in
yeah.
APA total, so. And I'm
You
not
know,
even
that's
like,
true because when I was up in Pennsylvania, I mean, I'm only 23 myself, and they were still doing APA stuff, you know, back in the early 2000s.
Yep.
So obviously, I mean, it's grown so much since then, but
Yes.
it was still a thing, no question. Wow. Yeah. See, if he would have hit that thinner, he would have came straight across it and went to that side pocket.
So fun fact, by the way, we actually got to see John last night play for the first time on live stream, and this is his first World Qualifier, his first tournament as well here, in which until last night on the live stream, he had not potted an 8-ball yet. He had been put up. He had not potted an 8-ball yet, so he unfortunately had lost 0-3, 0-3 during his matches previous. And got up on the table, and you should have seen one of the 8-ball shots he had, which was the 8-ball was probably about a solid like 2-ish diamonds away. It was the key ball was towards the top right. The 8-ball was closer here, about 2 diamonds up, 1 diamond over from the bottom left-hand corner pocket, and he sliced it in beautifully.
Wow.
And I mean, it's a good, I'd say foot table. Like that's a good distance shot.
That's about a 5.5 foot shot.
Yeah, like it's good. So it was funny too. He's like, I went back and listened to the stream, and you said something about I stole a bunch of boxes. I was like, no. I said, you're so tall. I was like, you stole all the boxes of Wheaties. I was making a tall joke against you. He was like, oh, that's what that was. He was like, yeah. He's like, I couldn't tell what you were saying right off the bat. He was like, I was just worried what he's talking about me taking boxes, though.
I said, we thought we worked for UPS. I'm sorry.
We're supposed to give the boxes, not take all the boxes, unless we're sending the boxes elsewhere. Oh, man.
Someone else is clapping over here. I'm sure someone just did some good things for their team.
Clap hands.
Yes.
We're gonna see it all. I mean, this is. If you've ever thought there was a tournament in this world that we have ever live streamed before and there was drama, this is it.
No question.
All right, Daniel got the win here, by the way. Sharon gone up 2-0 right now.
I'll tell you the funniest thing about our little region of APA that we have here, though, and I excuse me, I don't want to compare it too much to other leagues, but I'll say this is that at least for Jacksonville APA, everybody knows everybody.
Yeah.
We see each other day in, day out, no matter how. I mean, whether it's actually at the pool hall, at the venues that we're playing at, or whether we're just out and about. I mean, we all know each other, and there's so many of us that participate in this league, not even just in Jacksonville, but I mean Orange Park and going up, in the Yulee area and all this kind of stuff like that. I mean, we all do know each other. We all play together.
Yeah, it's family over here, baby.
It really is.
And it's massive. You want to talk about family reunion? I mean, we got first cousins, second cousins, third cousins. They've all been twice removed. Don't even question it. But we definitely got some good foods for sure.
Yes, no, I say it's a fun time, and I mean that's why I think APA is one of the most fun, not just friend events, but family events too that everyone can do in this sport that we all love and enjoy. I mean, it's
huge age range.
It is. I mean, it's crazy. I mean,
Rodney saying same for us over in the CSRA, the Central Savannah River area APA over there.
I say it's. Yeah. I mean, I wish I could experience and see. I mean, like actually, good example of this is up in Savannah. Up in like the Pooler and Rincon area, they're the same way. They all know each other. They all play together.
That's them, right?
Yep.
There.
I say I've gone up there plenty of times and played at. There's a venue called Doodles.
Yep.
It's a wonderful venue up there, and they all act the same way. They all know each other. They all get along.
They got
wonderful.
Multiple, like we got QBall and Beaches QBall. They got the Rack and Grills up over there.
Yep.
For the CSRA and the South Carolina Midlands, and good peeps over there as well. Good stuff.
And so no, and I mean it's just it's a great family affair, so to speak. I mean, really, you couldn't, in my opinion, ask for a better way to spend your time with your friends, your family, so to speak.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's not. I was gonna say there's just a important timeout going on over here with Wendy and Wesley. And but this right here, this going back into this rack, I said, Rodney, did I say good pizza? I'm so sorry. I don't know if I did. Did I say good pizza? I don't remember. Maybe Tim did. I'm getting all jumbled with my words over here. I'm not sure. Do you know what he's talking about with good pizza?
Some good pizza. Where?
Did we say good pizza?
I don't know. Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Oh, next time you're here, get a Philly. There we go.
Where should I get a Philly from? I said I'm up in that area quite often. I'm not sure if there's any specific place you'd recommend, but I would definitely give it a shot.
I think I see.
Oh, what a good shot there. Wow. A little unfortunate to leave, but still, it was a great shot.
Real quick, I think I see Mr. Alani potentially being put up over there.
Are they lagging? I say.
I don't see it. Hold on, I'm gonna switch real quick. Yeah, they haven't started lag yet. So we'll see what's going on over there for that one. Let's check in over here to Miss Wendy's game right now. Up 2-0, still possibility to get that 3-0 flawless victory.
She's on her key ball to get to this 8 ball.
Look at this. She's got to pop into
I hope she doesn't pop it straight on, though. She's going to run into this cluster. Oh,
what
wow.
a shot. Wow.
Wow, what a good shot for her.
I was expecting her to have the angle to pop into it to break it up a little bit and make some room, but
she didn't have to.
She didn't have to. No, she had a great window. Great window. Wow. Right, I say rack 1 is the best, but 3 of the 3, but it is good in all 3 rack and grill. Yeah, I enjoy the rack and grill 3. I enjoy doing y'all's border bash or battle border. I forget what y'all call it over there, but I enjoy doing that event for you guys.
Now, you know what's crazy about this angle that Wendy has in this side pocket is that certain tables, but especially on diamonds, these are very thin, so to speak. And I guarantee from this angle, she only has a ball width to get this ball in that pocket, just about. So we're going to see here what she does with it.
Oh,
and
she
got it. Oh, look at her little dance that she got going on, too.
Look at that. Miss Wendy getting a flawless victory against Mr. Ethan.
Let's see.
Wow.
All giving hugs. And see, this is what I was talking about, the camaraderie.
Got to.
What a good shot by Miss Wendy there. And you could see her. She's so excited. She knows she did the best that she absolutely could. I love it.
Very well done. Oop.
But we're gonna hop back over here. I think we're about to get into this lag here. Let's see who wins the lag. Now the names are not correct just yet. Forgive us. Oh, AJ versus Mustafa. So we're gonna go ahead and get that changed here. So I'm gonna take care of this real quick, but Mustafa won the lag. So we're going to get that all switched up. All right. But
all right, sorry, I'm going to get this updated here.
It's okay. So Mustafa won the lag on run 17.
Oh, did he?
Yes.
Did we see who did they type in?
AJ versus Mustafa.
Ah, okay. All right, Mr. AJ. Or Miss AJ, sorry. Miss Amanda over there is who that is.
Yes.
So Amanda is a 4. Ooh, Mustafa is a 6. We got a little cut here going on. So that is a 5-3 race over there. I will get that updated here in just a second. Bear with me, guys. This is going to be the hard part of this situation, is getting everything up to date.
I think they understand.
Yeah.
I think they've watched you so many times now. I think it's okay, Tim.
A lot of back end work.
Yes. They see the hard work you put in. Trust me, we all do.
Oh, I know it, brother.
I think everyone in Jacksonville APA can most definitely agree that we appreciate all the hard work you put into these streams and do for us, taking all the time that you do. And so, actually, everyone should, in the comments and the chats and stuff like this, let's give a big thank you to Mr. Tim Bob over here for always putting on these streams for us. He always gives us the best commentator, just everything like that. It's wonderful. All the traveling you do for us and stuff like that to give us the best shows. I mean, what, you were just in Canada not too long ago, right?
In Canada, gonna be back in Canada later on, by the way. Oh, it's a 5-2 race here for AJ. Amanda is skill level 4 versus Alani being a 6, unless AJ is referring to a different person that I am magically not aware of. Okay, 5. No, she updated.
Okay,
5-3. Okay.
5-3 race.
I was like, something happened. I missed it. All right, and that is on team Shanghai versus Uchok Funnies.
Now, is this still the first? Is this the first rack over here still with John and Carol? I think
First rack with John and Carol, yes,
still
sir.
is. Okay, just
Yep.
making sure. All right, taking a little intermission there on table 19 for
Table 19,
pockets too
pot
big and safety
yeah.
first.
Yeah, wait and see who's getting thrown in those. Nah, I love you guys. Appreciate y'all. What, the song? Oh.
Is that
Everybody in. Oh, it's all good.
okay?
Yeah.
I'm just making sure.
Bubba, James, we'll update you, brother. I promise you, man. We got world qualifiers we're dealing with right now. I know I saw your message earlier, but we will definitely update you, brother. I promise you. As soon as there's an answer to that question, you will be messaged without a doubt.
I said, what a good game from Wendy, though. She played really, really well. But I said, I like her. I've always loved this strategy too. Carol's using it right now, but if you don't feel confident with your idea of the angle that you have to hit this ball to make it, there's a thing called a ghost ball, and this is used for the cue ball and for the object ball itself. Is that you place your cue right where you think that cue ball would be, imagining a cue ball or half of a billiard ball away from the point of contact, and you mark that up, and you shoot that angle specifically to make the ball. A lot of people, what they do forget though, and I don't know if you know this, Tim, is that that angle that you're pointing out to make the ball contact-wise is actually just a little bit too far from your actual point of contact that you need to hit. Because you're adjusting, what you're not adjusting for, and a lot of people forget this, is that if you hit a ball sideways, like crossing it, it creates a spin effect.
Yes, it does.
And it will
balls around.
I say it throws it all sorts of weird ways and stuff like that. I love that shot.
Look at the defense here. By the way, I love it. Love what James said. Just send us to Vegas. We'll call it even. All right, brother. I will definitely do that. Wink, wink.
And these are I'm sorry. These are Carol and John are skill level 3s, right?
Yeah.
How?
Impressive.
A few years ago, how many skill level 3s did you say playing defenses?
You wouldn't have seen it. It was just probably within the past, I'd say for sure 2 years, without a doubt, that I've seen a change in that being a much more common theme. And really, it's become more of a common theme here because, in my opinion, different areas, me traveling a little bit, I've got to see a little bit differences from different APAs and stuff like that. But it's become such a change in this area that's like they know now in order to become a 4, like defense has to start being front of mind, whereas before it wasn't like it was almost like the 4s is when you kind of started doing defense, kind of like in school, right? It's like what grade did you start doing multiplication? And it's like, well, now we backtracked a little bit further. Now first graders doing multiplication. You're like, wait a second, what?
What's going on?
What's going on here?
No, it's crazy. It really is.
Miss Carol working really hard on this for Strokin Johnson, so this is good too.
So, the funny thing about this bank here is that you have good timeout. I think there's going to be another safety option put into place here.
Yeah, should be.
But that's something else too. Is like the team was that Miss Heather? Miss Heather up here that was just playing the last track.
Yes.
Miss Heather just put the hourglass.
Yep.
And saying it's so funny.
Natalia did it. Sorry.
I'm sorry, yeah, Natalia.
I kept flip flopping.
I know. We're dealing with so many people, but no, Miss Natalia put in. That's a great another team effort. Is if your teammate forgets something, help your team out, and then she following the rules and stuff like this. That was a good shot. And what I was going to say before I interrupted myself was that bank specifically has to be hit a little bit harder because a backwards angle you don't want it to have time to change, either opening up or tightening up.
Yep.
You really want it to stay on the line that you hit it.
As pure as can be.
Yes, and so that's what I was going to say before I so rudely interrupted myself.
before our brains went squirrel?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, man.
I said that's a bad habit. but actually got away with it because, I mean, the 4-ball, yes, it's accessible, but it's a long shot. And I mean, speed is everything on these shots. I mean, yes, the angle as well, but.
Crazy thing, by the way, here with different throws across the board, all matches now are on matchup number 2 here before the 1 hour mark hit in the rack number 1, in which the first matchup here we had a skill level 4v5. Wendy and Ethan's matchup was a skill level 4v4. The matchup that we're on screen with Christian Angels, Strick, and Johnson's between Heather and Natalia was a 3 versus 3 matchup. So 3 different skill level throw matchups, and yet here we are in the same on all the same stuff here. This is actually really cool to see the World Qualifier finals progressing the way they are. Yes, Roddy's got it right. Softer you hit it, the longer it has time to breathe. Right? You don't want that. You don't want that line to breathe. And when you see an angle, and you're like, naturally that angle is short. I need an angle to open up without ever having to manipulate a lot of variables in it. Hitting it softer naturally lets an angle breathe and open up. So that is one of my things when I'm teaching people about like one rail kicks and stuff.
Yes.
I like that far more than saying put a half a tip of left or hit it at this different angle. They see the normal angle that they're used to seeing of hitting it just like the normal like straight on shot. Ooh, did she drain this? Oh, wow. What a drain from Miss Carroll. Wow. Oh, my Atlanta. Take a look at this again. A little instant replay there, top left of your screen. Wow. Oh, my gosh, such perfect speed. I mean, did that even touch?
No.
That was pure as could be.
Yep, it was.
Pure as could be. Wow.
Yeah, something else you were talking about, the variables and stuff like that in the player. And so I would say, and this goes for all skill levels, but the further down the skill level you go, right, there's 2 variables that are brought into play when you're teaching someone or educating them on a certain type of shot or et cetera, right? If you hit it slow, you're playing a good accuracy shot, but you are taking the risk of the environment taking over, so to speak, on what happens to your shot, whether it kind of moves a little bit in a way that you didn't expect or, et cetera, like this. But also, if you play it harder, the variable now is within you. Because of stroke, execution, and stuff like this, it can very, very make the difference on how a shot is going to go over. But that was a good shot there on the 2-ball, playing into the 6 to, kind of set himself up for that.
All right, let me make sure here. Austin, team safety first, got that right. 3 games, he is a skill of 4v4. And then he's against Miss Ashley Hester, against skill of 4 for team pockets too big. I will say on the other matchup between Christian's Angels and Strick and Johnson's, Christian's Angels is, in my opinion, has one of the craziest lineups here. They have the ability to play both Christian Daniels and Logan Lane. They run 7-7-3-3-3. And so it is imperative. I'm not saying that for sure Christian and Logan are going to get the wins later on, but it is imperative with how strong those players are that these first couple matches right now, like they are, go the way of Stroke and Johnson's to give them that buffer for whoever's going to go against those Titans. Man, you want them feeling as less pressure as possible. You got World Qualifier pressure being in the finals, knowing what's on the line. You got the pressure knowing that they're against a couple 2 top giants. But I pray for the love of all things that either we get to see Mr. Jules Jr. play Christian Daniels or Logan Lane. But it is the finals. You may see them get the legs cut out from underneath them.
Might.
It wouldn't be surprising. So
that was a good shot right there.
And it was nicely done.
I say you're only leaving. I mean, you are leaving options. You're not leaving easy options. That's probably the most important thing about pool is that if you have to leave a shot, if you feel like your execution cannot commit to a perfect snooker or anything like this, right? At least you're going to leave a hard shot for your opponent, which can end up leading you a victory. And I feel like people forget that a lot. Is that you don't always have to hide the cue ball, in a certain position.
Exactly.
If you leave a tough shot, that's still a great
on
play
the
on
rail
your
and distance.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, that's if you leave them on the rail, you're taking away half of a cue ball. That's a tough thing to do. It really is. I mean, only playing the top of the ball. I mean, if you leave them on the rail and they have an 8-ball in the pocket and it's so deep in the pocket that you really can't hit it anywhere else besides the center, you have to play either with pocket speed and you can't let the cue ball follow in, or again, there's so many things that can go wrong that you have to adjust for, really. And I mean, that's the craziest thing about pool is there's so many variables involved in this game, and the longer you play and the quote unquote better you get, there's even more that you discover, like all the things that you want to learn and adjust for and stuff like this. And then the bigger tables, the smaller tables, the environment you're playing in, the humidity, the cold. There's just so much.
Yep.
I could go on for days about the variables that happen within pool in itself. What
Great
a
shot from Miss Ashley. Well played.
It really was.
Very nicely done.
And I think this 12 ball passes the 5. It looks tough from this angle, but I feel like if we were to move the camera over
Yeah.
to the straight line, I think it does just pass. She might want to leave it there, keep the 5 ball in place there, and so it's a treble ball later for them. But playing the 15 on the side, and then play the 11 ball up. I say now she doesn't want to be straight here. That's the only thing, and that's kind of tough because you want to make sure you make this ball.
Yeah, and that QBall's going to roll because she's on the rail.
Yeah, just a little bit though. See, this is tough now.
Yeah, it's always dead straight on.
Dead straight on. You're
yeah.
reaching over a ball.
Yep.
I mean, it's not like it's close. She's just gonna have to make it and take her medicine.
Yes, she will.
And Omar is taking a timeout here.
While we're waiting on that, we're going to hop back over to Christian's Angels versus Sturkin Johnson's. Mr. John D back to the table here.
I'm wondering.
Sorry,
I'm
not John
assuming
D.
he's gonna. I'm assuming John is solids here.
Barrow John B. I don't know why I put a D. I know why I put a D because of John Dolquist. I'm like, wait a minute, that's wrong. Sorry, John.
Yeah,
Didn't mean
he's
to
gonna
put
play
the
the
wrong
4
letter.
on the side. Oh, well, no, he wanted to play it up so he could have position later on, which is understandable. But I think his 4 ball is perfect. Yep, it's gonna sit right over that side pocket. Miss Carroll here, now she has options though. I'd say the only problem now is, well, there's a couple, but the 10 ball is tough, especially with it being hugged up right next to that 8 ball, and then the 11, the 10 down, or I'm sorry, is that the 12? The 12 in the lower left-hand side or the lower left-hand corner does not pass. So now you have to kind of play some breakout game, kind of do whatever you have to do. But
I tell you, if Miss Carroll gets the second rank, by the way, zeroed out in my mind, matchup number 3, you're going to see Logan or Christian Daniels come on out of the woodworks real fast. It's gonna force that play without any doubt in my mind because we talked about on stream here. There was a little bit of a different situation, but Zach is right under majority of circumstances. He said you don't leave your best player on the bench, and you definitely don't.
No, I say there's so many things that just go on, but you're right. I mean, the point objective of the whole team is, like you have to kind of play what we call like an ace in the hole kind of deal.
Yeah.
It was a good try, it really was.
Man, she would have had good shape too.
She would have.
Oh man, Austin's got to lock in on this one now. She's getting everything close and close. She's got a nice stripe there sitting in the top left-hand corner pocket beautifully.
And the pressure you have to feel for your team, though, if you're John right now, I mean, like
No, you're absolutely right here on the other table with Christian's Angels versus Sturkin Johnson. Yeah, John's got to be feeling that pressure because
you have to, right? I mean,
that 3-0 is still on the board, and
it's a grind though, coming from Saturday, right, and then going into Sunday, and then now you're here on Monday night.
well, you got to know too as well, knowing his history in this tournament so far. Like, granted, he had that great victory on the live stream here. However, even with that great victory, in the back of his mind, he's like, I've let down the team. I've let down the team. Like, it's happened a couple times, and yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot.
But Ashley here now, she has an option. Look at this. They say that this option it's kind of the same shot she just had,
Yeah.
but with a bridge now. I mean, and she's closer, so it should be quote unquote easier.
Whoever hits a little bit.
I
yeah.
spoke too soon. Commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse.
But Austin here has a good opportunity to get some balls down in the pockets. I mean, for me, for him, what's unfortunate is that he has that 7. It's just kind of stuck there right now. I mean, oh, I'm sorry. I thought this 11 ball was a cue ball over here.
I looked like it for a second there.
I did too. I was so confused.
I don't blame you.
I say,
Good
my
speed.
point does stand, but he's trying to play it off of it.
No, I think he was trying to go straight. I don't think he was trying to play it off, but that's A-okay, though.
But that was that slow roll. That's what I'm saying. That
Yeah,
slow
slow
roll,
roll.
it kind of just takes away, kind of adds some variables into the whole game.
Rodney's strategy is so huge for this tournament. Rodney on the YouTube side talking about how important it is. You have got to have a confident and competent team captain or whoever it is that's throwing on your team to really make some great decisions. You could live and die by those decisions alone, and you really got to understand too as well here. And we talked about this before, but I had somebody, they were like, well, I didn't get to play. They were like, I didn't get to play in the finals. And, the person had recently moved up skill level. They had a successful weekend. And so they were on the lower end of their new skill level.
Okay.
And on their team, they had 2 other players that were already established in that skill level.
Yeah.
And I would even dare say, which I won't say who, but one of the team members, I would say, was on the higher end of that skill level as well here, based on my knowledge of how they shoot. And, they were like, I was sad I didn't get to play and everything. And I was like, look, I understand. I was like, you want to play the best that you have at all points in time. And sometimes that's you, and sometimes it's not you. You know what I mean? I was like, you played all weekend long. Everything's great. And you got to have your moments here with the team, which is phenomenal.
Yeah.
I was like, that's when you need to be that sideline cheerleader and make sure your team member is set up for success otherwise. So
yeah. That's the other fun thing about this is the creativity in shots. Look right there, he was playing the 3 off the 5.
Yep.
You'd call that a billiard, and it just there's so many things that you can do, things that you can accomplish, etc. That are just crazy, and that's what I just love the sport. The sport is so much fun, and so there's just so much things that can happen.
it's just gaff tape.
What a good shot. What a good shot.
Definitely a good shot. She's set up for success right now. Mustafa getting rack 1 against Miss AJ, up 1-0. Mr. Alani over there. By the way, shout out again, Miss Nikki, Danica. Everybody's helping us keep up with scores across the board. Oh, she went for it, but it's deep in the shelf. Ball in hand to Mr. Austin. He has got to count his lucky stars on that, and let's go. Karen, you just haven't been here for when I've swapped over to the tables, my friend. But, yes, absolutely. Right now we are bouncing between 3 different matches. Currently, right this moment, Mr. Alani is against Miss Amanda, a.k.a. AJ, over there. So it's a 5-3 race. Alani took rack number 1 for Team Sharingan right now. And overall, Team Sharingan is up 2-0 in the overall team points. But, yeah, it's just because you haven't been here when I played the swap rooney is all. We're jumping tables as much as possible here. Just depending on what action's going on, it's a little tough here to get in between each of them, but we're trying to.
We're doing our best.
Yep.
I say we don't have to go good cop bad cop on them now, but
yeah.
I say
good cop have. What you talking about? What do you mean you haven't seen them? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Oh man.
It's always a good time here in the booth with you, Tim.
Be like the other guys where they're both bad cops.
Did you watch the Lego movie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at, like the whole Liam Neeson character.
Oh, goodness gracious. That was all the Lego movies are hilarious. Lego Batman stuff, all that.
Did you see the one with Pharrell? The Pharrell one that just came out? It's like it's kind of like a musical kind of Lego movie. It's crazy.
Oh man, I gotta see that.
I feel like the kids would love it. Sure.
Oh, they definitely would. We're in our Beethoven series right now.
Oh,
so
okay, I got you.
We're on Beethoven 1 and 2, and they've seen a little bit of Beethoven 3.
What are you gonna do here?
So, honestly, he needs to take over the pocket. I would slow roll, so that way I stay perpendicular with the 8 ball, so pretty much try to take over the spot where the 4 is, and slow roll my 4 in front and take over that pocket, is what I would do. That way I don't leave her anything crazy good on that. If I remember correctly, she's used her timeouts already, I believe. I could be wrong about that, chat, because we've been jumping. But I like just staying right there parallel with that 8. You do not want to cue ball to roll forward too much now. Wesley may be teaching him to put bottom here. Using bottom on the cue ball is going to force top, and he may be able to force follow and get both. If he does, he may pull back on that just a little and have that 8 ball top left-hand corner pocket, which is a great shot, but you've got to keep in mind that these are both skill level 4s.
Yes.
I feel like that is a high-level shot. I feel like that is potentially even a skill level 6 and above. This is what I like right here, slow rolling. Oh, we got to the rail. She'll have eyes.
I can't tell you. I was gonna say I can't tell you how deep that is in the pocket, but what is kind of good on Austin's part is now he is forcing her to use a bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is a huge thing. And you'll see later on, especially when we get into the higher skill level players and stuff like this, a bridge is not used as much, so to speak. They kind of stretch out and have created this rhythm for themselves to still use their arms and stuff like this for their bridge as opposed to an extension bridge like this. And also with the extensions that you can put in the bottom of your cue and stuff like that.
Oh, I don't know if she's
And
hooked.
I don't think she
I know
is.
she is, yeah. Karen, is there a certain person on the team you chalk phone that you're trying to show love and support to? Because if so, I will make a specific call out to you, or try my best to. I can't promise this for everybody, so chat, don't blow up on me. But if Karen on YouTube side, if there is on somebody you chalk phone that you're supporting, let me know. I'll try to make sure.
I was about to say, I was like, we can't do roll call over here.
Yeah. I agree. Riding timeout on that should have absolutely been on the 4 to clear the 4 out earlier with ball in hand. 100%. 100% that would have been a better call here. Left-hand side pocket for Miss Ashley to get rack number 1. Bubba's asking here, who am I rooting for, Tim? Jacksonville APA. Great question.
I love it. It's a good answer.
Yeah. Like, you try to get me in trouble. Good try. Good try.
Oh,
I like the speed. Oh, what a
Oh,
shot.
Good
Wow.
job.
Well played. Very, very well played.
I didn't think she was hooked on that ball. It looked really good all the way. See this replay here. I'd say just this nice slow pocket speed. It was great. Right in the heart of the pocket, too.
John Hummel right here behind me while he takes us in chat says, who? Great answer as always, chat, is Tim Jones. All right. Speaking of, let's go ahead and check in, and I need to get this updated over here. But Mr. Lonnie did take rack number 1. Ronnie Swoops is the nephew. Okay. Oh, you're in Louisiana. Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right, well, while this is going on, I'm going to get some behind-the-scenes updated here. It's Ashley getting that that first rack against Mr. Austin on the other table here just a moment ago. It's up 1-0.
Do you like using a bridge?
I've taught myself on how to use it and be able to lay it down and stuff better. But the only reason why I've stuck to using it is because I haven't forked out about the $100 that I want to buy the extension I want.
Fair enough.
For my cue.
I get it.
would rather get better with the
With an
extension because you take a full XY axis out of the equation.
Of course.
XYZ axis.
You know, talking about using a bridge, I'm not sure everyone here knows about him, but there's a world famous pool player named Alex Pagaline. And he, the reason I'm saying this, and this is good for anyone who's listening or anyone who watches the stream later on, practicing a whole rack with a bridge.
Yeah.
It helps your game so much. If you feel confident about using a bridge or execution-wise or anything like this, playing whole racks with a bridge will help you tremendously. Now, yes, it does take a little bit of discipline, for sure. It can be frustrating because whenever you try something new, especially if you know how the sport that you're playing works and you kind of change your execution availabilities,
Yeah.
it will get you frustrated, but in the long run, it does help. Using a bridge in all the ways, flat, sideways, tall, short, and anything like this, it really does make a big, big difference for your game later on, for sure. Either that or practice left-handed.
I don't know nothing about this practicing left-handed there, buddy.
I say that's something I always loved doing.
I have to practice right-handed, even though I'm a right-handed person.
That's fair. I get it.
I play left-handed pool though.
What?
You know that about me, right? I shoot left-handed pool. I'm right-handed in everything in life. I'm not
It's funny.
ambidextrous
For
anything.
me, I play everything. I do everything right-handed, but
Yeah.
I play baseball and golf left-handed.
That's funny.
It's only from childhood though, only because I started playing left-handed. It was
That's the
just,
same thing for me.
Yep.
I played pool left-handed as a child
See,
as well.
it's so funny. Like, and what's
Nobody
funny is
ever
like,
corrected me.
but now, I've gotten better in pool the last, I don't know, I think it's been like 10 years now since I've been playing.
Yeah.
Is I started practicing left-handed because having that availability of a shot really does make a big difference for your game, for sure.
By the way, there, Miss Karen. There's Ronnie on the stream here. Sorry for the little extra lag. Things are catching up here on our end. But Mr. Ronnie here went and gave Miss Amanda. Here, sorry. Amanda the timeout
what a
here.
good
Great
shot.
job. That was the call. This is it here. Tic-tac-toe.
This shot right here, you want to play full ball or left of full ball.
Left of it, yeah.
I mean, even full ball with some pocket speed like that. I mean, that was a little dangerous, but
She
got
gave a
away
little
with it.
extra chef's kiss there at the
Yeah,
end
she's
there.
like, yeah, okay, watch this.
She's like, why are you running?
She heard me talking. That's what happened.
Right. Oh,
She got some good ears.
Yeah, she does. This is a huge rack, by the way. If she gets this rack against the line, this is a tempo setter.
Yes, it is.
So, which you chalk flying does need the win here.
You saying that chalk funny?
You do, I do, sir. I claim that, okay? I'm the
Okay.
funny chalker, not you.
Okay. I
Okay.
was gonna say, man, I can't believe you're saying that to me right now.
My favorite thing when they were on stream earlier, I was like, I don't understand why they got to call me out like that. Like,
I heard
what,
you. That's kind of
what a rude name here.
That's so funny.
They know what's going on behind the scenes, don't they?
You know, some of these the team names are hilarious. I love
Yeah.
seeing these names pop up every now and then. They're so funny.
Yes, they are. Oh, I think we may have had a bridge swap out or something there. This is tough to use the bridge. This is one of those where I talked about on stream yesterday, and actually I forgot who it was because it happened around the stream. The player actually swapped hit, and I was like, I like that better because I felt like they would have just the tiniest bit more accuracy by switch hitting.
What a good
She hit
shot.
it good. Top left-hand corner pocket.
This next shot here is all center ball. This
All center,
eliminates
yeah.
so many variables that can come your way with shooting this next shot. It's a all center ball, and you have nothing to worry about.
Mr. GB himself, a.k.a. George Burns, was trying to hand her over the fire mark. Looks like she's got some eye drops instead. Don't tear up after she makes this shot, boys. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Appreciate that.
Oh, my gosh. The finals of the World Qualifier.
I know, it's crazy.
It's just, like, we're in the middle of May. May's close to being done. We're 2 months away from Vegas.
It's
And once 9 ball's over, we'll be right at a month away.
oh,
Like
wow.
it'll be you'll be like right at less than 30-day mark.
That's crazy.
I'm like, no, stop it. Stop it.
I was actually speaking of Vegas. I don't know when this whole because I play APA Masters.
Yes,
And
love it.
so, we're in, they call it Jedi. There's two different variables of Masters. There's Padawan and then there's Jedi, which I love those names, by the way. Huge Star Wars fan.
Oh, you know what the third Masters is, right?
What is it?
The Tuesday night Masters? It's called Dark Side Masters.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's the Dark Side Masters.
didn't know
That's
that.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Yep, the weekly Masters on Tuesdays at OG QBall is called Dark Side.
Oh, that's
Yes,
so
sir.
funny. I didn't
Yep.
know that. But no, I don't I like talking about Vegas. I have no idea when the Vegas is for that.
So that's the springtime now. So with everything that changed this year, almost all of I love using the term specialty tournaments here, but all of those style tournaments here are all in the spring time frame. The exception is in fall you have 8-ball teams, 8-ball, which is what we're competing for right now, 9-ball teams, and you have team captains. But everything else from singles for 8-ball, singles 9-ball, 8-ball doubles, 9-ball doubles, Jack and Jill doubles, wheelchair, ladies, masters, and wheelchairs, ladies, masters, singles, doubles. So I forget one in there. Oh, Jack and Jill. All of those are in the springtime now.
Oh wow, okay,
Yeah.
that's good.
Yep.
I'm sure that works out a lot easier for scheduling wise and stuff like
Yeah,
this.
definitely. Gives a little bit more breathing room for the fall time
Of
frame.
course.
What a good shot by Mr. Alani there. Nicely done. Good speed off the rail. Little angle here to get back for the 8s. Make it a little closer shot. This is one of those where it's just the only person he's got to worry about right now is executing and not going that side pocket. Ooh, a little bit of lag from the carrier, but everything is going to keep on rolling there for a second. Yeah.
Got to keep everyone on their toes.
Karen says, "Love you, Ronnie." Ronnie's good people, man. I always enjoy his attitude. He's somebody I have to deliver a lot of not on the snap patches for. I swear to you, like I was about to start keeping tallies on the board next to my desk. I'd be like, all right, here's week 1 of it, here's week 2 of it, here's week 3 of it. But he plays on so many nights, and he seems to get a lot of not on the snaps.
That's crazy.
I was like, man, he loves collecting them.
Let's see what he does here. What a
Beautiful
good out.
shot. Yeah, well played by Alani. Nicely done.
Took advantage of that, no question.
Yep. Second rack done here. Let's check back in over here on, actually, let's go over to Christian's Angels for a second because I haven't seen an update here. Have I missed any updates on that?
I don't think so. I think we're on the.
I think we're still on rack 2 here.
I think he's on the 8-ball. That's what it's looking like. Yep. He's gonna have to kick at this.
Yeah, he's smart, that bottom right-hand corner pocket. See, I wish he wouldn't go for this.
I don't either, but I mean, just on the in case, you never know.
I mean, yeah, you can. It's now's the time for the heroes, you know.
Oh, he
Ooh,
did get a
clips
hit
it.
though.
Oh, don't you follow that in?
Oh man, I'm sure you guys could hear it on the stream. We heard all
Yeah.
these oohs coming over from our right-hand side.
So Miss Carroll will get the victory here, and because of that, Stroken Johnson's is now up 6-0. By the way, on
Wow.
that, which is, I mean,
That's a big hill to climb. It is. It's a very big hill to
yes,
climb.
it is. Wow, sorry to have caught that on stream for you, John. My bad, brother. All right, we're gonna head on back over, check in with Pockets Too Big. Who says so? And Safety First. Looks like Miss
I hope
Ashley.
I hope they have their PPE.
Right? Yeah, they better have their PPE on. Where's Lisa? I don't even see
I
no
don't see
gloves on.
honestly, I don't see no vests.
I ain't got no vest. You ain't. Oh my goodness. Well, she's at least pink. She's a little bit more colorful.
That's fair.
But Omar just blended in the background. Okay, that black bottom border here, he was trying to blend into with his dark shirt.
We should get her a pink hard hat.
Big hard and right there, a little flash of light at the top.
Yeah, right.
Like that's not distracting at all.
You know what's fun? I never thought about that.
Yeah.
Not to advocate. I'm gonna say this with some grace, but what stops you from wearing a sort of a costume or something like this to your APA matches?
I mean, you could. Yeah, technically. Yeah.
Did you ever think about that?
Yeah. I mean, we there have been multiple times where we've had like fun nights and stuff with that too, of different costumes and.
Oh, you know, I feel like a fun idea for any kind of tournament would be a Halloween tournament.
Yeah.
You say if the only way you can participate is if you were in a head-to-toe costume.
There you go. So we kind of did that this past year. We actually had the Halloween tournament over at Blanding. And one thing that was fun is we did a little in-house tournament of play, and we had the Wheel of Doom you had to spin before your match to determine like what would be your issue for that one.
Okay.
And one of my favorite was we had to play with a broomstick, and we literally kept chalking the tip of the broomstick. So I mean, it was one of them straw brooms too. By the way, it was.
You know what's funny
very
about
prickly.
you saying that? I mean, for most broomsticks, not all of them, but like if you were to get a wooden broomstick, the end of a broomstick is not far off radius-wise from a pool Q-tip.
Yeah.
It's actually not. It's only a little bit more steep, which honestly, if you were to chalk it up and get it scuffed up, it could almost work. Now, I'm not advocating playing with a 25 diameter tip, but if you can make it work, I tell you go for it all day.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty funny. So we're in matchup number 3 on table 6 there for Christian Angels versus Sturkin Johnson's. Again, Sturkin Johnson's up 6-0. This is matchup number 2 that we're in, which you can see Miss Ash is up 1-0 right now in the race to 3 for both. Safety first overall in the lead 3-0 for Miss Wendy's flawless victory against Mr. Ethan. And the table before we were just watching, Mr. Alani is up 2-0 against Miss Amanda. Now it is an even 3-3 race in which currently Sharon Gahn is up 2-0.
It's gonna be a fun night. I say
dude, I can't wait because it's. You know, people ask me, they're like, Tim, is there a team that you want to win and this, that, and the other? And I ain't saying that like in the back of my mind that I wouldn't have favorites for me being in this league, right? You can't not have people that you adore more over others from being on teams with people and different things like that. But honestly, you know, I know what it's going to feel like for a lot of these teams in Vegas anyways. I know the emotions that they're going to go on against them and the walks that they're going to take and the strategies they're going to throw. And
you're saying that as I had a friend on I have a friend on one of these teams that called me last night after their match from yesterday, just so excited, so proud of their team. You know, I mean, it's a wonderful thing to hear because it's like going back to what we said earlier, a team effort, and just hearing the happiness that they have within it, and it just how proud they are and stuff like that. It's just a wonderful thing to hear and talk about and, you know, experience with them. I mean, it really is. I mean, you know, these moments come and they go in life, and just getting to see that with our little family here that we have at Jacksonville APA, it's wonderful.
I love that here. Ruth on the YouTube side saying, go Chalk Funny here. What's up, Miss Jen? Welcome in here. She said, let's go Peeps. Let's go safety first. She's rooting them on. Rodney over there saying you cannot wear that garb that we were talking about earlier in the Pool Dog Arena. You darn Skippy. There is a very strict dress code in the beautiful Pool Dog Arena with that beautiful white diamond table that I want to be in that commentary booth so badly.
Whenever you do, you give me the invite. I'll be there.
I'll do it. You'll be seeing me go crazy.
Let's see this 8-ball right here. See if she gets this bank.
Left-hand side pocket bank. A little firm here, a little firm.
Oh.
That's pretty firm.
That looks pretty good.
Oh, hits the pocket point. The Drama Llama. She wanted that so bad. And that was a very decent speech. You need to do it a little harder, but
it was.
I mean, that was overall. She was not far off from that. Millimeter up further, and she was just fine. Wow. Still waiting on an update for the table for Christian's Angels versus Strokin Johnson's here, which you want to say, let me see here. Oh, hold on here. Looks like we do have Logan Lane at least. Let me see who is up over there. I cannot tell who they have for Strokin Johnson's.
So
we'll see if did Danica come in yet and I miss. Yeah, she didn't. Okay.
Wow, he did not leave her an easy shot. Ashley has a tough shot here on this 8 ball. The fortunate part for Ashley here, though, is that the thin on this is actually not that bad. I mean, if she does hit the correct the thinness of this 8 ball, that she will not scratch. But if she catches it too full, then she will end up scratching. Obviously, this is not what we're hoping for, but this is the possibility of this type of shot, is this thin cut with the backwards cut, you call it, on the 8 ball into the side pocket. So, no, we hope that's not the case, but these are very real possibilities within the game of pool. Let's see what. Oh,
That's tough.
I think she's just gonna play it into the rail. I'm not sure what she's doing.
She marked
Oh,
that
she
left-hand
did
side
mark
pocket,
it, but
good speed.
this was a good shot.
Yep, that's perfect.
I mean, you kind of have to take your medicine with it. But say Austin has some options here now to get out, but I mean, getting over to the 8 ball is not going to be easy. You got to create an angle with that 12 ball there in the lower right hand corner pocket. Now, my personal pattern I'd be taking here is let's take the 13, kind of roll up on it. You know, don't want to be too straight, but you know, just getting a little on the 14 and then roll over the 12. But he's seeing something different than what I'm seeing. Oh, wow. That was a good shot. He played it safe. I mean, I'm not sure if he meant to, but it worked out really, really well. Now she's got a kick at it. And wait, if you foul on the 8 ball, like
Q-ball foul.
QBall foul on the 8 ball, like missing it, is that loss of game?
No.
Okay,
no,
okay.
No, that's not because same thing. There was a question before about picking up and doing a defensive shot, and somebody told another team that was a loss of game
Now,
as well. But no.
did she just? I think she just kind of hit it into the rail or something. There was no kicking or nothing with this.
Yeah.
So I didn't see anything there. I was honestly paying attention to what's going on over here for a second. I'm like, what happened? Going back to that thing where we were talking about squirrel.
Squirrel, right?
Got distracted.
So it's actually Logan Lane versus Dave Rolick on the other table for Christian's Angels versus Stroken Johnson's. So that is a 5-3 race that's going on over there. Again, Stroken Johnson's is currently up 6-0, flawless right this very moment. That is tough pickings.
Pull off a Mortal Kombat flawless victory.
Flawless finish him. Great shot here for Austin, getting set up for his next stripe here.
Unfortunately, I think he got on the wrong side of the ball.
Yeah, he's got to draw it.
No, actually, he needs to play this with top. His angle, this is why, because he had a little bit of an offset. He could have came over to this long rail and came across it. Now again,
well, he could have drew it back and been another 6 inches top left to where he was from right now.
Making the angle a little bit sharper.
No, he'd been closer to the ball here. He'd been fine. He would have been fine.
Would you rather come across and run into the angle, or just stay at this very harsh cut angle?
I would rather go across.
Okay.
Rather go across. But he still could have done it.
Yes, he could have.
By the way, special pocket marker he got, he was telling me this today or yesterday, but I remember it because he got it while up in Canada for the first time.
Okay.
During the CPA APA Montreal Invitational. Street there on the YouTube side saying she gave him ball in hand. Yeah, that is not a loss of game. Giving ball in hand or even just like tapping. Again, it's cue ball drops, jumps off table, that kind of stuff. That would be a loss.
Okay.
Loss of game.
So he.
Good speed.
Whoa.
I think he got it. He got it.
Good shot.
Wow.
Austin.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right, let's come on over here. Oops. We'll switch on back over here, get to take a look of Mr. Logan Lane versus Mr. David. Table 19 tied at 1-1. Thank you, Miss Jess. Appreciate you.
I always like watching Logan play. He's such a good player.
He is. He is. This is why I was saying that, like, it's a great thing for Stroken Johnson's that it's come down to the position they're in as well. Just because this is the tough pickings, right? Sorry for the name here, David. Got it for you. My bad.
Now, what is the total team score race between these two teams specifically?
So right now, if Stroken Johnson's gets a win in any way, shape, or form, it is over. Even a 2-1 victory would make it 8-1. meaning that Christian Angels would have to tie because Sterling Johnson would have their third win under their belt, and mathematically impossible for them to win. A 2-0 win, again, doesn't matter. If Sterling Johnson wins, this match is over.
Okay.
Now, if somehow it goes hill, there we go, terminology, words I was looking for, sorry. I was brain farting big time over there, guys. If it goes hill, that will make Christian Angels up 2-7. And from there, they can still at least tie and possibly get the other victories in there and continue. But they really got to watch letting Sterling Johnson have much of anything else.
Taking a time out here, just talking through the shot. Now, what I don't mind here is, you kind of have two options, either trying to play it into the ball to go into the pocket or just cover in the pocket.
Yeah.
I mean, now the thing is that Logan needs to play a cue ball where the cue ball is actually, I would say, on the spot.
Yep.
If it's on the spot, there isn't a whole lot of options besides a bank. In every direction, every ball has a bank of some kind in that spot, but that's a lot better than having a straight-in shot for a possible run-out for Mr. David Rowlett. Yeah, I say there's a lot of options here for Logan. I mean, but again, it goes back to what we're talking about: being methodical, being thoughtful about what your next shot is, what you're leaving for the next person. I don't mind this one bit. I say, yeah, you did leave a straight-up shot, but
He's got to execute pretty good.
but
though.
what David has to do is actually get above this 12 ball, because if he stays below it, there is no possibility of getting back over for that 15. There's no way to come off that long rail because you're gonna scratch right away. Oh, I like this. This is good. I say making Logan kick at it.
Oh, Miss Karen, you're right. Looking at the lineup they can run, you're 100% right. She said, I hear Ronnie Swoops is only support night, so he won't be playing. Yeah. They only have 1-3 on their team, and the rest they have Miss AJ, who is a 4, and the rest are 5s and 6s. So, yeah, there's not a mathematical way they can play Ronnie without giving up a forfeit of some sort.
Okay.
Which you definitely don't do because it's an automatic 3-0 victory.
Yeah.
So it is harsh. Whereas regular league play, it's not as bad, but it is definitely harsh. You don't go running that. So, good Lord, we are progressing. By the way, so it's 3 hours 45 minutes is sudden death. So at 11:45 p.m. Eastern, we are a little over 2 hours away until we reach sudden death in this. But right now, all tables are progressing pretty well. So. I wouldn't be surprised if we still get a sudden death because as things get tighter and closer. But
is there any penalty for not marking your pocket?
So your opponent could call it on you. Your opponent could say, "Hey, you didn't mark the pocket," and that would be loss of game.
Oh wow!
Yeah. So you
even if you don't make it.
Well, no. Even if you don't make it, you're fine. But if you make it in that pocket and you do not mark that pocket.
That's what I was wondering because Logan here, he played a safety shot.
Yeah.
And he marked his pocket obviously out of habit of being an APA. But I mean, if he didn't so choose to, well, I didn't know what that penalty was. Given these rule sets and stuff like this.
Yep. Nope. He can definitely choose not to. And
speaking of rules, is there any rule changes or anything like this that kind of vary from tournament play to regular league, weekly play, stuff like this? Is there any big differences in league or rules and stuff like this besides, obviously like the hourglass and stuff like this?
Sudden death, and I would just say a strictness of rules. League play, a lot of people are a little bit more lenient.
Of course.
So hence the little minute glass there of, being very strict on your timeouts and stuff like that. Trying to stick within the time limits of, amount of time between putting up a player, stuff like that. It's not a difference in rule. It's just a matter of teams are going to be calling you more on it because of what's at stake here and at hand. And so that's why I always tell people too during league night, like for instance, like the timeout one is one that no matter what, every World Qualifier I've been in, it always gets talked about. So if you're the player at the table and you look back at your team, you're like, team, timeout, I want that timeout. They can look at you and say no, and no timeout is charged. If your team, while you were playing, looks at you and says something along the lines, hey, would you like a timeout? Hey, you want to talk about it? This, that, and the other. They have now suggested timeout, and a timeout has to be taken because now they have let you know that something's up in the air. Something's wrong. Something's fishy.
Yes.
Right? Now, you may not have a clue in the world what it is. You're like, look, something's wrong. But, you may not know, but it still has to be a timeout charged. Well, that's normal league play. That rule is normal.
Okay.
Right? That's in the rule book. But so many people during normal league nights, you'll hear them. They're like, "Hey, you want to talk about it?" So like I've tried to address it during my division play and stuff. And I've had people, they're like, "Man, you ain't gotta be that harsh about it." I was like, "Look, I'm not wanting to be harsh." I said, "I don't mind." I said, "What I want you to know though is, I said, you get triangles, people are gonna know."
Yes.
Right?
It's good to keep that consistent throughout the entire portion of league play.
Yeah. And be knowledgeable about it.
Man.
Oh, Miss AJ, a.k.a. Amanda, getting her first rack over there for Team You Chalk Funny versus Sharon Gone. Keep in mind, Sharon Gone up 2-0 in the team score. Lonnie up 2-1. But now it's a 3-2 race over there.
So Logan just missed this kick on his 8-ball, and so now Mr. David has a
Ball in hand.
ball in hand on a 3-ball rollout. Now, personally, I'm taking this 15-ball in the long rail.
Yeah, the bottom left hand corner pocket.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
I'm
am all
definitely
day. I
taking
mean, you
that
can.
first.
No question. I mean, it's
Yep.
just it's gonna be easier later on to deal with. But he's gonna play into it right now. I think he's just either that or actually
gonna
no.
do the side pocket shot first.
Which isn't a bad shot. He's gonna cut across. I mean, leaving yourself even straight in on this 15 ball isn't the worst option in the world. But
He's not going to be able to come across now.
Yes, he is.
Look at this angle.
No, he's gonna come across it. You watch, he's gonna play topspin and just come across.
Nope.
Okay, well I was wrong. I thought he had more of it than I saw.
Oh, man.
Now, what do you think about the bank underneath the 8-ball here?
The 8 doesn't fully make that pocket bigger because it's on the pocket point a little bit. So I think that's a huge risk. But I think you have to kind of go for it now because
Right.
That cut, I mean, if you gave me 100 tries, I may make that cut 1% of the time.
You could play the cue ball on the bottom rail, forcing Logan to kick again.
Yeah, that ain't a bad choice. I like that.
That's just all about speed, though.
Yeah.
The hit off the ball and speed. Personally, I like playing this ball a little bit more full. I don't want to leave this ball here necessarily, like right where it's at, but playing it more full and leaving him right down into the lower left-hand corner pocket, leaving the cue ball on the rail.
Yeah.
But good choice of a timeout here.
Should have been with that ball in hand right away.
Yes.
This is your player is now in the mud already, and you could have prevented them from going off road. It sucks.
That's what we would call dodgy.
Yeah. Because I mean, they're no matter what, like
Is he telling him to
cross bank it.
backwards bank?
Yeah, the cross bank to the right hand side pocket that's such a huge distance. I mean, you're 2 diamonds away in terms of elevation.
You know what's funny though on this talking about banks here, and the thing about this bank is that it's not even just the angle of which you hit the ball. You have to play this with spin.
Yeah, you got to load up on a lot of left here.
It's not even just spin too; it's speed. And now you're bringing in so many variables.
Every variable that you can, you're bringing into this equation.
Okay, I was gonna say that.
Okay.
Oh, he's talking about maybe the cue ball coming back across. Maybe
Okay.
that makes a little more sense.
Oh, he went for it. He made the shot. Oh, my God! I cannot believe he just made that shot. That was so beautiful, Jack.
It was awesome.
Oh, my Lanta.
I'm so happy I called that out earlier.
Wow. I can't believe he just made it underneath the 8. I mean, I just replayed it. I still can't believe it just happened.
That's crazy.
Oh, my God. Wow.
That is
He just
nuts.
banked that under the 8. There was just a sliver of hope.
Oh my
And
goodness.
what an out.
That was an amazing out.
I held my breath. I
hold my breath too. I'm so happy I called that earlier, talking about banking underneath the 8-ball. He went and he drained it. Didn't touch the 8-ball.
So good, Chad.
Did not touch
so
the 8-ball.
Good.
Wow. That was an amazing shot.
My heart, I mean, like literally. Oh my God, my heart rate is so elevated right now.
We need to get you an Apple Watch. Make sure you're keeping that thing low.
Dude, that they would have absolutely just like yelled at me. Like heart rate
Would've been
elevated, heart
buzzing
rate
on your
elevated.
wrist.
I'm like, shut up, Apple Watch, go home.
I wish you guys could have seen it in the booth. Pen, Mr. Kim
I threw the pen
threw
up.
his pen in the air.
That was a moment, brother. Oh,
I
pure
love
cojones
that.
indeed, Brandon.
Oh, my goodness.
Serious dos huevos. Oh, my Lanta. Even other people from the other table, like even Omar ran over here and be like, let me see the replay. What happened?
It was crazy.
Oh, my gosh.
That was
Wow. There was not that much. I mean, he hit it pure. Did they ball? I didn't see
no,
the ball
no.
move.
He didn't touch the pocket
Like,
point. He didn't touch the 8-ball.
How
It
did you hit
drained
that
it in the center.
Like,
Well, he read my book.
he did read your book. No, it's like, it's funny, too, because the other day I caught a funny shot, and I was like, he could actually 3-rail this shot back to the top left-hand corner pocket and have shape all the 8, and then, like, he was aiming. I was like, no, he's looking at the 1-rail kick, and the guy literally still did almost the 3-rail to the top left. I was like, oh, my God.
It's so funny.
I was like, I was kind of joking. I was like, it was there as an option, but, like, I was kind of joking. Like, that was a 1-in-a-million shot.
It was a great shot.
Oh, my goodness gracious. That is one to not he'll be like 10 years from now. He'll be like, remember that one World Qualifier win?
Yeah, no, that was crazy. That was honestly a very, very crazy shot.
I cannot believe that we got that on stream. Oh, very, very big congrats there, David. I mean, that is, against somebody such as Logan Lane, that is an amazing win. Yep, amazing win.
Even Jesse Link here in the chat, he's also he's in
Man.
WoW with us.
Yeah,
He's like, what a shot.
His eyes have popped out of his head, too.
So, yeah, I love that we can catch these moments here on
Oh,
stream and
my
give it to
Lanta.
everybody to look at.
After this here, we're going to check in a little bit on Lonnie and AJ here in a moment. Karen here saying, who's on streaming? Mr. Noah Jewell here is hanging out with me. Say hi, Noah.
Say, how you doing?
Oh,
Hey,
good
Karen,
shot.
it's Noah.
Good shot, Austin. Nice speed. You know, one of the things that I've seen him change in his game is, you know, because he's used to playing with, like, John and his mom and playing around some higher-ups and stuff, and he gets in this mindset of trying to overcomplicate some things about where he wants to be on stuff. And I remember one of the first things I talked to him about, I was like, you need to simplify your game. I was like, sometimes I'm not saying you don't need to think about next shot. Sometimes you just need to take your medicine on next shot. And
Yeah,
he just did that right
I mean,
there.
even right here, though, this is a little bit, I was gonna call it out. He was jacked up on the shot.
Yeah.
And that's something else that I think a lot of players need to remember is to simplify your game. And a part of that is if you don't have to jack up on a ball,
Yes.
don't do it, because when we went to talking about variables and stuff like this creates a huge variable, because a lot of people don't know when you jack up on a ball is you're actually kind of massing the ball. Now you're creating what you think is a straight center ball hit is actually creating backspin, and it's a little bit, and what it does is it creates a different momentum for the ball. And so you're almost massing, so to speak, on the ball.
Again, Matt, you just don't add the extra stuff you ain't got to add.
I like this here from Omar on this timeout, actually, to call this out. He's telling her to play a safety, hitting the bottom of the ball and going towards the corner pocket. This is a great timeout call.
Smart defense.
This is wonderful.
Good call right there. Jesse, that was do or die. That was, and no, he didn't. We never saw the 8-ball move. You're right. Didn't even touch the 8-ball. Holy heck, he hit it pure as could be.
It was a beautiful shot.
I mean, that was a miracle shot, but what a time to pull it out right now in the finals of the World Qualifier,
Yes,
baby.
that is the time to pull it out of your pocket, no question.
I will say though, with that type of shot though, and I've seen this before. Not to say Logan doesn't take things serious. Logan takes it all serious. But I will say that I have zero doubt there in this rack here that Logan's face go up against. You may have awakened the beast.
Yes.
From that one, Logan's
I can tell you firsthand.
Yeah.
I've seen it in front of me. It is it is something that you don't want to come across too often.
Nope. You magically start seeing the I say magically, not like he doesn't try for it, but you start seeing the severity in him, and his breaking runs come out. And you're like, I'm sitting.
Any pool player that comes with pressure, that comes with nerves, that comes with a situation, and either it can break you or it can make you. And in this sense, and usually what happens with Logan and all these other players that we know in Jacksonville APA, it, like you said, awakens the beast, quote unquote. It really does. It puts you in this level of focus and desire to want that game even more. And you work for it, and I think you start bringing back in all these variables that you can use to your advantage. Using all the techniques and the different things that you need.
Back cut option here on Austin here, top right hand corner pocket.
What a good
Not bad.
I like it. I don't know how much the pocket it's covered up now, but
two-way.
But I mean, if she kind of remembers the timeout that Omar took from the last shot. Just playing a safety here, honestly, is not a bad option. Trying to take this ball and put it over to the long rail. I like actually trying to stay above the side pocket. Creates that angle of makes it a harsher angle to back cut the ball.
She may go for the back bank here, or the bank here.
I
hope not.
I hope not too. But
she's on defense. It needs to slow down.
I like the idea though.
With that being said, great question from Ms. Karen on the YouTube side. Says, wondering how many games do the teams need to win to be in the finals? So they played, this will be their 5th matchup, their 5th team that they have win against to win the right to Vegas overall. So we had 6 total rounds, in which some teams had a bye first round. So the way the boards are broken down is there's 36 teams, but the boards are 16-man boards. So there's
Yes.
12 teams per board. Every team had 4 byes, so 4 byes pushed 4 teams forward. Then 4 byes went to the 1 loss, pushed the teams back. So, and good out by Mr. Austin.
There we go.
He is up on the hill.
Securing another rack.
Nope. Yeah, I'll update.
I was looking at something different. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Did I have something else wrong?
No, you didn't. For me, I thought I thought it said 1-0.
Oh, no,
I honestly, I didn't see it. I was confused.
No, you're good. You're good.
I say that goes
As
back
many
to
times
the
I've already
score.
made mistakes right now on these scores and stuff.
Wow, I like this shot. I say he's making David shoot. Well, I say he does have a long ball to hit, but
Yeah, this is Mr. David here again, getting that beautiful 8-ball shot, or that stripe shot to get to the 8-ball a moment ago. Ooh, nice stroke right there.
that was.
Yeah.
When I saw him follow through, I watched that cue ball go. I'm like, at least he has an angle on it because he hit it as center as he could.
He may actually not want to take this 9.
No, he's going to play this combo over to it. I like this idea. In one pocket, you would do this a lot. You would play the combo into another ball, keeping a ball in front of the pocket. You know, it gives you a lot more chances to quote unquote get out of the rack. Yes, I say it definitely worked to his advantage. But now,
what's he going to do here though?
Cross. You can cross bank this now. Is it going to get to the pocket without hitting the? I think that's a 12 ball. No.
Yeah, it's going to hit that stripe.
But what he could do is, let's see if I could thinning it is a not a terrible idea. Kind of pushing it into the other to the 12 ball.
Thank you, Miss Nikki, for the update. By the way, sorry.
You're okay. No, so Christian's telling him what we were just talking about. Actually, cross banking this ball, and coming back up table and then back down table for a shot on the 8 ball. What you need to do on this shot is actually play a little bit of, I would just say, left spin. This will create right spin and throw it off of the rail, and Logan just barely missed it. Just barely, too. But now he put his 4 ball, unfortunately, after a second touch there off the cue ball, is in a tough spot. He doesn't have any pocket to shoot at besides a bank as of this moment.
Yeah.
Now, later on, like we talked about earlier, he could use it as a blocker to run into the 9 ball if David misses.
Good
but
shot.
I'd say it's a tough ask, quote unquote.
Quick update with what Miss Nikki was texting about, by the way, here for Team Sharingan. Mr. Lonnie Mustafa there up 3-1 against AJ. Both of them needing 2 racks left. So next rack gets a opponent on the hill. Again, Sharingan currently up in the team score 2-0 against You Chalk Funny.
I'd say there's so much going on right now. I love it.
Yeah, oh, dude, it's a lot.
It's moving, too. It's
but,
moving.
But behind the scenes, by the way, guys, so I'm letting Noah do a lot of the commentary while I'm trying to keep track of some of the stuff and getting the updates from the team members here who are here helping us keep updates. And in fact, I got all 3 score sheets in front of me, writing down, keeping track manually here on paper, at least, of who's won what.
I say I want to tell you guys right now. I'm gonna expose Tim a little bit. So he has I think he has 5 screens. What you call a stream deck, which is a button presser for changing scenes and stuff like this, which is also pretty much a screen.
Yeah.
And then he has, like he said, the manual sheets in front of him to keep score and all this stuff.
Yep.
There is so much going on for Tim over here, so I don't mind doing commentary for you, buddy.
That's why I like Noah. You see me here. That's why I'm like, keep talking, like I'm trying to update in the background.
Yeah, so he's my vocal coach, guys. That's what we're doing. He's giving me practice.
This is working, man. This is so good.
It's funny.
It's amazing, too, by the way. It was already getting a little bit intense in here, and I'm starting to just look around at some more of the body language, and ooh.
Wow. Oh, you know what? I don't mind that.
Yeah, he did that on purpose.
Oh, was this 4 ball going to come in? Just barely.
Oh, had it gotten in the way, though, that would have
That would have been
the
crazy.
creme de la creme, yeah.
Because, I mean, even if you're going to have to kick off the long round to the 15, you're moving that 8 ball.
Yep.
But I say there's a bank here. There's a bank option.
He needs to bank.
Oh, you know what? I don't mind it.
I do.
Tried rolling that 15 back up into the 8 ball.
I would have liked the bank because he would have left a shot to where Logan would have potentially tried to go for the 4 top left-hand corner pocket afterwards.
He could have played
the
inside.
Ball back down.
He had a choice.
Yeah.
Yes.
It would have been tougher, though.
But
And There you go.
Yeah,
Logan,
so-
Logan
and,
responds
I
right
mean-
back. Don't you hit that cue ball.
Actually,
That's okay.
kind
Yeah.
of helped. Now he's jacked up over the 4-ball.
He is a little bit, but I don't think he has the yeah, he doesn't have a sliver. He's going to one-round kick off the bottom short rail.
But again, we were talking about earlier, now you're hitting down in the ball. This massays a little bit, and it creates a big variable for the player.
Big opening for Logan now. Table is wide open.
I think knowing Logan's skill level, what he might end up doing here is what we would call like a drag stroke
Yeah.
or a kill shot, so to speak, where you're going to play a little bit of, in this case, lower right hand and bottom spin. But what it does is it drags. That's why we call it a drag shot. It drags across the table, and when it hits the ball, it kind of stops all its motion and just kills the speed. And he'll kind
Kills
of
off that rail.
Yeah, he'll kind of just hit off the rail so slightly.
I don't know if he's going to do that or with the way he was kind of loading up for a second there and looking. He might just be looking to play in between the rails and float between the two long rails.
He could. I said,
I've seen him do the drag shot too many times. So the moment you said, I was like, yeah, I was like, that's. I feel like
it
that's
kind of is
like
like the option that I think he's going to go for. I mean, this is not sharp enough of an angle for him not to try it, and it's kind of what he's gearing up looks like to do. He's going to drag it across. No, he wanted to go. But
Interesting.
this is not a bad choice either. I mean, even if he made it, he gives a tough 8-ball cut, but he wouldn't have had a scratch available or a scratch option, excuse me, to run it down table, and he could have left a harder shot even after missing the 8-ball if he would have. So.
I like the fact, huge compliment from Jesse right here, giving a good compliment to David. He said, guy's strong 5 balloons, guy's hands full, he's playing the right shots, that's for sure. This is the dangerous one, right? A skill of 5 versus a 7, the 2-rack difference, and in 8-ball especially, I mean, like, you can have some 5s that can do some runs very easily. You know, you at least have the difficulty of it being a slightly larger table. It's the 8-footers versus, you know, some people being used to the 7s, which I know here we're used to the 8s. Typically, but for those at home that are used to like playing 7-foots in their league, but
It's a funny point you bring up right there, actually.
Yeah.
So I'll go back up home to Pennsylvania, and pool up in Pennsylvania is a huge thing. I mean, we like the billiard expo and stuff like that up in Valley Forge and all this stuff like this, right? It's a huge thing, and Logan takes down that rack right there. I'm pretty sure we can hear Miss Samantha Shea
in the background
calling out a big woo. But
oh, I love it.
I go up home and I tell people about these 8-foot tables that don't play like a large amount of pool, so to speak, and they're like, "There's an 8-foot table."
Yeah,
Like,
it's
like,
shocking.
It's like a unicorn of pool world.
Yep.
It's like an 8-foot table, but down here it's probably the most common table you'll see in a lot of pool halls in town, man. And I mean, not even just in Jacksonville, but all around us.
Yeah. I will say, by the way, I did update the score here. Mr. Lonnie up 3-1 against Miss Amanda right now.
So now we. This is a crazy match. We're back down to an even race, and we're down to an even race here. And I think, Amanda's on the stripes here, so she's just gonna go for this shot. You know, this is not a bad option from what I can see here. That 1 ball is now blocked, so now Mustafa has to kick at this 1 ball. I think, from what I can see.
So Kelly got me on that, by the way. I'm so used to calling him Alani because of the Mustafa
shot.
brothers, and so I'm used to always calling him Alani. And she's like, "Got it backwards." I'm like, "No, he's Alani." She's like, "No, you guys last time." I was like, "I do." I was like, "Because I'm used to. That's how
I'm
I've
used to
always
calling
said
him
it."
Mustafa, but you had it Alani on the screen, so I'm going to
so,
go with it.
I'm so used to always doing it anytime I've ever referenced or talked to her before. So that was
You know,
funny.
not to quote, I guess not to like pick on Mustafa, but I was I was here when on Saturday, and he walked up and we were talking. I was like, "Hey, you know, I have a question for you. How often do people call you Mufasa?" And then he just started laughing. He's like, "Everybody does it." So it was just
on the
funny.
regular.
Yeah, so it was just so funny. I feel like, you know, a good like little war cry, so to speak, would be funny if he every time he wins a match, just Mufasa. It'd just be so funny. But say this 8-ball right here to take down another racket. Oh, just missed it.
Avoids the scratch.
He does. He does.
Hey, there's Miss Danica back for me. Thank you, Danica. 1-1, David Logan. Appreciate you. It's funny, too, by the way. I told want to be here for their teams. I said, just hop in there real quick and just do the update. Like, you ain't got, don't sit there and stream. Don't worry about all this stuff. But just hop in there. So if you, in case you're like, why did Danica just update Tim on the match when we just saw what happened? disregard that. They're there just to help me keep things straight here.
Well, so we love our little community, always helping us out.
It's AJ here with actually a potentially nice little run here from what I'm seeing. You actually kind of go in a zigzag pattern.
A little bit.
From left to right, top to top right. There we go.
You know, I don't mind
speed.
if the thing about this shot now is like playing it in the side pocket, right?
Yeah.
You kind of have to force an angle, so to speak, because if you play it with pocket speed, that's fine to play the 11, and there's nothing wrong with that. But it's still one of those shots where she's almost kind of being forced to play with a little bit of topspin here.
Yeah,
And what that's going to do, well, what's I think from what I can see on this angle is that she's going to actually run towards the 8-ball.
She may. It may be a steep enough angle.
And it may end up causing some problems. And just by how far away she was judging from the cue ball to the rail on her shot angle.
Slow it down. Oh, wow.
And
it didn't have to go that far.
But what I'm saying is, well, if she would have hit it thinner,
Yeah.
she would have ended up running towards the 8-ball more. With that topspin, that's what it's going to do. It's going to pull it that way.
It's
going to end up causing some problems. But did not leave Mustafa a shot. I don't think, from what I can tell on stream, is that there isn't a pocket available besides this back cut that he's looking at right now from the other side of the table.
Bottom right hand back bank? Is that what you're thinking of?
No. He's looking at. He was looking at back cut. He was looking at back cut.
Okay.
He said he was looking at back cut.
I mean, he doesn't have to worry about thinly slicing it. 11's there. It's going to prevent the scratch.
Yes, it could. I think it would run into it for the most part. But if he mishits it, he could actually miss the 11. And depending on his speed, and I mean, if you're back cutting, you kind of have to force a little bit more speed into your stroke to actually get it to the pocket.
Right hand side pocket may come into play then with a potential 2 rails around. Yeah.
2 rails. I mean, even 3 rails, depending on how much spin is. Yeah, there's some options there.
I think right now, in this case, and this isn't me picking on Miss Amanda here, aka AJ. I think with this one though, I think maybe I'm just looking to try to take over that top left hand corner pocket some. I'm gonna push it up towards that way, block a little bit access for 11 ball there, play it safer.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a need to.
Even the other option of playing the back cut and kind of instead of inside, you could play with outside, killing the shot, but putting the 8-ball in front of the 14, which is what I think I can see is what he's doing.
There we go. That's the speed. Oh man, he had the angle just a little more.
Yeah, he played that pretty good.
Wow. No, they definitely didn't go by the 11 on this one, Rodney. I think he could have forced the 8 to the top short rail and, like I said, block access that top left corner pocket, but he didn't have a shot to cut that 8 top left.
Yeah,
by luck of it. I think if he did, I think it would have went for
Plus,
that.
I think a lot of player mentality sometimes comes into your head where I don't want my opponent to come back to the table. I think that comes into play. I think it comes back into play a lot for people, and especially when you're. I mean, yes, we are in an even race in it right now for a 2-2 race on this match.
Yeah. But
that does still come into your head where now you're kind of forcing that hill spot for yourself, and you want to make sure that you're giving your next teammate that option and not have that pressure of.
Ooh. She took over that pocket.
I like the bank here. I love the bank here, actually. I'm not going to lie to you. So this bank is what I would call a natural bank.
Yeah.
Even with you being on the rail.
Yeah.
This is a shot where I would tell you jack up a little bit.
Yeah.
Because you don't want top spin on this one because it'll tighten up this bank unless you play pocket speed. You want to play center because it'll actually mass the ball away from the long rail. And so it's going to... He hit that really good, too.
Yeah, he did.
But unfortunately, like I was saying, he did play with topspin, which caused it to tighten up just a little bit.
Yeah, he needed to breathe.
Yeah.
Had to open.
Say, guys, can you do us a huge favor? Actually, let's go ahead and share the stream.
Yeah, we're 2 hours in.
I say we're on YouTube and we're on Facebook, correct, Tim?
Jacksonville APA's Facebook and YouTube, my YouTube as well, Voice of Jacksonville Pool, and share button for us.
Let's share the stream. Let's get some more people in here. Let's enjoy the stream that Voice of Jacksonville Pool is putting on for us right now in APA. Like I said before and earlier, is that I'd say it's a gift that we have such a wonderful commentator and stream operator giving us these streams all the time, and not just here in Florida, all over the world, and I can actually say that all over the world.
Shout out to Mike and Kelly for everything they do for us here, man. If it wasn't for them, dude, you should have seen the amount of people that wanted wanted me in Vegas, right? In terms of they're like, I wish our league operators did this. I was like, yeah, this is special to Jacksonville, man. Like they sent me here. This is what we're here for.
That's
Here to
it.
do.
And say we're nothing but happy about it.
Yep, 100%. It's good stuff. Oh, no rail.
Oh, no.
Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Ball in hand on 8-ball for Mr. Mustafa Alani. There we go. That would get him on the hill. Big point right there. Big points. And in fact, that would give another team point to Sharon Gone, bringing them up to their 3rd point. Look at that. Look at the love right there. Such good sportsmanship. Such good sportsmanship.
So we love to see it.
Yeah, I get what we're battling for, but I love
I
this.
guess, like we said earlier, it's family, it's community here. We really, I mean, that right there said a lot of it, is that we care about each other.
Yeah.
And there's no rivalries of teams. There's none of this. No, we want all each other to be better. We really do. I mean, I wish I could show you guys day in, day out what it's like here in Jacksonville APA, but
Yeah.
it goes so much
It's reflecting
further.
right there.
It was.
They give us a little plug right there. We've talked about Ari on stream. We've called it out a couple times already, and they were like, boom, let me show you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like they were watching the stream.
Right. Win, thank you for that comment, by the way, here. To be honest with you, with how much that's being juggled right now, this would not look as good and be as good if it was for Noah being here behind the scenes helping me out right now with
Thank
the
you, sir. I
commentary.
appreciate that.
No, I appreciate you being willing. What a shot.
Wow. What a good kick.
Wow.
And
Beautiful.
She didn't leave it easy for Austin.
No, she did not. Mr. Austin, pub sub, Leffingwell here, back to the table, and in a little bit of a predicament here.
Tim's over here defending me from my buddy.
Definitely rivalries, yes.
I don't.
Yeah, Jesse, definitely rivalries for sure. There's a lot that form over time. Some form from new divisions starting and magically things happening, and yeah, lots go on over here. Bruce says, "Go Jacksonville, Florida, APA. Let's go indeed. Let's go indeed."
He's gonna play another safety here. Oh, this might end up being. Oh, I don't know.
I don't know if she can see it because where the 4 is.
Can she see that 15? I think she has the sliver.
Yeah, I mean, she's got a sliver. She's got it, but then she may get herself stuck. Yeah, she's still got to get out from the 4 and 8 block. And
Well, I mean, top left spin here, even top spin. If you hit she has the ball a little more full, it will come underneath the 4 and get out into that open space. She's playing bottom. I mean, I like this. I like this a lot. A little bit of pace too.
Rodney, I love Mr. Derek.
Wow,
Derek and
good
his wife
shot.
from Central Savannah River area.
Now, getting up to the
Yeah,
This,
because 8
there's
doesn't
no,
go top right or
there's
top
no,
left,
but there's
really.
no need to get above this. There's no need to force an angle. You just want to actually just get to the point where you can play it underneath that 2 ball.
Well, make your shot, right? Like make your shot now.
Good try.
Get your 8 ball in a little better position. Jesse saying from him and Raj said for a long time, he said, you know what they say, can't beat them, join them. I still want more rivalry between you and Raj. That was fun to watch.
I'm surprised by this choice. This choice of shot going for the 4.
I think he's just trying not to free up the pike because of where the 8 is what I'm assuming. And/or was probably trying to hide it with the 5, but 4's in a better position now.
Maybe it's the confidence of a run out. It could be this situation.
Could be.
I mean, he's on the hill. There's some nerves. Maybe he's just trying to take the better option, which, I mean, if you're playing a numbers game, I completely understand. I mean, that's exactly what he's going for. I don't know how straight she is on this ball.
Looked decently straight because she hit more of the top end of it and it shoved right on down.
Yeah.
I think she was almost dead on straight. But again, she's playing the right speed. That ball is now. She's right in what I might call the diamond zone, where you're not, your object ball is not 1 diamond up or 1 full diamond away from the corner pockets. Closer you can get in that zone, the better off your chances are for all of it. But Austin has a great run potential here. I mean, that 4
What
ball.
I don't like is that he's looking to be not maybe super straight in, but straight in on the 4. and then the cut on the 2 could leave him in a position where if he hits it too soft, he has a harsh cut on the 4. If he plays it too hard, he only has the 4 and getting back over. Now I'm talking about skill level in this. I mean,
Of course.
that comes into play quite a bit here. But that's what I was worried about was I didn't know how straight he was, because if he was straight,
Yeah.
he would have went right into that pocket behind that ball.
He's got the angle now for the 5. It
Yeah.
looks like the cue ball might be just a smidge higher up on that horizontal level.
I think a little bit. I mean, it
But he
might,
can
it
get
might
more.
be a fraction of a ball, but this is all.
He can
This is
cheat
a
the
pace.
pocket a little, yeah.
Yeah, this is all a pace shot here. He wants to be. He doesn't want to be. The thing is, though, he could run in front of the path of the 8 ball, though, too. That he could have to be jacked up over the 8, which would, again, like we talked about earlier, cause some variables and stuff like that for a potential miss. But
He does pretty good with pocket speed, though. I think if he does a little pocket
he
speed,
has shown
he'd
that
be
in
fine.
this match
Yeah.
specifically. He really has. I mean, if there was ever a time to show your skill and your execution, this is the place to do it.
Yep. And what a chance, too, right now. I mean, you know, if he gets this rack, safety first will be up 5-0. You have on the other side, you have Shokin Johnson's currently up 6-0 right now in this match with Logan versus David. And Sharingan in the lead right now, up 3-0 because they've already gained 1 team point for Mr. Mustafa here, being up on the hill. Ooh.
And now I don't like this.
He's doing this because the 8's being blocked by the top right-hand corner pocket. He's erring on the side of safety. He's erring on the side of safety here on this one.
Yeah,
He's literally doing
I
safety
understand
first.
what he's going for,
Yep.
but I mean, I don't like this
I don't
option. I think getting on the 5.
But he
wow.
oh, no. Whoop. Nope, he's fine.
Now, he's a left-handed player. This benefits him so well.
Yeah. Yep. He's fine.
But
Wow.
we're going back to talking about pace and speed. This is coming in handy here.
Dude, I think
And-
he just hit it just fine. Oh, no, it's
No.
shortened up. I thought it was going to open up a little more. He's going to get just a tiny bit below it.
Yeah, he hit that ball really, really full.
Yeah, he
and
did.
It just came across, and now he's forced to play a bank. And the best option for him is playing, obviously, I mean, it calls for it given the space and the angle, but playing a bank into the side pocket, not the corner pocket.
Yeah, left-hand side pocket.
Yeah,
Yep.
because you leave distance for your opponent. You could leave a harsh quote-unquote angle if he gives it up by the top left-hand corner pocket. There's a lot of options for you to feel safer about the shot, even if you don't make it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and you know, it would be nice in a better world to think that you're going to get that cue ball all the way down to that bottom parallel here across from that last stripe and below it, but
Oh,
the
this
chance
looks
of that's going
good.
to be hard. Oh, we got
Yeah,
it.
he
What
got
a
it.
shot. Wow. Wow, Mr. Austin winning 2-0. Good stuff here for team at safety first.
Now, like we talked about earlier with that 6-0 on Logan's team,
Yeah.
I think they're going to pull out a big gun. I think
big dog swinging here.
I'm going to say it right. I think Omar's going to be up next on Pockets Too Big.
Yeah, he'll have to be. He will definitely have to be. So 5-0 safety. Let's switch on back over, check in on Logan's match. Now, I believe we are still on rack number 3, which actually just in time. Looks like Logan's on that 8 ball.
There we go.
Good speed, good out there. All right. Let's check back in on Mr. Mustafa versus Miss AJ here, a.k.a. Amanda.
Oh, what a good shot, running all the way up the rail.
Wow, look at that, too. What a time to jump on over.
I know.
Oh, my goodness. Hold on. There it goes. I was like, what's it doing? That's right. Instant replay. I hadn't made this one smaller yet. There we go. Take a look at that instant
That's
replay.
such a good shot.
Yeah, great speed.
And good setup, too.
Yeah.
You know what I like doing here?
What you like doing here? Tell me.
I like playing the 5 ball into the other stripe ball
Yeah.
and trying to leave the ball about the second diamond on the long hand rail on the right side on the top. This is actually not a bad option either. Now you're forcing your opponent to get rid of that ball some way, shape, or form. I like this.
I
And
agree.
he really doesn't have an option. I mean, he could kick and just kind of hit the ball out and still leave his ball there. But he went for, oh no,
Oh.
got away with that.
Kelly on YouTube say, can Logan still get 3 points since Dave won the first match? That is a big negatory here. So 3-0 is available for flawless victories. You get all your racks, your opponent's got none. 2-0 is you got all your racks, your opponent got at least 1 rack, but did not get to the hill, meaning they did not need 1 rack left. And then a 2-1 means you went hill battle. You both needed one rack left each, and one of you got the win, which was the person with the 2 points for the team. So no, it is impossible now. So with that being said, for Team Christians Angels, the best they can hope for the score after this is said and done is 2-6 against Stroke and Johnson's right now, in which David is hoping to at least get one more rack against them bare minimum. If David does, that throw is phenomenal. That is exactly what he needs to do there, making it 7-2 because he gets to the hill. And that's tough. You got to play perfect from that point forward.
Say, Tim's over here in the booth doing magic tricks and stuff.
with the flippy pin.
Yes. What do you like doing here? You like kicking? You like kick? But so now Mustafa is. I mean, not only is it tough for the 8-ball, I mean, he's got a. Oh, he's gonna take a foul. I like this. I like that he's gonna purposely take a foul and just open up that 8-ball. I like this. Because even with ball in hand, now you're forcing a longer shot on Miss Amanda's part. To, you know what? Actually, going back into it, like kind of a methodical sense, is that I'd play the 5-ball into the stripe and try and leave the cue ball behind the 7.
Right.
I mean, you want to play that game? I'll play it back. Say, don't you worry, I got something in my books for you. I
love it.
It's I guess you could call it playing the player, so to speak. You know what I mean? And like we said earlier, just watching Mr. Austin over there win his match, they did. They did have Omar up on the next throw.
Yep, Omar versus Micah. It's a 5-2 race here. 5-2. Micah is a skill level 4. Omar is a 7.
But
so that is it's a tough battle.
Yes, it is. See, I mean, I'm not sure what the timeout conversation is here, but I like the idea of playing the 5 into the 13 and just trying to keep that cue ball, if not behind the 7, up table. That does help her case a little bit, and I mean, no matter what you're doing, if you're keeping the cue ball up table, you're leaving a hard shot. You really are, and that creates a lot more variables for Mustafa to bring into play.
Hey, I love it. Ron over there on the YouTube side says, Ohio in the house. Welcome in, Ron. And Karen, it's our pleasure. Noah's doing a great job really explaining a lot of the shots and the capabilities of what options are on the table. And one thing I like most, too, by the way, here is there's obviously a way to explain the shots to be like, you got to put bottom right, quarter tip on this. And you're like, that's a skill level 2 on the table. They're not going to put bottom right anything unless it's by complete accident. But you're doing a great job explaining it based on the audience here of who's playing on the table. So
yes.
Keep up the great work on that, sir. Thank you for that.
Oh, don't you worry. I'm not here just to talk big on the big skill levels. I'm here for everybody. I want everyone to understand the game of pool the best way they know they can.
Oh yeah. That opened up.
A little short, yeah. Even being on the long rail there would have been a good option, but she's opening up a window here for Mustafa. Let's see what he does with it.
Normality on the YouTube side says Noah, future co-host. Noah is always welcome onto the live stream here. He has been somebody that has supported me from back in the beginning, and always welcome onto the live stream here.
I'll say it once, I'll say it again. I say I'm always here for you, Tim.
Oh yeah, I know you are, brother. We hit over 100 people, man. Let's go. Yeah. Over 100 of y'all viewing from home between all the aspects here.
So he put Mike. Yes, he did. He played great.
There we go.
There we go. Mustafa got the win.
All right. So that would be the overall 2-0 victory here, making it 4-0 in favor of Sharing On.
And there we go. Another hug. We've had a couple of those after matches.
Love seeing that. Love it, love it, love it. So this is kind of going the same way across the board. You have 4-0 going to match 3, Team Sharing On versus Chalk Funny. You have 5-0 going into match 3 here, Team Safety versus Pockets Too Big. And right now you have 6-0 Team Stroking Johnsons versus Chris Daniels. Literally 4, 5, 6,
And,
but
it's-
flawless
yeah,
victory so far in
it's
terms
crazy.
of the other team not getting any points.
Going back to Mortal Kombat,
Like,
flawless
what is
victory.
what is going on here? They are wilding out.
Oh, good shot from Logan. A little too much pace, but I'd say he's going to get away with it.
And Snicky shout out again with the 4-0 score updates, even though unfortunately for Miss Nikki that is against her team, you chalk funny. But thank you, my dear, again for keeping us up to date on it. Appreciate you. Her, Danica, and Miss Jessica have all been doing it for us. Oh yeah, Rodney talking about the videos here saying about Florian doing the defensive scenarios. Yep. Yeah, hitting your opponent's balls or potting your opponent's balls are definitely defensive scenarios.
You know,
But that's why the rules change. That's why I always tell you,
Yes.
check out the rule book, because every couple years you could be seeing some differences in there. Cause
yeah, you're right.
more knowledge, more information, more things happen.
Speaking of that, though, I'm going to give a big shout out to Mr. Florian himself, Venom, is that he is a wonderful educator of the game
Oh,
of
yeah.
pool.
Yeah, well,
I say,
people don't realize, you know he's a league operator, right?
yeah, I mean, he's all
Like,
in Vegas. I say
yeah.
and he does a great job at it, nonetheless. But
Yep.
I say, teaching wise,
Oh, yeah.
he is wonderful. I had the pleasure of meeting him a few years back here in Jacksonville. He just explained things so well.
Yeah.
I think everybody, no matter your skill level, can understand where he's coming from when he's trying to show you, whether it's his crazy masse shots, simple pool play shots on defenses and offenses and stuff like this. A big shout out to Florian for all his work that he does within APA, and it's wonderful.
There's a funny shot that Joey Gray just posted, and for those who know Joey Gray with QTech and being a trainer as well in the game. But there's videos of him and Florian doing trick shots against each other, and there's a cool one that Florian showed him a shot that, if you didn't know better off the bat, kind of resembles and looks like a scoop shot. But if you pay attention, he's putting bottom on it, and it's hit into another object ball and getting over said object ball and then spinning backwards. It's really interesting. You need to go to Joey Gray's page to see it. But I say all this because everybody's like, that's a foul, scoop shot, foul. And he tells you in the shot that he learned it from Florian, and even Florian messages like, oh, look at Joey, glad it came to use and stuff. And I'm laughing because I'm like, well, I guess take away the fact that, you're a world-famous pool instructor. You definitely know APA. You're always at the events. Take away the fact that Florian's a world-famous trick shot artist. And, oh, yeah, Florian's a league operator, too. I'm like, what is going on? Everybody's yelling, scoop shot. I'm like, it's not. But I get why, if you saw it firsthand, you weren't really paying attention. And with where the camera angle was at first, that you would automatically assume that.
As going back to what we were talking about earlier again, is that is a scenario where jacking up on a shot, because that's what he's doing. He's not just playing bottom.
Nope.
No, he is jacking up
slightly
and
elevated.
elevating his back level.
Yep.
And that's what creates that. What you would see as a scoop shot is actually, you're forcing down into a shot. No, I mean, I don't know how many people in our chat know about jump shots and etc. What a wonderful shot. That was really good.
Yeah.
But when you're playing into a jump shot, you're actually hitting into the ball. You're creating this force that, it creates the ball to pop up.
Yep.
And I'm sure a lot of people have seen it with breaks.
Yeah.
People will jack up on their break.
Yep.
And when they're hitting that much force into a ball, it actually pops the cue ball up.
Yeah.
So this does happen on a regular. And then in that shot specifically, that's exactly what's happening. He's jacking up on the shot and creating this angle where it kind of pops up. And now you can't see it unless you watch it in slow-mo.
Yeah.
At the initial start. But that ball is not touching anywhere on the table for most of the beginning of the shot. It's actually flying across the table into the next ball.
By the way, we say all that here to let you know that we love World Qualifier events because Joey Gray's usually at them with the QTech booth. Florian's usually there as well. You have Jeanette Lee. Dr. Q shows up. I mean, you just have all sorts of really, really awesome, fun, people in the pool world, celebrities that you get to meet as well. And, even if you pay close attention, Miss Ava Lawrence there, the striking Viking herself, walking around. She usually does the commentary behind the booth with Jason there in the Pool Dog Arena. And she's a fun one, and a league operator herself, too. That was one that I actually didn't know about until Montreal this time around. I didn't know right off the bat on that. So, all right, Miss Nikki giving us an update here. Mr. Marcus versus Mr. Todd going on. Todd L's skill level 4. Oop. Todd L.
Logan here, he's kind of stuck. I mean, now, yes, he is stuck up against his own ball, but the option of what to do here is kind of questionable because, you don't want to leave David a shot here. And so I think what he's going to do, personally, what I like to do is, if depending on how much of the ball he's actually pushed up against, is playing thin off the 6 ball as best you can and coming down to that lower left-hand quadrant, it is a tough shot to pull off, and I'm not going to downplay that one bit here. But so call it a tough spot. It really is. It's not easy with it being in the position that he's in. But yeah, so we're gonna have to see here what he does. He's looking at that angle that I'm talking about, and Christian takes a timeout with him, and so just to talk it over.
My favorite thing happened yesterday. This team was in sudden death against Strokers, and I talked about this yesterday, but I still think it's funny to talk about. It was Logan Lane versus Melissa Mustafa.
Okay.
And anybody knows Melissa, she's a tough cookie as a 5, to say the least. And it was one rack win it all. It was whoever won that first rack because of it being sudden death. And it was great because there was a moment when Logan needed a timeout, and they're hollering across the ball for Christian. Christian came over. He's like, "Oh gosh, Darren." He's like, "It's bad whenever Logan calls me for a timeout." I was like, I love that so much. It's too funny. Too funny. Miss Lisa says, Eva Lawrence says, my league operator in the Carolinas. Miss Lisa, please send my love to her. It was an honor and pleasure getting to officially formally meet her up in Montreal at the CPA Invitational and be in the booth with her and Florian for the first time ever. That was so much fun.
I do have a question about Montreal. Why Montreal? What was the significance of going to Montreal, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, so that is the Canadian Pool Players Association Montreal Invitational. It's one of their regional events.
Okay.
And so around the region over there, the people come around and gather, and it's kind of along the same similar aspect or thought processes like our Southeast Challenge to an extent. There are differences between regional events, though. I'm just giving you that as a generic example of what it is. Overall, but it's treated kind of like a miniature Vegas. There's many manias there. It's team events overall. Tons of tables. This year, actually, of all things, Predator sponsored. We actually had a little Predator arena.
Oh, wow.
2 tables set up with like scaffolding and stuff. It was really a lot of fun, to say the least. I even told the league operators out there, Pascal and them, I was like, man, I won't even lie. Like, I realize this isn't about me in any way, shape, or form, but I can't help but to feel spoiled as a commentator. Like, here it is. This is arena. Like, I would love to have my own arena to have to do commentary from, and lo and behold, here I am.
Yeah, I know.
It was beautiful.
I'm sure that was a wonderful feeling that you got to have.
Yeah.
I have a question for you, and
Yeah.
I said, again, I love all of my APA pool players, and I have nothing but love for everyone out here. Did everyone play with Duffer and pool cues up there?
Play with what now?
Duffer and pool cues.
I have no clue. I have no clue.
Do you understand why I'm asking you that?
No, I don't have a clue.
So Duffer and pool cues, at least for a little while.
1-0 Walmart.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. But the reason I say that is just because out of a joke is that back in the day, Duffer made pool cues with what a shot by Logan, getting up there to 3-1. Is that they made pool cues with this little logo at the bottom. It was kind of like a resin with a maple leaf in there. And obviously, Duffer and pool cues are made in Canada.
Yeah.
And the joke in my head was, does everyone play with Duffer and pool cues up there because they all have this maple leaf up there? And I know Canadians are very strong about their pride up there.
Yes,
and
very much so.
Up there in the north.
It's amazing, though. I love the hospitality. Hospitality up there was phenomenal. It's always such a good time and a beautiful
Was that your
venue.
first time in Canada?
Second. So last year I did. Last year was the first time doing the Montreal CPA Invitational, and I got called back, and I've already been called back again for the 3rd year.
Wonderful.
Blessed for that, and through that, called up to go to Niagara Falls in November, and I'll be doing Battle of the Border up there for CPA versus APA. And that'll be a good event.
That's
so
awesome.
Looking forward to it, brother. First time ever heading to Niagara Falls. In fact, fun fact, first time ever for our flight leaving Montreal this time around, it started snowing and flurrying pretty fiercely. And I never knew there was a de-icing situation. They go and spray the wings down with a bunch of antifreeze stuff.
You didn't know this?
I figured it was a thing. Had you asked me, like, Tim, do you think this is a thing? I'd be like, logically it makes sense, but like, I'd never been through it. I've never been in a plane where it started snowing so heavily, like
that you have to
you had to de-ice the wings.
Was it the green stuff?
It was the green stuff.
Yeah.
I was tripping out. I was like, get a store for sale. I'm like, this is so cool.
It's so funny that you say that. I can't tell you how many times I've flown so many times in my life, and I've had to been through that process because you're like, oh, yeah, we're going to taxi, we're about to take off,
Yep.
and then you get to sit for 45 minutes getting de-iced. It's like, well, okay.
Okay, he definitely meant to hit that 13, but made a good hit on his other stripes. So
Actually, it kind of worked out. He broke up his balls
yeah.
that were a problem.
yeah, this actually worked out very well. He may be disappointed, but he needs to walk away happy about that. Logan with a, I mean, it's not fully trouble with the 6-1 per se. It's just not as much breathing room. So he's looking at the 4-ball first, hits it real good, pulls back on it just a little bit. I'm assuming he's going to go and clear off kind of the, per se, top half of the table. I mean, top half is the middle part of the table for, but
Yeah, no. So big thing in 8-ball is kind of dealing in quadrants. I would call it, the best way to put it is in quadrants. Is that where it's not, so to speak, the best way to go about a pattern if you're gonna go from this side of the table to this side of the table to this side of the table, unless you absolutely have to. The best thing to do, my opinion, is I didn't expect that.
yeah.
The best thing to do is to play in quadrants, where you kind of eliminate balls on this part, and then you go to this part, opposed to going back and forth. It can kind of create an easier run out for you if it's available to you that way.
Yep, I definitely agree. Michael Kane, great question. Says, new to APA, but correct me if I'm wrong, but if David gets to the hill, the match would be over. It would not, sir, no. So to play that scenario out, getting to the hill means Stroken Johnson would be at 7 points. Then you're assuming from there, because if he stays on the hill and doesn't get anything else, you're assuming that Logan won 2-1, right? So that would be 2-7 overall. There's still 2 matches left, and there is the potential for them to 3-0 and 3-0 and win 8-7, or if they get a 3-0 and a 2-0 victory, win 7-7 with 3 wins being the tiebreaker overall. Now, it would mean that if that scenario plays out, though, and Stroken Johnson gets to the hill at all, he gets 1 additional point. It could be over from there. So we'll see how it plays. But
Speaking of the situation we're in right now, I love that David rethought that shot, because I was looking at those balls and I'm like, there's no reason to take these balls in the lower right-hand part. He definitely played the correct ball. They're playing the ball that was probably the only pocket that he had an option to, besides playing it off the 5 ball into the side pocket. I said the pattern that he's taking here is, I would say, almost absolutely correct. I mean, again, execution plays a big part in this and how he's going to get on this 11, but so far he's playing this very well. Now,
Jesse said it right earlier. He was complimenting David again. Jesse, for those that don't know him, one of our Super 7s here in Jacksonville, 7-9 player. Has been to Vegas multiple times, and when he tells you that a 5 is a tough opponent to go against,
he's not lying.
He's not lying. He's paying compliment due for a reason, and David's been doing really good holding his own against Logan.
He just created a problem for Logan there. I mean, he's blocking that pocket for that 7 ball with the 11 now. Logan sees. I mean, he's looking at it right now. He wants to address it as soon as he can, because he wants still to have options with his balls that he has. But you got to play it correctly. I mean, I think the hardest part about pool is the choice you have to make before you take on a shot. If you're not confident within that, you're gonna have a tough time, playing your opponent, and it's gonna be a little bit harder than I think anyone would anticipate it to be. I mean, if you're not confident in your choices and the selections that you make,
doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't.
You got the world's best timeout, world's best coach. You're not confident in the shot. You're like, I don't see it. I don't think I can do it. It's like, you might as well not go for that shot.
Yeah, I would rethink, and that shows a lot on the player's game, and that will change. That will change the entire aspect of your game and your skill level and how you move forward in your game.
Yeah. Looks like Mr. Omar getting a second rack here. Yes, he did against Micah. So that's going to put him up 2-0 right now, making it a 3-2 race left in that one. I'll get the score updated at the bottom here in just a moment. But Pockets Too Big needs this win here.
Yes. Angel over here on the YouTube side said Dufferin was my first pool cue, straight and cheap. Nice feel.
That's funny.
I say that Maplewood does wonders for a pool cue. I can promise you
Maplewood
that.
does, yeah.
It does. It really, really does.
Yep, definitely does here. And Michael Kane, thank you. Appreciate you complimenting that, and thank you for being here in the stream. It's not a problem. The rule of 7, there's a lot of people that automatically assume a team gets the 7 rule of 7. Means that automatically it's over. There's different scenarios that play out that you got to just make sure mathematically it becomes a possibility. And you've got to keep in mind, people forget it all the time, the tiebreaker is the 3 wins. If you go to match 5 and it happens to be a tied matchup at the end of match 5, it is who has 3 wins out of the 5. Rodney says, I hear across videos across YouTube all the time, pick a set of 3 in terms of the table, splitting it into thirds. If you can't do the thirds, Rodney, split the table at least in half. Go with top half, bottom half in terms of clearing out what I call your garbage side, and then you have your beautiful side with all the beautiful flowers in the garden, because that's the side that you want to be able to ensure you're going to get onto your 8-ball. So.
Yeah, I know. That's it. And then, I mean, like, in kind of expanding on that a little bit too, and like what I was talking about with quadrants earlier, that's splitting it into 4s. And then that creates it does create a different mindset. But quadrants also plays a good hand into how you break apart the pool table, because quadrants creates different types of shots.
Oh, yeah, I use quadrants all the time.
It depends on, again, it depends on the player.
Yeah.
Depends on what you want to do with your cue ball and stuff like that. You know, how fancy, quote unquote, you want to get with it. But quadrants can also be a big help in your game if you can know how to navigate those.
I like the quadrants because when I started getting things taught to me about like cue ball control a little bit more and stuff, the first thing it was taught me is like just using simple speed. Like, do you hit this a little harder? Do you hit this a little softer? Just to get the cue ball to manipulate wherever the angle is that it's already going. But now when you can use quadrants, you can kind of be like, well, I definitely need to be in the top left-hand quadrant, or I need to be in the top right-hand quadrant. I need to be in one of these right here, right? I need to have those opportunities. And once you can start narrowing down that field, I don't know if you remember that game. It was like one of the old Windows games where like you draw a line and the balls are bouncing across the screen. You kept trying to like cut off more of the box of the line.
Yes.
That's kind of pool now, right?
Yes.
So like you're trying to like cut off of like, all right, can I get a little bit closer? I can now be in a little bit of quadrant that is only about a 2-diamond by 2-diamond quadrant, right? Or 1-diamond by 1-diamond quadrant. You start to narrow things down a little bit smaller. I think Mr. Michael Gamins Jr. was in the booth yesterday, and he was the one that said that he uses the size of a dinner plate. He's a little bit bigger than hand span or so, and he wants to be in a circle roughly in that distance here of where it is he's wanting to get his next shot.
If we want to go a little more complex within the conversation portion of it, playing into a ball. So, like for my game specifically, I've eliminated this whole quadrant aspect of the game and stuff like that. And what I do is I play with triangles.
Oh,
and so
interesting.
with triangles, like what Logan did here was that there was a specific triangle that comes out of that 8-ball to get to the side pocket, which is a wonderful shot for Logan to get to the hill. Playing into a triangle, right? So if you go to the point of contact and expand on a triangle about 30 degrees, I know that's kind of weird to explain here just in the moment, but a 30-degree triangle coming away from the point of contact, if you're within that quadrant, that position of a triangle, you have a shot on that specific ball. And the reason I say that is if let's just say you have a huge run that you have to play down through, like you're going up table and then back down table, you are playing into this quote-unquote triangle. Now, the further away from the ball, the bigger the triangle gets.
Okay.
But you're playing into a quadrant of that triangle to give yourself a shot on the specific ball.
Interesting.
Yeah, so for me...
We're going to talk more because I kind of want to see this kind of play out a little bit more visually. I'm such a visual learner, but I think I'm very much grasping what you... I think you did a good job breaking it down. I think I'm grasping what you're saying here.
I mean, if you can imagine... Here, it's kind of explaining now with his pool cue where it just was. If you have a ball on this second diamond on the lower right-hand side, let's just say there's a ball there. Your triangle is from the cue ball, or from that object ball up to the right-hand corner pocket. Oh, good try. That was a really good try there.
Marcus.
And then it expands all the way up to the other corner pocket on the left-hand side. So you can see that there's a triangle there that is on the table. If you're in that spot, you have a shot worth having. If you're below it, you have a harsher cut, which I would not want my triangle to be a part of. And then you kind of have to change your shot depending upon that if you want to be more risky, etc. But if you're coming into that angle, that's what you're trying to do.
I like that.
So obviously, we can talk about it more later, but that's the best way to explain it is I use triangles, and I was taught that years ago, and it has
It's
changed
funny.
my game.
Now I know why it sounds as familiar as Rodney hitting nail on the head. I remember that. He says Dr. Dave talks about the triangles, too.
Yes.
Yep. That explains because I'm sitting there, like, picturing in my head, I'm like, I feel like I've been taught this before.
Yeah, Dr.
Dave. Like this sounds
Dr. Dave
familiar.
Billiards, he does talk about that quite a bit. And it wasn't even a Dr. Dave video that I learned it from. It was actually a local pool player here in Jacksonville. He taught me about this, and he was like, "This is what I do." And he still is a wonderful pool player, and he taught me this a long time ago, and it definitely changed my game quite a bit.
Small miss there by Mr. Todd. Small miss here. Good opportunity for Marcus.
So I would use spin here. I know it's not always qualified for it, but if you only play it with top, you're gonna come back down table close to that side pocket. You don't want to bring that into play, but hit that a little too full. And say that's why spinning off the rail kind of creates an easier shot for you. This is actually not to talk about a specific player, but do you see the stroke that he used there? How wobbly and stuff that was. I say it always scares me a little bit because you're kind of playing a little game there with yourself. You're like, I don't know,
risking the biscuit.
a little bit. But this is what a good out there by Mr. Todd.
That will get Sheringham up to their 5th point for the team here. Checking back in on Logan versus David here. Logan on the hill, getting the first team point for Christian's Angels.
This rack, I mean, I'm assuming Logan's looking at a solid here, so he has a good option of, no, he is stripes. So he has his work cut out for him is an understatement. Wow, what a shot. That was a good shot. What's your next ball here? 9-ball in the side pocket? Playing a safety?
With the one being locked up here, I may go ahead and free up these 2 stripes, to be honest with you.
I like that idea.
I mean, I'm assuming that I'm going to get back to the table. Now, granted, that's sometimes a lofty assumption here, but I think maybe I'm just hitting the 10 a little bit, maybe see if I can get it out, just kind of almost banking it out into the open a little bit.
I'm going to try and play it above the 9-ball.
Yeah, yep. I kind of like hitting that.
I like this too. I didn't even think about this. Is actually kicking into the 13 if there was a dead combo on play. But Logan's gonna play the 9-ball up in the top right-hand corner pocket. Is what is.
Is he trying to pull back on this and get the breakout that way instead?
Yeah,
Draw into it.
And that's You're playing a game there. You really are.
But Logan's the one that can do it. Good try from Logan here. Now, I'm kind of interested to see, by the way, because I've never got to see Mr. Todd play. We got to see Mr. Marcus on stream for a moment, so please forgive me here, guys, but I always like to try to give new people a little bit of screen time, if I may. I want to see how him and Marcus continue to play out here.
I say that. It's so funny because I love watching new people come into pool.
Yeah.
And I love talking to them about it. And I mean, as someone who does educate people on pool every now and then and help people and and train and stuff like this, there is a huge difference in explanation. And we talked about that earlier. Explaining things on stream depending on the skill level of the player and stuff like that. But really, it just comes down to it's so much fun to watch someone learn something and then they apply it.
Yeah, definitely.
And I love that.
That's out of anything you guys could have called me bias on. That was what I was looking for from Austin. Is just from being his coach and stuff before about different things. That was definitely it.
And I mean, and a lot of people here in the Jacksonville APA community. I mean, there's a lot of people who've asked me questions, and I've maybe I'm just being a little ahead of my game or whatever, and I'll go up and be like, hey, you know what, you should have tried this. And not everyone caters to that all too well, but everyone here really does take that in quite well, and it doesn't matter who they are. They will take in whatever knowledge they're given by everybody here. And I mean, whether it's like, hey, why don't you try this? And like, oh, I never thought about that. That's a big thing about pool, especially in our little community, is perspectives.
Yeah.
Perspectives, and I mean, it might not be your perspective that you really would like to try, but everyone here, as far as I've seen, I can't give you many examples of not that, is everyone tries it.
Yeah. 100%.
Everyone's like, you know what, let me try that, and it maybe works for them, maybe it doesn't, but everyone here does really try. And I mean, I think that shows here on stream is all these players have so many influences, and we have such a wide variety of players here in our community.
I don't know if he was going for the breakout there, but he actually got a nice little roll there in front of that 9-ball against Marcus.
Yeah, I did. I'm not sure what the pattern here isn't like crazy hard to obtain. I mean, I feel like the combo was next, or maybe if he was trying to play a little bit more up, he would have played the 15. But let's see what I think he's going to play this 2-ball right into the.
Yeah, there you go.
It's a good shot.
Smart play. Very, very smart play from Mr. Todd here.
And now, I mean, the 11, it's either the 11 or the 15, and the 15 is you're playing a thin angle, which means that you're going to, you're going to lose your cue ball just a slight bit, but the 11's a more controlled shot, and you might even be able to come down underneath this 4-ball with it and get a shot on the 14. ended up
off
okay.
kilter just a little bit.
But it ended up all right. He has a pretty easy combo there set up for himself later on. I'm not sure. I mean, I think going up tail to play the 2-ball is the best bet here. What's your pattern here from right here? If you're stripes, what are you going for?
I'll be honest with you. I'm taking back over that top right-hand pocket with where I'm at with the 13 right now. I would not have taken that 15 yet. I would have bumped his 2 in the process, taking back over that pocket.
That shows a very big portion of your game right there.
I'm defensive-minded.
Is thinking it through. Yes. Well, not even just defensive minded.
Yeah.
Just thinking it through. Like,
yeah, that's my pocket, baby.
I want it.
Like, what part of that pocket don't you understand? Like, TJ's written on that pocket. Like, Mama said, "Don't touch stuff. Ain't got your name on it." I wrote TJ on it. Done.
I don't mind that shot that he just played. He just played the 9-ball into the 1, and the 1 ball went off the 3 into the corner pocket, and it kind of opened up his 9-ball. He has some options now.
Overstriking a little bit.
I don't mind that. The 9-ball in the side pocket is.
Oh. 8 on the break here for Mr. Omar.
I say that's crazy.
Oh man.
I mean, it sucks we can't get.
Yeah.
It sucks we can't get a replay on it either.
Oh man, I couldn't get it back there in time for it. But Omar, that's gonna put Omar on the hill. By the way, I haven't updated that score in a second because he just won the previous rack. But that is big deal for pockets too big.
Oh, so close on the bank there.
I'll get these score updates updated now on that one. But Omar's up 4-0 against Micah right this second, and pockets too big will have their first point here. He still has a chance for the 3-0 as well. I haven't been told a score for Micah here. I think trying to sneak the 13 behind the 2, not to make the 2. Yeah, I like that one earlier as well, Rodney.
Speed got the best of him here. He got himself hooked on the 8-ball.
He's hook, line, and sinker. Timeout being called.
Good little timeout. What part of the long rail do you think you're kicking off of? If you had to pick a spot over here with the diamonds in perspective, how many? What were you going for? Just a straight 1 rail kick?
So you're just slightly below the middle diamond here.
Yep.
Is where you're at. I'm talking about like maybe the cue balls, not even a full cue ball's length below, just to give you kind of way of picturing it. But I'm doing it slow. I'm gonna make sure that 3 is not on the rail. I'm still gonna want to try to make it here. I think it's beneficial, especially with where you're potentially gonna lead the cue ball, but. I'm okay if I just get a good hit. He let it open too much.
I was going to tell you, instead of slow, a little bit more pace would have been a little bit better, quote unquote. Only because,
hit it full.
Well, I'm saying if you get up here by the side pocket, that 8-ball does pass too. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not clean, but it does go off the pocket point, and it does roll in there. But you would have left a harder shot for your opponent, and he would have opened up the pocket for you. But it kind of worked out. I mean, this is a tough shot on this 13. I like playing this in the corner pocket, not the side.
See, I'm going to go on that left-hand side pocket, and I'm going to use some inside as well, and I'm going to kick off. I'm going to get my happy butt back in that window of toughness in between that 3 and 8, baby.
I get what you're saying.
It's tough, though.
Only reason I would rather, for him, I'm talking about for him, is
you
that
got to load up so much on it.
this is why, because he was going to come outside of it.
Yeah.
Playing the inside, but you're correct. If you can play the inside and you're confident with it, it was the shot to have, but...
It's one of those, like, again, I'm saying what you could and should do. It's one of those that, like, I'd have to, like, be like, Logan Lane, can I borrow your muscle memory powers for moments in the full work? It's not a shot I pull it off.
The timeout he just gave him, he was telling exactly where he wants him to be, and this is exactly where he wants him to be. Honest, where his hand at's actually the perfect spot, because then you really take away the option for a kick.
Yeah.
That way you can't 1-rail kick into that 3-ball and possibly have a chance to make it. Now this is all about speed and the fullness of the ball hit.
Look at that.
It's pretty good.
Look at that. Defense, baby. Love it, and I love it some more. In fact, take a look at a quick little instant replay because this was a very handy-dandy timeout by Mr. Ronnie. Where you at, Miss Karen, on YouTube? I know you've been loving to see your nephew on here.
That's another great shot. Good response.
It is, but I think there's a tiny window there still. It depends on how. If you can only see a sliver of it, I am loaded up inside on this one for sure.
This, for a bank at least, if you could see the ball. Oh, my gosh.
Marcus hit that with such confidence.
Wow.
Malanta.
I mean, he barely
Oh,
had.
my goodness gracious. I was talking about getting the hit on it and sending the cue ball on up tail playing defensive minded.
What an
Marcus
out.
got his rack, baby. Way to go.
What a kick. Wow.
Man.
He played that so well.
This is so much fun. This is so cool. So cool. Mr. Marcus taking rack number 3 here. Well played. Victoria saying, get that jump cue. You cannot get the jump cue in traditional APA League play. Masters Division, yes.
Yes, and trust me,
But-
that was a big portion of why I joined Masters, is that I could use my handy little jump cue. I say
Handy little jump cue.
it
Yep.
makes a big difference in the game. It really does.
Guys, I hope y'all don't mind for just a moment. I kind of still want to see how this one plays out a little bit overall. Again, I'm interested to get to see some more play. And plus, after that was really, really big deal for Marcus, to say the least. So, 9 ball on the break. Too bad it's 8 ball. No one likes that. He's like, too bad it's 8 ball. Oh, man. Get that man a patch. I'm just kidding. No, I do got to give Ronnie props here. Ronnie's becoming one of those captains, by the way, here. I'm saying it also so you can hear it while he's near me. But Ronnie's becoming one of those captains where you guys heard me talk about that as well with Raj. Raj is a captain that if I can force the timeout by over-defensing somebody to get him to finally get that timeout, I will do so because of how good he gives timeouts. And Ronnie's becoming that captain now. I'm noticing more and more with how effective he's giving timeouts. So I'm like, I feel like I got to draw your timeout out earlier so that way I can get you to lock your player up or something, because the way you're talking to your players is working so effectively and the way they're hearing things is working good. So Victor on the YouTube side said, I'm not familiar with APA rules. That is okay, Victor. Welcome in here. Appreciate you, my friend. And it's all good, brother. We are a larger amateur league for that, and I know some other leagues use jump cues. All good, all gravy. Everybody does things a little different. We all play Monopoly a little different, right? But yeah, in this here, if it is a Masters division, you'll see that jump cue come out for sure. But in regularly play, no jump cues. But it's also dependent upon the host location. We do try to be respectful to our host locations, and if they say no jumping, well, you ain't jumping. So Ronnie said, do I remember the pro player that said jump cues should be banned? Yes. Yeah, I remember that before. I think the benefit of jump cues is that they have forced defensive shots and your skills in defensive shots to shoot up, which is why I love Masters and APA. Huge fan of Masters divisions. Noah and I have talked about that multiple times on stream. You've got to get really good and really creative and effective on your defensive shots to nullify some jump cue action. So, and that's tough. Oh, get a rail, something, get a rail, something, get a rail, something, get a rail, get a rail. That is ball in hand. And Marcus noticed the foul himself and will hand ball in hand. Great sportsmanship. Hey, Victor, my pleasure. Thank you for being a part of the stream, man. Make sure you hit that subscribe button as well. Appreciate you so much for being here. Thank you, sir. Ball in hand over here to Mr. Todd. And looks like, oh boy, we have the Hill thriller, Mr. David, against Logan. David for Team Stroke & Johnson's did, in fact, just get onto the hill against Logan Lane. And that is the scenario that Christian's Angels could not have happen. So because of that here, that is going to give Stroke & Johnson's another team point, bringing them to the 7 team points. If David gets this next match, it is over. Wow. Stroke & Johnson's will have won in 3 matches in the finals of the 2025 8-Ball World Qualifier here in Jacksonville.
That's crazy.
Right? Wouldn't that be something?
And that nerve, that's I tell you, that's a huge part of any game is the pressure.
Yeah.
I mean, and I can only imagine what it's like going to Vegas and having that kind of pressure too. I mean, we were talking about the Pool Dog Arena and stuff like that. That whole
Dude,
thing.
That arena is beautiful.
I understand it's
Sorry.
beautiful, but you imagine the pressure.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Like that feeling.
The one match I actually sat in the arena and watched was a Jack and Jill match, and the other team had moved up, so it was, I believe, a 4-3 race. The opposing team got up to 3 racks. The other team had 0, so the opposing team was on the hill, and the team that was down came back and won. But you saw like the whole time, like she was shaking and just nervous. Same thing with the guy. And find out it was, I believe it was a husband-wife combos who won it that year. And it was so much fun to watch. It was so exhilarating. But it was clearly affecting them.
I would say there's been a couple of times where there was a setup like an arena with the the scaffolding and all the lights and stuff like that I've been a part of, and it is just this crazy little feeling. It really is. It gives, you know, I mean, it feels good, you know, especially if you're on stream and everything like that. But also, it's just fun to, you know, you get that sense of like this is what the pros go through. You know, I mean, we all watch it on these big matches and stuff like that go along across the world, and it's crazy. Like, oh, I feel like a world class player now, and it's just
Right.
it really, you do. I mean, you get that feeling. It's wonderful.
I definitely agree. I definitely agree. That was the 2024 Jack and Jill, Rodney. You're 100% right. That was well. I said last year. I'm sorry. I was used to it being in August. Correct. That was not this year's. That just happened in the spring. That was last year's. That happened in the fall.
So he has a crazy little thing to do here. I mean, he doesn't have many options to. I mean, the combo, but if you play this 13-11 combo, you're throwing that 13 straight into that pack with a 7 and 8. Now that could benefit you if you miss the 11. It could hurt you later on if you do end up making this and getting a run out from it. But he really has to find a way to get this 14 inside of the 2. Maybe you don't even have to make it, but you got to get it in that pocket, no question, somehow, shape, or form.
By the way, chat, we are right now 52 minutes away from sudden death. Sudden death makes things extremely interesting here in APA. In 8-ball, it takes your skill level out of the equation. It will be 2 racks total here. Not a race of 2 racks total. First rack is worth 2 points towards your team and the win for that matchup. And the second rack is worth 1 point. Again, we still play only until mathematically it's impossible for the other team to win.
I say it's past my bedtime already.
Right?
I say sudden death is like, go to bed now. Like, you say you're tired.
All right, here comes Mr. Ronnie over here with the timeout again for Mr. Marcus.
You just tell him what
Yeah.
I was just saying is like trying to force that 14. Oh, wow. It really went,
I
didn't
thought
it?
it would have knocked it over a little more than that. Yeah, it went way better than what I thought.
Honestly, the benefit of it would have actually probably been to push the 2-ball more.
That's what I'm saying. I thought automatically it would do
That's
so.
what I thought would happen. But, I mean, yeah, it did go clean, but you really wanted that 2-ball to get pushed over. Actually, where that chalk is right there, because then you kind of take away a couple of options for your opponent.
Angel on the YouTube side asking, is this Masters Vision? No, this is 8-ball World Qualifier here. 8-ball World Qualifier. One thing we do really well here, Kelly makes the overlays, by the way, and so we'll always have the image, in this case, bottom left-hand corner of your guys' screen here, just explain, but you see how it has the World Qualifier logo there. We'll always have the image of whatever it is the event is that we're doing. If it's triangles, you'll see the triangles image. If it's Masters, you'll see Masters Division, all that kind of stuff here. But Kelly does an excellent job making the overlays. And even something like this, you know, I was very appreciative whenever I was told, you know, they were like, yeah, she's got all 3 working right now. I was like, yeah, let's go. make my life a little easier here. Let's do it. But great question, and good luck to you and your World Qualifiers for 8 and 9-ball in Tennessee. Which part of Tennessee, Angel? Who's your league operator out there?
I say, what do you want to do here? I say, there's not a lot of options.
There's not. No. He's getting up a creek without a paddle very quickly.
I'm gonna throw out a crazy shot, just because there's not a lot of options. Thinning the 11 ball, playing up towards the top right corner hand pocket, coming back down and hugging the cue ball behind the 7. I know it sounds crazy. That's why I called it out that way, but it's actually not a bad shot.
Ooh, yes. 2 is not. I mean, you can see it. You can't make much with it.
I say I like a safety here.
I mean, you could end up putting top and double hit it in from here though. That is possible. You got to hit it, hits back into the cue ball, drops down.
I say that's not a bad shot though, like we were saying,
No,
as a safety.
smart
You're
safety.
getting close to the ball and forcing your opponent to have to do something with this ball.
He's playing very smart. Todd is
Yes.
not taking Marcus for granted here, but it seemed like he felt very aggressive at first. But
Sorry, somebody's just. I say, I mean, oh, you know what? Oh, this is weird too. Just calling it out the way that I was about to say, just nailing it and putting the ball in a pocket.
yeah, right.
I say sometimes a hit and hope or a hope and whatever like that is kind of called for, so to speak. He has to get above that 8 ball.
Murfreesboro. You say kid just retired. Excellent. And not a problem, Angel. Absolutely appreciate you being here.
I was to say is he on the 8 ball now, right? Yes, he has.
Yep.
He marked his pocket.
Yep, this is for the win and to put Sheringham up 6-0.
What a shot. What a good
I
out.
gets it. We're going to check back in on this matchup here while I get things updated, but Omar up 4-0 right now against Micah. Yeah, Ken Staps, yep.
Oh, good shot. Good shot there by Micah. I was going to say, not playing this 5-ball here is crazy work.
Yeah,
I
right.
thought, honestly, I thought he was about to shoot at the 4-1. I was like, what?
There we go.
Don't get, no, he might be in between. Okay, never mind. Okay, I thought it was
Yeah.
going to go a little bit further. He's going to be in between, like kind of cut, kind of a
Yep.
weird cut on both sides. This 1-ball ain't easy though. I'm not saying he's straight in, but it's difficult.
Oh shoot! I didn't realize that. Nikki is right. It is actually game over. I didn't take into consideration, but that's the 3rd win. Guys, congratulations, Team Sheringham. Forgive me, I wasn't mathing over here. Took out you Chalk Funny 6-0 flawless victory in 3 matches,
Wow!
and they will be moving on to Las Vegas.
Congratulations!
Wow.
Honestly, I thought we would have heard more clapping or something.
I thought so too, but I didn't realize I wasn't doing the math here on it. But no, that's absolutely right. The best that Team You Chalk Funny can do in match 4 and 5 is 3-0 and 3-0, tying 6-0. But the win is three victories already. So
Wow!
wow,
Well,
I am so
congratulations
sorry.
to them.
I just guys, I didn't math. I do apologize for sharing on that. Please forgive me. Goodness gracious, you are right. We I thought we would have heard more clapping too.
Honestly, yeah. Maybe they haven't realized it. Maybe in like 2 seconds we're just gonna hear an outroar or something.
Maybe so, I don't know. I'm guessing things are being put up now, but wow.
Could have just been pure confidence. They were just like, we knew it.
Yeah, I mean maybe so.
Arrogance of some kind.
Maybe so. Who knows? But again, I asked your forgiveness on that, Chad. I am so sorry. I was like, no. I was like, we go on to match 4 and see what happens and all that jazz. But
So Omar here is taking an on-purpose foul, trying to force Micah to take this 4-ball out of the equation. And I assume if there hasn't been one taken yet, there will be a timeout called. But no one's coming up to the table. It's looking like this has already been an option that has been taken away from him. So he's going to play a bank shot here. He's going to cut across. Oh, no, he's going to play safety, and he opens it up.
good try from Micah here.
Omar slaps that coin on the table and says, this is
He
my
sure
pocket, don't
does.
you worry.
He sure does. He
Gotta grab
needs
a
this.
bridge. This is a big win for them.
This is
for
this
pockets
is
too
a
big.
reversal.
What a good out by Omi. So now they need what? I'm actually going to cut back on myself. Right there again, you guys see is the camaraderie we have here. We just love to see it. I love all of our little family that we have. But they need, how many points do they need?
So right now, being 5-3 here, they're going to at least need another victory underneath their hands. Preferably like a 2-0, go ahead and just solidify it, tie it right back up, right,
Yeah.
and then let it all just boil down to as if everything just got washed out in one matchup to rule them all. But no real.
Oh, yeah, we need to watch this one. This one's a nail
man.
bite. This one is David is on the hill, no?
David's on. Oh yeah, I need to update that. Sorry, that happened while we were away. But yes, David is on the hill. Let me get it updated. Thank you. Forgive me about that, chat. He is right. And Strokin Johnson. Oh, I did already update the score for them.
Under paper.
Yeah, I did. Strokin is up 7-1. Yes. Okay. There you go. Smart
Wow,
play.
This is
5's blocked. So.
this is so tough for him.
Oh yeah. Well, this is the potential to turn into a. I was about to say the word forfeit. Forfeit ain't the word I'm looking for. Oh my goodness gracious, where they got a reset. I'm trying to think of the word. Oh my goodness gracious.
I mean, Logan is being forced to take a foul. I mean,
He is. What I'm saying is, if both of them eventually get to the point where neither of them want to touch this
Re-rack.
box at all, yeah, it'll be. Yeah, they'll reset this rack as if it didn't happen. Is what will end up happening. I can't think of the official term because I'm drawing a blank here and brain fart.
yeah,
I'm
it would be called a re-rack, no?
No, there's an actual term for it.
I don't know, because they do this A stalemate. Someone
Stalemate. There you go. Thank you. Yes. Thank you, Rodney. Goodness great, dude. It was getting bad over here. I'm sorry, guys. There was smoke shooting out my brain for a second. I was.
I say
Oh,
there was
man.
like, what's funny, y'all couldn't see it. There was a light bulb that popped up here and it just broke.
Yeah,
It-
it broke. It shattered. Uh-oh.
Well,
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's,
Yeah.
is it that kind of big of a problem?
I thought I was about to knock it in there and open up an option for the 8-ball.
You know what would be good? I mean, Logan has to think about this. If he gives him ball in hand,
Mm-hmm.
he needs to move one of these balls only because David could play ball in hand on a stop shot with this 15, pocketing the 5, leaving Logan behind the other ball,
Yeah, he could.
and he would open up the whole rack for himself. Logan has to think about this here.
Angel stalemates where both players refuse to take a shot. Basically, they'll essentially pass ball in hand to each other, in which the rack reverts as if it didn't happen. Everything just resets. The person that broke the rack breaks the rack again. It's literally as if time just reversed, and what was played out never happened for that one individual rack. Not the matchup, not the game, but just that one individual rack.
Now,
And that's
David,
what's saying that it could happen with how things are down here.
David has to find an angle here to run into this 15. If not, he has to find some kind of good safety. And the only safety that is available is if he's on the bottom rail. Wait, he made a ball.
He did.
He made the ball.
He did.
He doesn't even know it.
He banked it. No, he knows it. He's
Oh,
just
he
disappointed
was
with his
getting
lead.
upset. Oh, wow.
Because
Okay.
look where the 8 is now.
What a soft kick. This is a table. This is a pocket speed shot.
Yeah, up table, back down.
Yeah.
Yep, Dan's being called to watch. By the way, shout out to Dan and John Hummel. Major big help coming on over to referee. Neither of them are still in the tournament, so.
I don't like. I said this time out here is just kind of crazy. Poor girl.
Just Christ, man. She says, I suck at my job. Let me catch up. She's got to get us the information on who's being thrown for matchup number 4 for pockets too big versus safety first.
It's gonna be I'd say it's gonna be Miss Jessie and Chris over there on table 19. But the advice that David was just given on the shot here is, I don't know. I like the long kick. I know it's a bigger risk to kick into the 15, but I don't like coming underneath this ball one bit. I mean, he's trying to just, I guess, force Logan to. Oh, I did not see that option. Oh, wow. Okay, taking a forced foul and making Logan push, and now the stalemate conversation is in play. And you can see Logan's frustration here. I mean,
Yeah.
the he'll match. I mean, this is the decider between going to Vegas or not.
Well, and I think, if I remember correctly, David is the one that won the last one to get to the
Yes.
Hill, so that means David would be up breaking, is what that would mean.
Yes.
So,
Well, but Logan is being forced now. Look at this. Yep. But now, I mean, David does have an option. He doesn't have to play some kind of weird, like, back and forth, like giving ball in hand. If David plays a shot where he rolls with topspin into this 15, he could force the 5 and the 15 in off the 8-ball if it is hit correctly, though. Then this is a huge what if. Blocking the pocket. You don't want to send the 8-ball too far away. A lot of things could go wrong here. I kind of personally just like budging up against this 15 until it's right on top of the 5. I mean, it takes a lot of mental pool knowledge to understand how to educate, or I got my words backwards there, to understand how to execute this shot. But, uh-oh. Can Logan see this? Logan, I think Logan has a sliver. Kind of wanted to play more full on this. Thinner on that 5-ball to push that 15 over, but he did want to leave himself a shot. And I mean, even if Logan misses this, it's kind of a. Oh no, he has to kick at it. I thought he has a sliver.
yeah, he's got to kick at it.
I mean, even the kick. I mean, it's a huge pocket now.
Yeah.
It's inside. I mean, from what I can see, it's inside of the 15. I mean, I think the sliver is available for this 8-ball. It's concerning because he's looking at it so long. I mean, I understand the value of this game, but he might not want to. If he okay, good.
Oh, he could sliver it.
Yeah.
Ooh, good out there by Logan Lane and the win.
What a way to secure.
Yeah, Christian Angels needed that to
Stay alive.
staying alive.
Staying alive.
All right.
Too bad you don't have a harmony button on this soundboard we have here.
Staying alive. There you go. That
I
wasn't
said
harmony.
harmony.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. There's a little echo. It works.
Reverb.
A little reverb. All right. Well, that looks like Mr. Jules Rivera Jr. here.
What's symphonic? I'm getting this.
You don't want that one. You don't want that one, sir. All right.
Sorry,
getting
guys,
things
forgive me.
reset up here.
I'm staring at. There's
Good.
pitch change.
Mm-hmm. And Mr. Christian Daniels here.
My ADD kicking in. Terrible.
This is the match we want to see here.
Yes, we did want to get to this.
So a nice little 5-5 match here. Christian Daniels for Christian's Angels versus Mr. Jules Rivera Jr. going on right now. And then while they are lagging here, getting things started, let's double check here. Make sure I got this set up here. Chris here for team safety first. Yep, skill level 4. Miss Jessie here, skill level 3. So it is a 3-2 matchup over here. Safety first still in the lead 5-3. We're going to go back to Christian's Angels for right this moment and take a look here.
It looks to me like Jules won.
If it's that close, relag it. With that being said, Angel says, good comment, guys. I may have missed it, but what score do they need for to get the win here? They being the teams here. So right now, Christian's Angels is down by 5 total points. Stroke and Johnson's has 2 wins under their belts altogether here. In fact, let me update on my sheet here so I don't lose track of this altogether.
So they decided that Jules won the lag, and Christian is now racking for the first rack.
Yeah, any win from Stroke and Johnson's, period, over. Guaranteed. That part's for sure mathing. 2-1 victory could make it 4-8. Yes, yeah. If Stroke and Johnson gets to 8 points, no matter what, it's over.
So how many racks does Jules need to win in order for that to be a possibility?
Jules technically only needs to win 4 racks.
Okay.
Technically. So I'm going to leave that 5-5 there because there's so many people in Jacksonville APA and they're going to hop on stream and see 5-4. They're like, Jules didn't go down. And I'm going to get yelled at a lot.
Oh, okay. Save yourself some headache.
Save myself some headache. But yes, technically if Jules gets to 4 racks, even if Christian wins, it doesn't matter. So.
All right, let's see what this looks like.
We are off to the races here. Mr. CD himself, Christian Daniels. I will towards the end there, Jim. We'll pop on the webcam, bud. Not a problem here. You'll see Noah's bright and shining face when we get
So
here to the end.
excited. Say, I don't want to break your camera, Tim. Calm down now.
Be like, why did everything just shut down?
I have to restart the stream.
Oh, just kidding.
Oh, man. This is a decent layout, though, for Christian. 4 ball, 1 ball.
Angel, I'm not sure what you mean when you say team win scores are different from league scores. There's the individual player match, and that player match results in a team score is the way it works in APA overall. But it's the same as League Nights. The only difference between this and League Night is League Night, you could be losing 12-0 going into match number 5, and they could have 3-0'd you all the way to that point, and you still play match 5.
Yeah.
Here, because this is a tournament and a Vegas qualifier, well, there's no reason to do that because you only play till it's mathematically impossible for the other team to win. And so that's what you get to. So that's the only difference here. That's why we're talking scores as for like what's possible. So when we saw Sharingan get the win, they won 3 victories total in a row. They were up 6-0. The best team you Chalk Funny could do is get 6 points to 3 O's. And the tiebreaker would have been who had the most wins, which was Sharingan. But I will say, just so I don't miss out on this point here, Chalk Funny is not out of it completely in the sense that they now get to go represent us in the APA Southeast Challenge, and they are also Elite Cup certified as well.
Wonderful.
Sharingan will get, of course, to go to Vegas here in August, and they, too, are also Elite Cup certified.
Wonderful.
So, yep.
Funny little fact here is that Christian's actually on my APA Masters team.
a strong team.
It is a wonderful team. PJ Farrell, Christian Daniels,
love
and
PJ.
Chris.
He's good people, man. Him and Aaron always, all the time in stream. Got you up on the big screen by the pool.
Yeah,
All the time. Like, huge
it's-
supporters.
They are very big supporters of APA, and nothing but love comes from them, and it's wonderful.
Very true.
But I feel like I'm not saying that it's gonna go either way on this match. This is close. This matchup here between Jules and Christian is close. I mean, the ability that these players have is insane. Funny little thing that I have to mention, just kind of on myself, is that Jules is actually what I would call, as close of a friend as he is to me, he is my Jacksonville rival.
Yeah, Jules.
Well,
we're going to throw down.
Well, he knows it, though, too, because we both started playing in town at the same time, really. And we're the same age, and so we kind of had this thing where who's the better kid in pool.
Yeah.
That's kind of the thing that we came up with. And I can tell you this, from where Junior and I started, we have gotten to the same point. It's hilarious that we both have been playing for the same amount of time. We have both gotten to the same exact level, and it sways and goes different ways depending on the day.
I like that.
But no, these are both two greatly capable players, and this match will give us some. It's going to give us some moments for sure, no question.
Well, he's talking about that here as well. I just want to call out Rodney. Rodney, just to explain here, he said League Cup certified. It's Elite Cup, like the elite of the elite, top of the top. It's a special tournament we do here in Jacksonville APA. This is not a normal APA thing. Some areas may do it, but it is a one-day tournament here. There's an 8-ball and a 9-ball tournament. The same team you just had here in this World Qualifier, which you can do 3 roster changes because obviously it's months later after that session's over. But it's a one-day tournament, single elimination, and if my memory serves correctly, I believe it's $3,000 winner takes all. So it's a very, very sweet and simple tournament in terms of its concept. It's still 8-ball. That'll be no rail. In terms of 8-ball, very, very short and sweet and simple. A good tournament. It's kind of a long day tournament because there's usually like 30 plus some odd teams in it. So. Got any luck over here?
A little bit. Got ourselves in a situation.
Yeah, we got a situation all right because I'm assuming he's on an 8-ball and he ain't looking happy.
He is. And he just made the 5-ball. Good shot on the 5-ball, too, but unfortunate leave for himself. Now he has to find a way to kick at this 8-ball.
I think Mr. Chris took safety first to heart and didn't realize that you're not supposed to safety first yourself.
Yeah, and it got a little too real for him, say the least.
Oh, my Lanta. We're going to come back to Jules and Christian here in just a second, but let's see if he can get out of this pickle.
He's calling that. Oh,
He's going to come one rail down off the bottom short rail.
I like coming off the top road. You're closer to the 8-ball.
I like this because I think he's less likely to open up to scratch. I like the top option because I think he's much more likely to make contact. I just said less likely to scratch, and here he goes making it in the wrong pocket.
Wow. And that puts Miss Jessie on
That does
the
put Miss
hill.
Jessie on the hill.
What a hill that Chris has to climb now, too.
Yep.
And I know you guys heard it. I don't really want to acknowledge it too much, but I say it's just the feelings that you get from the. No, I'm saying like the feelings that you get from something happening in a match. It goes so deep into you. Like it really does. Like you feel every ounce of emotions that come from this on both sides of the teams.
Yes, you do.
It's unreal.
Very
it really
unfortunate
is.
there for Mr. Chris. Very, very unfortunate. Back to rack number 1 here of Christian versus Jules. So.
I would say it's unreal, but
I'll be honest with you too. Knowing that it was likely that Jules would end up playing Christian or Jules would play Logan, I'm trying to still consider like which matchup I want to see more, and the more I think about it, I kind of want to see this one.
I'll say
Yeah,
David and Logan gave us a crazy match, especially ending the way that it did. I say, you get down to a safety battle, and you get down to this nitty-gritty portion of pool. It makes good TV.
Yes, it does.
It really does.
Yes, it does.
I say, not to throw down a jinx of any kind, but Jules getting set up here pretty good to take away this first rack away from Christian. See what he does with it. Good little pre-shot routine for Jules, just getting set up here.
Keep it sweet, keep it simple, stay within that rhythm.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Pockets are tight.
Under pressure, dun 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 dun.
I'd say it's Christian. I mean, Christian has to be careful here, though. I mean, what are you gonna do? I mean, you can't hit. You can't even just hit the.
I'm so bad at this. I'm the worst person to pick.
Miss Jessie's
Miss
one up.
Jessie won.
Yeah, we got that.
Yep.
Thank you.
Fucking
I'm,
dag
I'm calling James on the show now. Actually, I know who to call instead to get you.
nabbit.
Oh,
my
no!
goodness.
Oh, gravy biscuits.
I was so worried about that too. I mean, you can't hit that 5 ball too hard, or it's just gonna push. It's just gonna push that ball right into it. I
Yeah.
mean, he wanted to try and play to where it's just gonna touch it. It's
a
a
little chef's kiss.
yeah, little chef Boyardee. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Just mwah.
You can't good game it.
No. But it's this is a tight rack over here too, though. I mean, Chris has such a hill to climb, really does. I mean, and I mean the setup here not easy to navigate. There comes up a certain point in your game where you know how to deal with clusters. A great game to play, actually, if anyone actually wants to know this, if you're interested in doing it, a game called Straight Pool is a wonderful game to play to learn how to actually break up clusters, because a big part of Straight Pool is to learn how to break these things apart and navigate racks that have these sort of patterns involved in them. But no, it just takes patience and time.
That it does.
To navigate these problems in any pool game. It doesn't matter if it's clusters, if it's combos, if it's shots that involve English. I mean, patience is a big part of this.
That it is. Can't leave you to it for just a second. I'm going to go adjust something real quick.
You
All
go right
Thanks,
ahead.
sir. Grab it.
But like I said, just talking about clusters and stuff like that here, I'd say Chris and Miss Jessie here, they have their work cut out for him. But we're gonna go over back to Christian and Jules and take a look at what's going on. Christian's up at the table right now, and I mean, I like playing safe here. I mean, not sort of. I mean, I want to make this 7, but playing safe kind of sets you up good to, if you get a ball. Excuse me, I'm sorry. A ball in hand, you can really take advantage of breaking up, that 6 and that 4 ball down there in that lower right quadrant. Jules is going to play, I think, a pocket speed kind of combo. He doesn't want to make both of them, though. Yeah, okay. I say, because he has his work cut out for him over here with this same, the 13 and I think it's a 14. The 14, I mean, he has to really make something happen here. I'm not sure what he's doing. He's going to try and tie this up. I'm not sure what the goal of that was. I'm not gonna. I think he wanted to run into the 13, kind of create a bigger problem for both parties, not just himself. Now, Christian, I don't know if this 2-ball passes by the 7, but that's his only option, is either running the 2-ball past the 7, just playing it up table, or taking a thin cut and getting a run out, because you're going to open up these balls for Jules here. You're going to open up the 15 and the 14 now. He does have the 13 still as a problem ball, but it is a lot easier to decide. That's what he ended up doing. He actually didn't break out the 15, which is surprising. Now, I feel like he might have wanted to. But I feel like he wanted to, just to have more options as a run out, but now he has to kind of navigate differently again to make this happen.
Hey, guess what? I'm back. Melissa, yes, Sharon won. Sharon took out team You Chalk Funny. They won in 3, 6-0. So we have one decider already out of the 3. Excuse me. Got the
What?
hiccups.
What a shot. Jules is taking advantage here early.
So right now, both teams that are still left in it are in matchup number 4, and we do not start sudden death until 11:45 p.m. So
You know, a good point. A good point to bring up though with this is that I mean, that's something else too to think about is like the match leading up to sudden death is that you need to play your cards right, so you're not weighing the scales heavily against you in your matchup.
oh yeah,
Because, I mean, if you-
don't leave your 2 to be the last one to go play sudden death, and they can still play a
Exactly.
5 or something like that. Because now right, like a 5 versus a 2 race normally in an 8-ball would be a literally 5-2 race. A skill of 5 versus a 2. Now you've made it where it's not technically, but per se, a 2-2 race.
Yeah, it's,
You just heavily favored that 5.
Yeah,
like,
you really
tremendously.
and that's just something you have to try and navigate. I would say that's more on the team captain that has to navigate that and kind of play your cards right, and you know, expelling your options.
Mhm.
But yeah, no, there's so much team kind of thing, like where it's like decision making and stuff like that for the future, not even just like what you're doing in the moment. Now, yes, as a player, in the moment is what you need to be thinking about. You don't really necessarily have to worry about what's going on later just yet. Kind of focus on your match.
Yep.
But as a team captain, that is something that goes through your head the entire way, and especially when you're in the finals to go to Vegas.
All this work, all
Yes.
this weekend, all the triangles, all the playoffs, all the session. Oh, he's trying to get the breakouts. Wow.
Oh my.
Oh, man. So, yeah, Rodney's talking about it on the YouTube side. He says, so safety first could go without sudden death. So to break it down for the other match here, we're watching Chris Angels versus Strickland Johnson's, but currently for safety first versus pockets too big, safety is in the lead at 5-3 right this very moment. Any victory whatsoever, because they have 2 wins under their belt, any victory whatsoever, even a 2-1 win if Chris wins against Miss Jessie here, because that's what it would be 2-1. Jessie's already on the hill. Would take safety first and be the victors, because they would be 7-4 is the overall score left in the battle. The best that Pockets Too Big could do is tie at 7-7, but safety first would have their 3 wins under their belt. So if Chris wins this, it's over, and safety first is going to be the winner. However, Jessie is on the hill. They are on rack number 2. Chris has got to win 3 in a row to make that a situation, though. So.
No, I mean, and Christian, he's taking a good time out here. But Christian's taking a good time out here to go over the options.
Yeah, he's poked really
With
badly.
Logan. I mean, he is. I mean, it's not
Yeah.
even. I mean, he has a ball to shoot at, but then he's going to open it up for, actually, I think maybe a good choice here. I mean, it's so tough. It really is.
Yeah.
There's just not a lot of good options. I mean, maybe jacking up and playing draw off the 4 ball and sending the 13 up by the 15, maybe creating some kind of cluster potentially. I mean, it's a tough shot. There's no way around.
Sit on it.
Yeah.
Jules popped up there fast.
A little bit of emotions.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not even talking about Jules.
Oh,
talking about Christian. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Christian is one of those that you're going to know how he feels.
Yes, you will.
There is no hiding that. No hiding that. And we're in the same boat over here as well, by the way, here. Obviously, even if Jules gets on the hill, it's over. We won't be in a sudden death situation. Keep in mind with sudden death, too, by the way, guys. Sudden death is for the rack that has not started. By not started means the rack has not been struck. So putting your players up, the rack's not, or the matchup's not started yet. You can still go in sudden death. Lagging, even with the lag happening or lag being done, the rack is still not struck. The match hasn't started yet. You could still go in sudden death. The only way to prevent sudden death is to strike the rack before sudden death starts.
Gotcha.
So if it's 11:45 and that rack's not been struck, you win that sudden death. Oh, good out by Jules.
Yeah,
Nicely
so
done.
wonderful out.
Nicely done. Well played. Let's switch on over here. Take a quick gander over here. By the way, this is for us.
I know. Trust me. I mean, y'all can't see me. I'm looking across Tim's shoulders and stuff here to see the other match going on. Here, when we're watching now, Miss Jessie and Chris. So she's got her work cut out for her in this rack, no question.
Hey, Kits in chat says, let's go, Christian. Kid, how you doing tonight? Good shot by Miss Jessie.
Yes.
Felt a little confidence in that shot, a little oomph.
Oh, she has her spurts. I
Yeah.
will tell you, she has
Yeah,
her spurts of
definitely
confidence.
does.
You can see it.
It was great. I was talking to, I had her name on the screen as Miss Amanda here for those that know her as AJ. I was talking to her. She's like, yeah, she's like, I've recently moved up, and she was worried. I said, my dear, I was like, you shot really well. I said,
Yes.
you don't need to be disappointed in that here. What a defense. What a defense. Who's even near it?
I don't know.
Homar's claps shook the camera.
I say the ground shook.
But yeah, you know, I told her, I said, look, I was like, you know, when you get a new shoe and you had to upgrade sizes, you just don't fit in that shoe quite as well just yet.
Yeah.
You grow into it. I said, it's the same thing with your pool game and
Yeah,
stuff.
but Tim, my size 7s are so comfy.
Size 7s.
Yeah, I wouldn't even. I'd probably break them.
Jim, we'll take care of putting Noah's face out there here soon, buddy. I promise you, I'll get Noah's face out there. I'll even post the photo on my Facebook page. All right.
I say, yeah. I don't know why y'all need to see my camera cracking face, but
You ain't got a camera cracking face, but I just think it's funny. Kiss
Yeah,
just finished the league. Nice. I hope you had a good night at OG QBall.
oh, Miss Kit.
Miss Casey herself, Kit Crawford in the house.
So I like the timeout that Miss Jessie having here with Omar, going over all the options to just, yeah, he's talking about a safety and trying to prevent any options that Chris can have.
Yeah, let's see how she does in this shot here. We're going to jump back over because
The only thing that this is tough is that she doesn't want to come off the 6-ball and go scratch.
oh, yeah.
I think he's actually having her play off the 3, but I can't. Oh my goodness.
Dude, that was beeline. It's that top left-hand corner pocket. That 6 brought it back in just fine. But, ooh, my Atlanta.
Oh,
Just trying to give us a little heartache here.
Yeah, a little
oh,
bit.
man.
I thought it was gonna be like a
You're
poke.
right.
I thought it was
Yeah.
gonna poke, and it just
Nope.
came out.
Oh, man.
Wow, that had me stressed out a little bit.
Zach said he had a good night at League as well here. One of us. Chat, let me know who had a great night at League night tonight here. Give a shout out. Even if you're not in Jacksonville APA, give a shout out to your league as well here. Show the love. We're all APA, baby.
Tim, what's your favorite league moment? Like, if you can recall something that happened in league, what is it? What stands out to you?
So it was semifinals, World Qualifier, 8-ball. And the 8-ball was sitting on the bottom short rail. Oh, Mr. Chris got that out there. Good job, Mr. Chris. Nice done. But, yeah, it was 8-ball sitting on the bottom short rail right there in middle diamond. Opponent's ball was blocking my cue ball. I did a one-rail kick into it to drain into the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Marked that, made it. Because I did so, the next guy up in our battle was matchup number 5. He had to win one rack. He was down 0-4. Our friendship was at stake. He finally won his one rack that he needed to win, and we moved on to the finals and then moved on to Vegas that year.
Wow.
It was a big, big moment for me. Well, that was a big rack Mr. Chris needed, obviously, to keep things in the lead here for team safety first. So very, very important shot there. But Jules here is trying to solidify things for stroking, and goodness gracious, great balls of instant replay, top left-hand corner of your screen here. Look at that. Slice it, dice it, any way you go. Pay extra shipping and handling, we'll ship you 2.
That was a good shot.
Man.
What's funny is he actually kind of back cut that into the other portion of the pocket.
Yeah.
I say, you know, this is what's funny about this shot is if he had just the slightest more angle, he could play, I'd call a power draw, and kind of swoop into this 2-ball down here with the stripes. But I think he's just gonna have to try and he's got to play some kind of crazy maneuver or some kind. I think he's just gonna play, just gonna kick into this ball, create Unfortunately, a problem for himself later on. Well, he got away with that.
Yeah. Justin said, remember that shot like it was yesterday, Tim. Yeah, that was when me, Sam, and Mr. Justin, J. Money Lamont were all on a team together. And was that the year that we went back-to-back for Vegas for 8 and 9, Justin? Or was that just the 8-ball first time? I think that was just the 8-ball first time. I could be wrong. But there was one year where Justin, myself, Sam, and then we had a fourth person as well on our team that we shared amongst 2 teams, 1 on 8, 1 on 9.
Yeah.
And the rest were made up from 4 other individuals across the way. Good shot, Christian. Ooh, he might be in a predicament now that I think about it. That was the last solid. He's got to run. But yeah, we did have one year we were blessed to go for both 8 and 9. I will tell you, by the time that trip was over, I was like, I'm done with Vegas. I don't want to see this place ever again. I was like so over being in Vegas. I was like, I can't believe it. We were over blessed with Vegas.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Roddy's sitting there making me blush as well here. He says, such a beautiful moment. He's like, I can talk about is when you stopped me in Vegas. He said, nice shirt, because I was wearing the Orlando Invitational 2025 shirt. It was a nice shirt. I love that shirt. Loved the Orlando Invitational this year. It was a lot of fun at the Moose Lodge with the Moose and the Moosin'.
Jules has the option here to just, create some pressure. So
Dude, if he goes up 3-0 against Christian,
he's
and with the
technically
score
on the hill, right?
Technically, yes, because he only has to get the 4. He only has to get to the hill to win overall.
Wow.
What Noah's talking about, by the way, I see a couple new names coming into the stream here just to explain we talked about earlier. But Strokin Johnson's is up to the point that if Jules gets to the hill, which means 4 racks, right, then Strokin Johnson will be at 8 points, even if Christian's Angels wins this. At this point here, it'll still be all that she wrote because this is matchup number 4. So it will be over. Which, by the way, I totally forgot to give a shout-out to this here. Mr. Jules Sr., a.k.a. Dad to Jules Jr. here in the house supporting his son and Team Strokin Johnson's. Love that.
It's a weird play, playing to the side pocket opposed to the corner. And that's just preference. I mean, he could be blocked a little bit by this 9-ball or
He's
something.
doing it because the 14, if he opens it up too much, 14 kicks it in still. It's a bigger pocket.
True. I also know Jules' game.
It is so good.
I also know Jules' game well enough to know that he actually would probably play a fuller ball than a thinner ball. Or, I'm sorry, a thinner ball than a fuller ball.
Yeah.
And so his miss would have been too thin, not too full. So that's why I was kind of surprised.
True. Yeah, I hear you on that. That's a good point. 3-0. Jules technically needs 1 chat to win this, and we'll be deeming Team Strokin Johnson's as winner number 2 of the 2025 Jacksonville APA 8-ball World Qualifier. If I can say the word.
Qualifier?
Qualifier. Qualifier.
We're going to change the name because Tim said so. Qualifier.
I feel like the guy from Waterboy.
Funny that you say that. So there's someone that lives down by my mom and all this stuff, and he talks like that.
Yeah.
And it's the funniest thing because they all call him, I can't remember the guy's name, like the character.
But they call him that character's name.
That character's name.
Yeah.
And every time I see him, I make sure that he knows that he knows that I'm coming because I walk up to him and I'll start talking to him like that.
That's funny.
And he kind of catches a word or two, and I'm not really speaking much. So it's pretty funny. I'm not going to lie. But it's just so funny, that character is. So you just brought that up. You got me laughing just thinking about him and that character, because it's not even just like the voice, it's the overalls.
Boomhauer.
Right? It's Boomhauer. It's the overalls and everything.
Yeah, the overalls. All day yard.
It's so funny.
There you go home and watch that movie now. That's some high quality H2O.
Everybody needs some water.
It was blessed by what was it?
It's water.
Alaskan
It's water from an Alaskan glacier.
Yeah. You need that, by the way. Top 10 things to bring to Vegas with you is water from an Alaskan glacier. By the way, August time frame is going to be hot.
Yeah, I have a feeling this summer is going to be a bit of a tester.
It is going to be a tester for sure. Yeah, we're going to come right back over, see how Christian's doing against. Good shot on Miss Jessie.
Yes, it was.
Christian's doing against Mr. Jules there. Now, I'll be making a list again as well, guys, of items that I recommend for those that are heading out to Vegas. Make sure you take a look at that on my Facebook page. But I found a nice little portable, small little humidifier. that works
Really?
through USB-C, and I definitely feel it helped me out at nighttime in my room. So,
Good.
yeah, 10 out of 10 recommend.
I say that dry air does it makes a big difference, especially when you're in elevation too.
Yeah.
It does. I don't care what anyone says. It does take a toll on you.
Mm-hmm.
Really does, especially if you've never been exposed to it and you don't know what you're doing. It definitely. It's.
What a shot from Miss
Wow.
Jessie. Nicely done. Using the bridge to do it, too, as well. Very well played here. Take a look at this replay. She gets it in position. Really takes her time getting the bridge in position. And I think this may have been one of the times that I kind of agree not laying it down because of just how close it was to that 13. But she really controlled that so well.
She did. She really did.
Let's take a quick look over here. Some action going on. Jules already on the 8 ball again. This is it for the win, chat. Oh, my gosh, this is it for the win.
What an out.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Jules Jr., that is all she wrote here against Christian's Angels. Strokin Johnson with the win here. 8-2 will be the final there. Big congratulations to Strokin Johnsons. What a victory. Wow. They're going to Vegas. That's what we expected to hear a moment ago.
Yeah, that's what we thought we were going to hear.
Way to go here. Big congratulations here to Jules.
I think
and
Miss
team.
Jessie just got a good shot off, too. I think she played a good shot on that 4.
Wow, Louisa. And then there was one. Then there was one. Good attempt from Christian's Angels here, but very well played from Strokin Johnsons. Again, shout out to Miss Natalia. Started the matchup here against Miss Heather, getting that 3-0 victory. Then we had Miss Carol come on over, Miss Carol McKnight getting the victory over Mr. John. Again, that's what brought him up 6-0. Logan went up against Mr. David. David getting on the hill was a really, really big deal in that matchup and brought Strokin Johnson's up 7-2 overall. That was definitely a big deal, him getting on the hill against Logan. And now Jules getting on the hill against Mr. Christian Daniels, making it 8-2, thus making the score impossible for Christian's Angels to come back and win. What a match. Way to go.
And Jules played so good.
Oh, very good. Very good.
He played his best game. And
I mean, I'd take him on right now. Like, I really would. I would take him on in a race of 0 to 5 and, just never appear at the table and automatically get the win. So.
I say he needs to give you 6 balls on 8 balls, so you're only on the last ball on the 8 ball.
Only on the 8 ball every time.
Gotcha.
Right.
Yeah. I get it, man. I get it.
You get it?
But you also get to place your key ball wherever you want.
I do,
okay,
automatically.
Okay. That's what I figured you would ask for.
I love it. Kelly says, see you in Vegas, Tim. Kelly, I'll see you in Vegas. Make sure you'll see me running around with a backpack. Make sure and give Mike and Kelly a huge shout-out as well. By the way, keep in mind when I go out to Vegas, guys, it's on Jacksonville APA's doing to send me out there. So hotel, flight, all that stuff's paid for me out there. So definitely give Mike and Kelly a thank you for when you get to see me out there and chasing around our teams in the August time frame. So really big deal.
So what's funny about this shot is that if she makes this 4, she has the option for a carom off of the 2.
So close. So no one's like, make the 4, make the 4, make the 4.
now it's in a worse spot.
Oh, I love it. Chat, give me 1 second here. I kind of want to add something in to this one. So bear with me for just a split second here. Because we have our other camera angle as well. That way you guys can get to see a little bit of a sharper image here from the new camera we got.
So Chris needs to play some draw here to get this 11 ball. Oh, no. Oh, he missed it. I don't know how far down that 4 ball got pushed. I mean, but the 2 ball, but Miss Jessie does have a shot on it.
Very proud of Strokin Johnsons for that, by the way. That's a strong win. Christian's Angels team is a very tough team.
Yes.
Very tough team to go against. Strokin Johnsons should feel
I don't know how
extremely
close
proud
the
of them.
deadline is. When is Sun and Death?
So 11:45. So right now,
4 minutes.
4 minutes. So the only way we don't go into sudden death is if Jessie gets the win here and the rack is struck in that 4-minute time frame. But it is it's gonna be tough. I mean, even if she does get the win, you're talking about you got to put up the player, you got to get the lag done, and get the rack struck. So.
It's not a bad place for that ball to end up.
No, it is not. Chris with a little good run potential there. There's a window for that 14.
The only
Force
problem,
blocking a little bit.
the only problem here is the stretch. Is to
Yep.
get up here and
Over the 8.
yeah.
God, it's such a good image.
It is.
Jules coming over here to get hugs from us and give hugs, and you can tell just by the team and the emotion that's going on over there for Shirk and Johnson's how big of a deal this is and how much this really means.
So back to the game though. Chris is on the 8 ball.
On the 8 ball,
He
good
walked away
opportunity.
somehow, and there's 3 balls gone already.
He did good. He completed that run very well. It was very impressive. Very impressive. Yeah, I mean, that's such a big deal for that team, so proud of them. Oh, a little English. No. No. You hate to see it. Oh, man.
That is a tough way for that to go out for him.
That is. But that means pocket's too big. We'll be up 6-5. Miss Jessie did get the win there. So with that being said here, oh, I'm sorry, hold on, 5-5. Wait, Chris got one. Forgive me, I gave one too many points, I think. Let me double check. Hold on, real. I might have increased this too many points here, chat. Let me see. Let me hold that real fast. It was 5-3. He did not get a hill 2-0. Yeah, 5-5. Forgive me. It is 5-5. Sorry, I do stand corrected here. So I'm assuming we'll get to see West play. Let's see, can they still play West? Chris Micah's 4-4. That's 8, 12. 16 plus 7 makes 23, so I'm assuming we'll see Mr. Wesley Mitchell coming on out here, and probably Matt Caballon, just based on who they played before. Let's see, Omar's a 7, Jessica's 3, that's 10. 8 points for Ashley and Ethan. So, yes, they can still play 5, so they can still play Matt or Ori. Matt's to the table right now. Mr. Caballon there himself. This might be that this infamous 7 or 5-3 race here because of a 7 versus a 5. I'm assuming that's what it's going to be here, so I'm going to get this updated as so, but we'll see. And let me get these scores reset, chat. They are technically, I mean, right now they are in sudden death. Do they know they're in sudden death?
I don't know.
Yes, they're in sudden death. Yes. Sudden death. The rack stop is front gate. You're in sudden death.
Sudden death. Oh my.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's sudden death.
Wait, so what does that mean though?
Sudden death means that it is it's only 2 racks. The first rack is worth 2 points, and it will come down to 1 rack.
Wow.
Yep, so I'm going to put this game's must win here down to 1. Again, sudden death happens if the rack was not struck by 11:45. It's what happened. 1 rack to rule it all.
That is. Oh, this is gonna be a fun match to watch.
Yeah, this is
I mean, this is it.
this is it.
This is the last one.
This is the last one. This is for all the kit and caboodle. I mean, it's as if these 2 teams just literally came together and looked at each other and said, hey, guess what? And let's just bring it up to just. Oh, hold on here. We might have a. Hold on here. Hold on here. Chat, hold on. Hold on. Give it 1 second here. There might have been something else that happened. This may not be sudden death. I'm waiting on official ruling on the field. Oh, let's go. I'm excited now. Not sudden death, chat. Not sudden death. I'm assuming there was something else that happened. Not sudden death. 3-5. Oh, I got it backwards here. Or no, it's just because I don't have Wes's name on it.
So anyone who doesn't know, in 8-ball, if you scratch on the break, you actually have to play the ball behind the line after the break. I'm not sure if everyone knows that, but if you do scratch on the break, you have to play behind what you call the head string.
Head string.
So
that second diamond up from the bottom. Laura Peters, that was Mr. Matt Bricken. And it's Matt versus Wesley. Wesley for team safety first, captain. And then Matt for team pockets too big, 5-3 race.
I say, guys, this is the finals. This is the final match of the night. I say it's nail biter, no question. Landon, no, this is not sudden death.
Again, I don't know the why behind it.
I'm sure we'll find out later, but right now we're going to deal with what we have, and this is not sudden death.
I just want to see this played out anyways, I'll be honest with you.
I say Matt has to go to...
I know it has nothing to do with me and the stream and stuff, but I would much rather see this played out.
Yeah, I do too. I hope he has a window there. Does he have a window? Let's go to the other camera view.
Let's see here. I don't know if it's going to show us or not, to be honest with you.
Oh, wait, I don't know why I thought it was
from the right-hand side.
I
Yeah. I don't know what we're yelling for that for. For the timeout. Yeah, timeout being called.
I'm not sure what he has to do here. I mean, I'm not sure what the...
I might be sitting...
You know what?
What's that?
That did not... It wasn't that bad. I don't know what Wesley can see of this 2-ball, but... I mean, yeah, maybe the 4. I didn't even think about this. The 4-ball goes. I don't know how much of the actual ball he has. Probably choosing to play a safety, which is not a bad call. I think Matt has a sliver of this ball, though, but he's got to be very careful with how he plays it. Oh, and he drains it. Oh, what a shot. And he has a good angle on this 8-ball. Wow. Oh, come on. Wow, just bobbled it. Say now, Matt. I mean, Wesley has to get out here or either play a really good safe.
Let's just say Wes could have a nice little run here, but I kind of like going with the 2 and maybe safety in with the 4, and hiding up with that.
Yeah, he's trying to get
3-6.
straight in. I'm not sure. I mean, Wes might want to play up and play the 6 or the 3 in the side. I mean, he's going to weigh his option here, I'm sure. Yeah, I think he's playing the safety. He's going to roll it up. Yeah, it's a good shot.
Yep, just like that. Keep it short, keep it sweet, keep it simple.
Yep.
There's no reason to over defense this. I mean, you got a lot of field of view blocked because of the 3 and 6 being where it's at. 4 is in a better place now towards the top left-hand corner pocket.
This did get brought up earlier, but I wanted to bring this up. So, jumping in APA, not allowed to use a jump cue.
Bingo, not a jump cue.
But if you are able to jump with your playing cue,
you can do it.
Now, say you cannot use your breaking cue.
Nope.
But
can't use a specialty cue.
But
great hit, nicely done.
But if you can jump with your playing cue, this is allowed. I say,
yes.
I mean, it is like you said, no specialty cue, but if it is able to be done by the cue that you're playing with, it is absolutely legal in an APA match.
Yeah, and it's funny. I think who was it? I'm trying to think who it was. There was somebody on stream. I want to say I think Katrina's done it, and I want to say there's been one other. I'm trying to remember who it is that did it. But we have seen a full cue jump before, so we definitely have. Jason, how's it going on the YouTube side here? Give me one second. I'll answer your question. Landon said, did Omar play? Yes, sir. Where you been, Landon? We've been streaming all day. Come on, let's go, bud. So Matt is a skill level 5. Wes is a skill level 7. It is a 5-3 race. Wes, or Landon, you quit being impatient with me, sir. Don't you put that question mark. Yell at Noah. Ramel, thank you. That's who it was, Ronnie. Look at that. 8-ball doubles. Even Dar remembered. I was like, I know somebody else did it on stream. I was trying to remember. I was like, I'm fairly certain Katrina did it, and there was one other person that did it. Because we saw it. And my mind was blown. In fact, actually, wasn't that here, Dar? I think it was.
I think it was, yeah.
I think it was right here on the 8-foot table that used to be right here in the arena. I'm fairly certain.
I would say it's.
Wes doing great defense in this, by the way.
Yes, I say, and Mackey's just trying to make sure that there is a. Is this? I was gonna say.
I don't think he's hooked enough that he can't use some right here. He's
going
calling that
for
just
a
in
bank?
case. Yeah, I think he's more that in case of. I think it's a.
I'm not sure what he's. He must be able to see the full ball though.
He could see all of it, couldn't he? Yeah, he's just hitting it. At league, what was the score? What was the score of what? Landon. And at league is not an excuse, sir. You pull this up on your cell phone at league and you enjoy it. Darcy, yeah, it was on the arena table. Yeah, it was one of those. I replayed that moment too. I probably replayed like a dozen times after.
I say Wes has got to play a good little draw stroke shot here. He's got to punch out. He doesn't want to play too much. He wants to play more bottom though than anything, because if you play stun, even with side spin, unless you're dragging it, it's going to cut right across this table.
Yep. Just like that.
Yep.
Maybe did he get
Nah,
it?
he's on a good part of the 6. He is. He's.
I'll tell you what. Let's take another look.
Yeah.
Oh, does the 6 not go by?
No, it does.
Oh, my Lanta.
Oh, nope, it doesn't. No,
It
it doesn't. He has
doesn't
to
go
play.
by.
He has to
It
play the
doesn't go
3
by.
ball. Oh my
Hold on here.
goodness.
Let me see if I can adjust this exposure a little bit for us so we can see Wes a little bit more. There
He's
we
going
go.
to try and force it to the other side of the pocket. Oh my goodness.
Wow. Wow, Weezer.
Drama.
The drama llama's alive and well.
I don't know if you're. I say I'm not trying to call you old by any means, Tim. I don't know if you were even kind of in this loop of things. Never mind. You definitely know what I'm talking about.
Big llama, small llama. The drama llama. You're welcome here. Rodney, I believe the ruling on the field might have been the so in the good out there by Matt, by the way, here. 1 second. Let me update the score. Mr. Matt 2 racks away from winning it for his team. So sudden death format specifically says the tournament rules says when sudden death format's in effect, all our league rules apply to player selection. We ask that players help keep the schedule by being ready to play when their match is called and observing the match time guidelines. Prior to the tournament director will decide whether sudden death rules apply or teams will be instructed to split their matches, etc. But basically, it gives options to the tournament director. And I guess that due to potential excessive time may have been. I don't know the why behind it, to be honest with you. We're not going to focus on it because I'm going to be upfront and frank with you here. I know it wasn't called for us to watch. That's not the reason why that may have been decided. But for me personally, and to you guys at home, I would have much rather seen a full play out instead of a one rack to rule it all situation. Don't get me wrong, they're fun, but I'd rather see it played out.
Yeah, so I think it calls for a more, I would say, intense match. I mean, we are in the apps, and I mean, like, yes, we're in the finals for the day, but this is the final match of the day. Like,
and you're talking about it was 11:45 on the dot. Like
Yes.
they could have struck the rack immediately had they not waited for a second to ask if it was sudden death or not. So
Yeah.
they would have had it racked in time to strike it on 11:45 on the dot. So if you want to get that particular about it, technically, technically it'd be after 11:45. It'd be 11:46 would be the technical, but Anywho, I'm not getting into any more of that here because we're enjoying this matchup, man. What a good first rack from Mr. Matt. That was impressive.
Yes.
Well played from Wester on that drag shot. That was nice.
It was. And, I mean, Matt took full advantage of Wes's mistake, which you have to do in any circumstance of pool. It doesn't matter if you're in the finals to go to Vegas or if you're in the regular weekly league match.
Yeah.
Every match counts.
Yes, it does.
And so he definitely did exactly that. He took full advantage. Kind of
See some
this
of the team
back
in the
cut.
background here. Love this.
Oh, he got good on that 10 ball. I say he's just going to kind of play a little bit of a top right, come above the 7, go across table, or even just play at good speed. Oh no! Oh no!
He is he's a little free top, not too much. I mean, he can work with this.
The other camera angle, I thought he had a full angle into the side pocket. I guess
Yeah.
not. But see what he does with it.
Sends it.
Took advantage.
What a shot and one and
What a
out by
good
Wes
run
here.
out.
Well played. 1-1. Chat, who's going to win this now? It is a 4-2 race left in the battle.
Now, what if they go hill-hill?
Hill still doesn't matter. It's who wins.
So this one, no matter what, who wins?
No matter what. With both teams being 5-5, they hit a giant reset button across the board on everything. And with it being the way that it is right this second, it it does not matter one way or the other. So win's a win. 3-0 win, 2-0 win, 2-1 win. Whoever wins. Obviously 3-0 can't happen
So
now.
I'm thinking we're going to see a potential 8-ball on the break. And that's exactly what he
Ooh.
did. Yeah, that 8-ball got moving, though.
It did get moving a little bit.
But look at the spread. Wow. Even Matt's like, what am I dealing with
Looks
here?
like a bad thunderstorm cluster
Yes, it
that's
does.
sweeping through. Matt's like, yep.
Yeah, he's like, you can have that. Now, push-outs.
Mm-hmm.
So what is the deal with push-outs? An 8-ball specifically. We're not going to talk about 9-ball, but
No push-outs in 8-ball
okay,
at all,
and
ever.
that was my question.
Yeah, the only thing that has a push-out is 9-ball, and that's in Masters.
Oh, there's no regular.
No, sir.
Oh,
Nope.
really? I feel like when did that rule change? Because I feel like whenever I was playing weekly league a few years back, I think that was still an option.
I don't know of that ever being a rule. Now, with that being said, I have seen before, unfortunately, where certain areas will have certain rules that weren't all aligned before.
Okay.
But yeah, that was not allowed. So.
Okay. So that's good that you said. I honestly didn't know that. I thought in 9-ball weekly leagues and stuff like this, it didn't matter the league. I thought in 9-ball that was an option that you had. I didn't know that.
Yes, sir. That's why I learned to control that break, baby.
I think Wes is going to break some stuff up here. Going to go for it and just punch it all out. Yeah, he
He had a lot of value added potential to that, too.
he did. No question.
Kid says that cluster strategy you talked about, yep, start chipping away around the outside.
Yep.
Well, never mind, I won't say that joke. But, anywho.
I heard it in my head, too. That's funny.
Yep.
Good leave here from Matt. And say
Around
he's-
the outside. No, sorry. Anywho.
You're letting your mind take over.
Intrusive thoughts. Shane, you're right. No push unless Masters.
Well, thank goodness I'm in Masters.
Just to be clear, all right, we ain't talking about one of those where we let Anakin assume some sort of rank and he doesn't really have it. So, no, we're talking about like true Masters, all right? We're talking about like Qui-Gon Jinn and stuff, okay? Masters. Ooh, 4-ball got the rail.
Didn't look like it from our angle.
No, it looked like it was off for just a second, but it did a little bounce.
But, and even they just had a conversation. They
Yep.
were like, are you sure? He's like, yes.
Wes just loves shooting at this camera, doesn't he? I feel like this is like the 5th time I've got to change this camera because he's over here looking at it.
That was a funny Star Wars joke that you made.
You're quite welcome for it. Thank you.
I sat
complete
here
nerd.
and I was like, I wanted to respond to it.
Complete nerd. Kit loved it. No rail, and no rail.
Even though rail, though, I mean, he did kind of tie up a ball.
He did. Kit liked the
Gotta
joke.
move that.
Drama llama, big llama, small llama, this llama, mama llama. I don't remember how the song goes exactly. I just know something like that.
I
It's
don't remember,
hilarious.
honestly. I just remember the part go, big llama, small llama,
Yeah,
drama
do it.
llama, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, do the hands. Yeah, it's hilarious. Oh man, this is the final matchup, the final team to make it the 3 full teams to come here and be done with the 8-ball World Qualifier. I mean, you got to think this all started back in the 2024 year.
Yeah.
The summer of 2024 is when teams formed for the first time ever to then start working towards this tournament right now.
That's crazy.
Right? Can't stop it. Oh. I'm not too mad at him hitting it as hard as he did. He was just a little off on the angle for that. Obviously slower. That side pocket would have accepted it, but he wouldn't have had as good a shape on that stripe top left that he wanted to then probably get shape on his 11. So
Not a bad miss by Matt at all. I mean, Wesley doesn't really have too many options here to pot a ball. Oh, can he see this 14? Oh, he should.
oh wow. He can see it enough.
And he got
to-
away with it so good. Wow. What a good stroke of luck, I
Yeah.
could say. Oh, that'd be a good team name, stroke of luck.
Stroke of
I'm
luck.
sure someone's done it.
Yeah, somebody's definitely. Oh.
I can't see anyone not using that
Oh
name.
yeah,
I
that
mean,
was definitely been used.
I feel like
before.
that might have been a Jacksonville name that I just forgot about at some point.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of the USAM prelims, I don't remember exactly when the sign-up closes, but it can't be too much farther from now. Riding with some Masters follows USAM rules. USAM prelims are coming up. Good shot. Very nicely done.
Oh, what's this? Oh, man, I think.
He's good.
I don't know. Hey, look, let's go over to the.
That's not gonna well, it'll show a little bit.
It'll
of it.
show a little bit better. I can't. I mean,
He's in the window. I think.
yeah, okay. He can spin it around.
Cheat a
He just,
little.
yeah, he's gonna like kind of a slow. Oh,
Ooh, ends up clipping 3 first.
he kind of got fast on that. Oh, I mean, Wes is right down on it to shoot. He's like, I got this in the bag. Matt, if he doesn't have a ball to shoot at, he kind of can spin off of this and come down table. If he wants to kind of play a safety, he wants to come back down by the 1. He's gonna play this a little bit pace. Oh, it keeps going. He's gonna leave. I mean, combo. What Wesley wants to do here is play with some bottom.
Yeah.
He wants to kind of play into this 14. He's gonna have a really tough time keeping that 10 there.
Yep.
It's just not. Honestly, it's not feasible. You kind of have to take your medicine on that, unless you just kind of want to push it next to it. But he wants to play into this 14 if he makes the 9. Yeah, he's got a tough shot ahead of him here, no question. Oh, it's off the rail though a little bit, so he's gonna. Man, this is so tough. I mean, you could play the whole pocket with a 9-ball.
Yeah.
But I mean, controlling that, I mean, that's not easy.
Oh wow.
I was gonna
Barely.
say, it's not an easy shot. But he got away with it. I mean, I don't know, Matt. I don't think Matt really has the pocket at all here for this. So I'm not sure what I mean, maybe blocking the pocket.
I'm trying to think if there's anything he can do here about his 3 at all. I know the 1 can lead into the 3, so he may not want to mess with it, but I'm trying to see if there's a better option on the table.
Playing off the 4 and ducking underneath the 1 somehow.
Yeah, yeah,
That's-
if he can. I mean, that's. Oh no! Whoa, whoa, Matt, that's the 8-ball, brother. What are you doing? Oh my Lanta!
Kind of got his his teammate over here is like messing with his hair. He's like,
Oh, yeah.
I'm getting stressed out.
right, that's right. That's
Mr.
that's
John.
There, John Douglas. Zach, no sudden death, sir. No sudden death. We playing it. We going big or we're going home, in which I will go home after this. But then we'll be going to Vegas later on. So.
Oh my goodness, what an angle he left himself.
You
You could see the frustration.
Yeah.
And he is gonna run into this 8-ball.
Yep. Question is what do you do with running into it? How do you control this better to still give yourself hopefully pop off that
outside
long
spin.
rail?
Outside spin.
Yeah, you need a little bit, but you need that 8 off that left hand long rail. It's got to pop back out just a little
Oh,
bit.
it will.
Oh, he went for the bank. He didn't even touch the 8.
And he made the 4 ball. Matt,
That's
I
a
mean,
problem. That's a problem. You go 3-ball here, pops back up table, 1-ball bottom right-hand corner pocket, 4-ball top right. If you need to, roll up 8 left-hand side. If not, 8 still goes top left. This is a problem. 3,
I'm
3, 1,
playing
4.
yeah, I'm playing this ball in.
Bruh.
I felt my chest drop.
Mine too. I was like, ah.
Is he straight in?
Matt's like, y'all wanted exciting. Well, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Wow, what a good shot. Now he's pretty straight. I'm rolling up. He has a slight angle. I'm playing that. Yes, yes,
Yeah.
all day. Used every bit of that
Off
pocket.
That rail.
So he's calling the side pocket, left-hand side pocket. And you know what's actually nice about this? If he plays topspin, he can actually roll this down table and still not leave Wesley such an easy of a shot.
Yeah. Wow, what an out.
That puts Mackey on the hill.
He is on the hill, baby. He is there. You hear Omar yelling, one more. All right. Pocket's too big. Up 6-5. Again, you got to get the win, though, so it doesn't matter how the win happens. So it is not over. Wesley has to win 4 in a row. Tic-tac-tac-toe. So to make it happen. But it says sphincter clinch. Yeah, understatement. Understatement, understatement.
I like the spread. I like him using the spread more now. I mean, I know that's his normal break kind of, but now he has more options to get out if Wesley does miss.
Absolutely.
Oh man. But I like this. I like that if Matt can get out.
What a cross bank that was. Brilliant shot.
You know, Wesley getting the advantage by taking solids is a huge upside for him.
Yeah. Yeah, I like solids here a lot. This is one thing I also like Wes a lot for in his gameplay, too. I feel like he knows how to give the appropriate nudges. And, like, when we were just sitting here talking about, like, oh, he's going to run the 8-ball, he's going to run the 8-ball. He said, no, he's like, in fact, I'm not even going to take the risk of running that 8-ball. He didn't like it at all. But he does good with nudging balls in his favor of, like, elsewhere and knowing what he's going to run into. So,
no, he really does. He's a smart player. He's been playing pool for a long time.
Smart player, amazing captain. I mean, this man had, so guys, check this out. For those who don't know this, 36 teams, 3 brackets. This man had 4 teams in it.
Wow.
4 teams. And if it wasn't for one 8-ball, he would have had all 4 come back second day. All 4 would have been here on Sunday. I think 3 out of the 4 were here on Sunday.
That's crazy.
And then it came down
That's
to
an
just having
accomplishment
this
as a captain, no
one.
question.
Yeah.
No question.
Oh, yeah. Lots of days of the week here. Lots of teams to work with. Lots of players to work with.
That is a great shot.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, he did leave the 1 ball, but that is a great shot for potentially not leaving a shot for Wesley. And I mean, yes, he has this 1 ball a little bit more. He would have had no shot.
Well, and no matter what, too, he's got to keep playing this game very smart because if he defenses and leaves Wes frustrated, Matt's got this in the bag here, and he'll overcome Wes no matter how good Wes is shooting. He'll get frustrated. And although he handles it very well, don't get me wrong, it'll just show because where the pressure is at now. Matt's up 2-1 right now. He's on the hill. So.
And I mean, same thing here. Yes, he did leave this 1 ball, but he's almost kind of straight in on this ball. He's just going to play a safety here, which is the smartest play. I mean, now Phillipson.
Who was that?
Mr. Phillip.
Wow.
He's just a local around here.
Yeah.
He had no idea. It was just funny just seeing him. He's just like walking.
Yeah.
He's the sweetest old man. Poor guy.
There we go. Hey, look at that, man. They're keeping people from putting drinks on the table. Thank you, John.
Yeah, Jones.
Saw that.
John's doing good by it. Actually, I think that was his drink. All right, Matt now has options.
Oh, he wanted the breakout there.
It's all right. There's still options later. I don't
14,
like.
load up with some inside?
No. he's gonna play a safety if some. Oh, so he's
Oh,
gonna
he's
run
gonna take
into
over
it
that top left-hand corner pocket.
Yeah, well, he put
Oop.
it too hard. He wanted to actually make it. This worked out. This worked out very well for him.
Smart plays. He's thinking really hard against Wes. And what a way you got to still battle this, right?
Yes.
Like you could in this moment let your foot off the gas a little bit and be like, there ain't no way in this world Wes is going to get 4 ice. Wes ain't going to correct you on that. He's going to let you think that way.
Yeah.
And let you feel that way for a second here, and he'll absolutely run you over. Like, you just cannot go with that
That's
option.
another good shot, though, on Wes's part. But he did leave the 14 in the lower left-hand corner pocket, excuse me.
Wes is handling this so well.
Yes, he is.
What a good captain, too, to handle this pressure on his
Yeah,
back.
no, I mean, he's taking all the pressure on himself on the last match.
Yep.
It's noble. But am I
Oh.
surprised? Not one bit.
Yeah,
I say he's that
that's who
kind of
he
guy.
is. Yeah. Yep, he's good, peeps. So it's funny, Noah was just showing me his hand shaking a little bit. My nerves have finally calmed down a little bit at this point. But earlier, I went and did my wrestling break in the back, and George saw me. He was like, nervous yet? And I said, am I actually showing it? Because I am shaking right now.
Yeah.
And he was like, well, no. He's like, it's just, he's like, I'm nervous. And as a player, he's like, this is like my 5th or 6th time of doing a world qualifier, and I'm so nervous. And I said, I was like, you're nervous because you carry on gave my little spiel that I give to people, try to help them out to work through it a little bit, what was given to me as a player. But I told him, I said, I'm not even the one competing. And I was like, I'm so nervous. Don't do that to me, Wes. I'm going to throw a pin at you.
So we're already just talking about nerves. You just made it worse.
Like mid-sentence, you hear me
Man,
react.
I'm not trying to
Oh,
put
man.
this out in the universe, but could you imagine if that's how it went?
That would be
would be
so
awful.
devastating.
That'd be
yeah,
awful.
yeah. We don't want to see it.
No.
No more tonight.
Yeah, you know we got a fair share of that
Yeah,
tonight, and
yeah.
it's just not what we need.
Nope.
I like
Bump
this.
into
I can tell
those.
just in Mackey's game right now that he is trying his best to play calm and cool. You
Yeah.
can see it just in how he's stroking the ball right now. He's like, I'm
gotta
gonna take
go
my
for the
time.
combo.
This is difficult, but this can set him up really good if this goes in.
He's going to be off. That 10's going to drift down. Yep.
He left him. Can we go to? Let's go to the other camera angle. Real
Other
quick.
camera angle. Guess what?
Okay, he's not a straight, but he still has a slight angle. Now, from this angle, though, I think the other angle will tell us better here in a second. But I think the 8-ball does go, but I can't tell.
8-ball definitely.
Yeah,
That's side
it
pocket.
does.
Yep. Rodney's saying he's a bag of nerves right now. Yeah. And Rodney, you're absolutely right. Like that is a huge point he just
Ooh.
made. He said they were down 5-0. That is absolute fact. Safety first was up 5-0 going into match number 3. Omar won 3-0 against Micah, making it 5-3. That was a big deal. That was a really, really, really big deal. You're absolutely right. And then we finished up with Miss Jessie getting the win against Mr. Chris, making it 5-5, and bringing us in this nice little tied-up matchup that we are now watching.
Oh my gosh.
Did he just get hooked?
Yes, he did. I think he can see the top. I don't think he can see the pot angle.
He says, I'll visit made this one rail kick into that bottom left-hand corner pocket, and then go after that 8 top left-hand corner pocket afterwards.
You know what's scary about this, though, is that if he hits the too full of the ball, he could actually end up scratching in the lower right-hand corner pocket.
And that's the reason why I hate this shot, because guess who makes that happen on a consistent basis?
No, he's going
Raise
for
his
the
hand.
ball. He's going for the ball. I don't think he's going for the kick. Oh, he did. Okay.
Dude, that's going.
It's tracking, yeah.
Wow, just a little more.
Now, Matt needs to take advantage of this angle he has on this 10 to play it underneath the 1. I don't care
He's
if
gotta pop
even
that
if he
one up,
doesn't
yep.
make it, he just has to pop it up. This is a pocket speed shot.
This is the play. Ooh, you didn't have to hit it that hard.
He got away
He
with it.
makes it.
I'd say he just needs to play this calm and cool. He needs to play it calm and cool. Say he's taking a time out here, he's talking with his captain Omar, trying to understand what the best option is here for him. I think Omar was telling him you don't have to make it. Say if you have a good option to play a safe, take it. They say there's no reason that you have to get out from here.
Kid, I love what you said. Said Matt really has no pressure. If he just stays on his game, he'll be fine. Yes, he will.
Oh, and he makes it. And
What a
he makes
shot.
it, and he has. Oh, he got a little sharp and ran past. But he has a good option here to play a safety. So he's just going to play on the left-hand side of this ball. He just has to hit it thin and try and get down underneath this 8-ball. I don't think there's. Oh, he actually, yeah, going across the other side of the table is a good idea, too. I say now Wes has a hard shot here. He really does. I say he has to,
I'm just bring out some karate in the garage here in a moment.
which we do serve on tap here.
I know, it's delicious. It's my favorite one to have after a live stream.
Actually, it's a good little. It's a good little IPA. Yeah, say Matt has, or Wes has a shot here. I say what he needs to do is hold his angle though, and so it's kind of tough to play pocket speed here.
No. You load up just a little bit of bottom left here. I like a little bottom left. Not
Well-
much. About a half a tip.
What I think you're forgetting is that does kill that object ball speed a little bit. So if he would be coming out and then he'd be giving himself that angle where you don't want against the side pocket.
Worst case scenario, though, in this, if he does bottom left on this one, I think with the situation here, he's going to kick into the rail, come out. Let's say that he doesn't make his object ball top right. Matt is then on a back cut there, top left-hand corner pocket.
Which is
The
going to unleash, yeah.
Energy's going to come down. He's not going to be able to hold it for that 8-ball as easily.
No, I think what they're talking about is actually a safety, potentially. Playing into the 1 ball, moving it up table, and actually just trying to roll up into the 8. I think that's what
That's so tough. I mean, I love it.
It's a tough. No, it's a
It's
tough
tough.
angle, but I mean, you're really. What's funny is that you're playing kind of like a 7. I know this is weird. 7/8 of the ball, 6/8, like
Yeah.
that 3/4 ball, because you need to play it very full to run up into it. You don't want to. He's trying to get above it. Oh,
Don't do that. No. Oh, my Lanta.
goodness!
I can't believe it
Oh
drew back
my
like that.
goodness.
I can't believe it just drew back like that.
I cannot believe that just happened.
Matt's about to have the best opportunity here to potentially close out here. He's ball in hand with one object ball left before
This
the 8.
is crazy.
And he's even going to come off the rail by the look of it. Keep it simple.
Gonna put that marker down.
8-ball left-hand side pocket for Team Pockets too big to get the win. First attempt for the victory. And that boy shoot good. Big congratulations here. You see the cheers, the excitement right there on the side. Major congratulations. Pockets too big is your official and last one of the night here, 2025 8-ball world qualifier champion here, winning overall 7-5 here. What a shot and a half, and what a rack, and what a matchup, and what a night indeed this has absolutely been here. What time is it? 12:20. That is not too bad. 4 hours and 20 minutes to finish up 3 finals all together, in which this one went the distance here, going on to matchup number 5. Guys, I really could not have asked more from the teams here. You see the congratulations, the love, and everything that's going on there in the background, guys. Major congratulations here. We're going to get Mr. Noah over here with me. Give me 1 second here. Oh, ignore that. Sorry, didn't mean to switch over to that. That was the old one
What
here.
a match!
What a match indeed here. What a match indeed. You see surprises happen across the room and everything. Sharon Guy getting the win earlier versus You Chalk Funny. Pockets too big getting the win here. Strokin Johnson's getting the win there. What a night and a half this definitely was here, to say the least. Wow.
It was honestly, it was full of some craziness. I'll tell you what.
Dude, it was. And what was cool is we actually got to capture some, right in between three of them. We still captured some of it.
We
I
got
was surprised.
everything.
I was very surprised. Yeah, I think everybody was represented on stream. I don't think we missed a single.
No, I think we got the best. I think we got the best parts of all the matches here.
Yeah.
Honestly, for the final day, it's wonderful that we got to do that too.
All right, just my ugly mug shot here. I shouldn't have made it that big. Whatever. It ought to make it that big here. There we go. We're in the top corner of your screen here. Hey, Jim McCluskey, if you're still waiting, that's Noah.
Hey
Say
y'all.
hi.
I say, hey, y'all have seen my face before.
There we go. Guys, Noah, you got anything else to say, chat, here before I close it out?
No, I just want to say thank you, Tim, for letting me commentate with you once again. I say,
Appreciate
it's a
the
pleasure.
love, brother. Seriously,
I
man.
say, I'm so happy with what we're doing here in Jacksonville, APA. I'm so happy for what you're doing with Voice of Jacksonville Pool, and I'm excited to see
brother.
what's coming next.
Thank you. Yes, absolutely. Guys, appreciate y'all so much here. Y'all take care. Be blessed. Get some rest. As always, I want to be the guy that gets you to enjoy watching billiards again. See y'all on the next one here. MVP tournament in 2 weeks. 2 weeks. We got next weekend off. The weekend after, MVP tournament will be the next one on the live stream here.
So another great stream, I'm sure, is coming up.
Oh, it's going to be amazing. It's going to be awesome. So, guys, take care, though. But again, big congratulations.
I say, everyone, congratulations
Oh,
to all
my
the teams
goodness.
that won tonight, and they're
Yes.
heading to Vegas.
Sharing on Shergan Johnson's and Pockets Too Big will be representing Jacksonville APA and Viva Las Vegas. Good night,
Later,
chat.
y'all.
Later, y'all. Peace.
See ya.
The voice of Jacksonville Pool.